Hey all, and welcome back to the final day of the second HFC Sonic-a-thon. Main block, incentive block, it doesn't matter. This is the grand finale, and we couldn't do it any other way. It's Sonic the Hedgehog 2006.
Oh yes. This is the big one of this marathon, and while you get into that, I feel like for one last time I should give everyone a little reminder of what we've been doing this marathon. We have been raising money for the charity Child's Play, and we are still taking donations throughout this run. If you'd like to chip into the cause and help out the kids who are in hospital long term, you can click the donate button on the Twitch window below the stream, or you can use this little donate prompt in the chat here. You can click through to the 2 to 5 page. We're currently at $5,511.69. Nice. So, but if you'd like to contribute further, it all goes to help out kids. So it's all very much appreciated.
Indeedy so. This was actually the game that took us over the 5k goal for Child's Play, so thank you all very much. We've played a bunch of games. I'm not sure of the actual number. Flame, could you look that up?
I can do, but I've got to count them up because moving stuff around has thrown off the number list that I had.
Ah, okay. Oh, Jesus. It was only meant to be a family potluck. And now look at it, it's literally hell. Who put raisins in the thing?
According to my count, I think this is game number 42, but like I say, we've had to move stuff around, so I would need to verify that.
Give thanks for the blessed flames.
Yeah, the CGI is still pretty good. Like, was it Marza that did this?
I'm not entirely sure. I think it might have been, because they did the CG for Zero Gravity, which was around shortly after this, I think. I'm not sure entirely. But it does hold up really well, and it is the thing that I think even back in the day everyone was like, despite everything else that's going on in this game, like the animation is absolutely gorgeous.
Ah, okay. Blur Studio did the intro.
Oh, okay. Let's see what else they've done.
This is kind of louder in my ears, but it should be fine for you all, because I did some tests beforehand. And I'm not exactly going to be shouting today, because it's a record high heat wave.
Yep, it definitely is.
Nipples.
Okay, I just looked up Blur Studio's website, and one of the things they have listed on their portfolio there is the Sonic 2 film.
There you go.
Got stuff like Warframe, Elder Scrolls, League of Legends, so they've got some big name stuff going on.
My kingdom for a Sonic-themed breeze.
That's a pretty snazzy performance there.
Are you fucking blind?
She's just doing the Amy thing. You kind of get used to it in this world.
You got in his world.
Yeah.
Where compromise does not exist. You got Audacity on your remote?
I do indeed.
Ha! One.
I'm Sonic.
Did it a bit soon. Sorry. Gonna be really hard to get through this without quoting Snapcube. I apologise. Good job, Sonic. Lead them towards civilians.
I finally found him. The Iblis Trigger.
Did you know that Silver was originally called Venice the Hedgehog?
I did not know that, no. Is that a joke?
No, that was kind of like his prototype name, because look at Soliana, it's Venice.
No, makes sense.
Yeah. Got the gondolas, it's got the waterways, it's got the load times.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of those.
No special reason.
Yeah, I'm playing this on the OG 360, and I've had that since I got it. No red rings. Knock on wood.
Don't fucking jinx it, yeah. It is really hot today. I think my 360, I'm not sure whether it is the same one I sent for repair or whether they swapped it out when I sent it for repair about 10 years ago, but it's had one red ring loop and been fixed. So, like, nowadays I just pray it stays working.
I've got it. And don't worry, I'll rescue you.
I know.
It's only a matter of time before it's mine.
I could get it now by threatening Elise, but I have a tea appointment. Goodbye. Was this the first time this version of Eggman's theme was used?
Yeah, this was the game that originated this Eggman theme, and I think they kept that going till about Colours, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, the egg carrier's size was inconsistent in Adventure, and it's inconsistent here.
Mm-hmm. Collect information about Dr. Eggman. Well, he's a feminist. He has a 300 IQ.
Okay, now you need to find another game manual to look up information in.
No, I'm good. By the way, that was a mistranslation. It actually meant to say womanizer.
Yeah, and I think that's beautiful.
Which still doesn't make sense, because when has Eggman ever showed interest in the opposite sex?
Well, I mean, like, maybe the robot mission in Generations was him projecting onto them.
Maybe. Oh yeah, the Sonic OVA, where he had the hots for that underage girl, I remember.
Yeah, that was a thing that happened.
Sure was.
Tails, long time no see.
I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, there was that one time in the original Japanese Sonic X release where he just started talking about Reach's tits out of nowhere.
Let me help. I may not know what Eggman's up to, but it can't be a good thing.
All of this was mocapped.
With your help, this should be a piece of cake.
I hope one day footage from the mocap sessions comes out. Like, someone must have it.
I want a mod that just puts all those, like, unfinished mocap scenes into the game. It'll probably make it twice as entertaining.
I mean, yeah.
He did it, he said the line.
Yeah, lip sync feels like they didn't even try with lip sync. Like, it probably is just synced up to the Japanese line still.
You got your fan on today, mate?
I have my fan on. Not that it's really making much of a difference.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. Alright, now we go back here. I've got to remember the game.
Yeah, this is the shoe mission, I think. Like, jumping through the rings.
My name is Alberto Robert.
Kind of called him Roberto. Come on.
My name is Palindrome. And now we've got to load for the tutorial, and then we can play the mission. Yep, Bob would be a palindrome, same forward as backwards. What happened to my game? Oh, it just red ringed.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Try turning it off and giving it, like, 5 minutes, see if it turns back on.
Wow, that was amazingly bad timing.
Jesus. Yeah, we attempted fight. There are different kind of red rings. Like, not every red ring is the, like, it's completely fucked. Like, sometimes it gets a red ring and it's just overheated a bit, so you can turn it off and back on. But we'll have to wait and see.
Really? Used to do this now? Christ.
Just watch the Snapcube dub instead. Oh, it looks like it's overheated. Okay, so it's not the complete kill red ring.
Right, Alberto Robert. I knew your shoes were fire, but not red ring fire.
I mean, it literally is a mission where you go through red rings.
Christ, you're not wrong. Right, this is where it balked before, so... I have 3 bottles of water with me today.
Yep, and you're probably going to get through all of those.
Uh-huh. Well, my mum did a small shop, so we got tons of water.
Nah, fair play. I just have glasses of tap water.
We needed that. We needed that load just for that.
Like, they had to loading a different camera angle. You don't know how much work that is.
Jesus.
According to Darkblade in the chat, Dynasty Warriors 9 Empires has the same loading screen problem. So did Rise of Lyric when we were playing that the other day.
I don't want to hear about Rise of Lyric, not now.
I mean, that didn't kill my console.
Yeah, well, no one wants to make a Wii U virus or whatever. Oh, Jesus!
Are we going to show off Sonic Man and Hats and the Pigeon? I guess it depends whether they're in our path.
I guess it depends if we get to 6K, who knows?
We'll see. We are at 5,521 now, so we're getting closer and closer to it.
We can drink tap water. I don't know where you got that notion from.
Here, I have 2 glasses of tap water right here, and I haven't died yet. Yeah, Toa, at the end of that mission, you basically just have to be ready for how sloppy the mid-air controls are.
His world. Perhaps the most soulful of the results screen.
Yeah, it's fitting, and also I just really like his world.
Good. You're bringing the S-tier commentary today, Flame.
I've been bringing absolute quality material like that all fucking marathon.
Yeah, just in case it gets cut out, it is a record high heat wave in the UK today. Hence why, oh hey, one sec.
Hey.
There we go. Hence
Hey.
why I had to put the fan right next to my Xbox just to keep it alive.
Yeah, like the Xbox right now has got the fan, you've got nothing.
It's okay, I'm still getting sort of a breeze behind me.
Close to a trail of rings, press the X button to do a leg dash.
Alright, I would save before going in here, just in case. Yeah, let me see what the exact temperature is where I am right now, just for context.
It's 30C here. Wave ocean. Good weather to be going to the beach.
Okay, where I am, it's currently 32 with 28% humidity. It's not pleasant.
No, it's the humidity that'll get you.
Yeah, like the humidity was 50 when I was streaming on Wish yesterday, and I fucking felt that.
Jesus Christ.
Save Elise.
Whee! Oh, can I go over here? Nope.
No, don't try to do anything fancy, please.
God, it's like I'm walking through molasses. I miss Unleashed HD so much. Good.
It begins.
Why, you don't go for strolls around loops?
No, I can't say I've tried it myself.
You jump just as you land on a wall. You can jump
I agree, Razash, in its own way, this too is art.
If you say so.
I mean, we've got years and years of enjoyment from it.
Balls.
The Vulcan cannon shots don't hurt individually, but they'll cut down my rings bit by bit.
Yeah, art is subjective, that's true, so yeah, like if you believe this game is art, then this game absolutely is art.
Indeed.
Whoa, that's a big one. Whoa!
Starting strong today, folks.
It's fine. It's the last day, you're allowed a little bit of sloppy gameplay.
That's a big one.
I mean, most of that is going to come from the game itself, so...
No, that was you not lined up with the pad properly, come on.
No, I think that was Sonic 06, and Sonic kissed a human female,
Tails, go ahead and push the gate switch so he doesn't get out.
I don't know, Kyrex, from what I've seen of the Chaos X remake, it is looking like a solid experience. Because like this game, I feel like the problems that are here are mostly technical. Like there are some decisions that you kind of raise an eyebrow at, but like there are parts of the gameplay, like especially when you're playing as Sonic, that I think are legit fun.
Yeah, actually Silver might be my favourite character to play as, funnily enough.
Oh, see, I disagree about Silver if only because he's so slow, but like these Sonic levels to me are pretty good Sonic levels.
Well, I just like the puzzle platforming elements.
Not fair. Yep, that is Tails' little ring gun thing from Heroes.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Tails. You saved me.
You close the gate. Pretty sure Shamu can get underneath that.
Yeah, that gate might as well just not be there.
I'll probably give Project 06 a whirl once it's done. I did play the Unleashed project.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how they massacred my ring boy. Alright. Who's ready for speedy go time section?
These aren't as hard as everyone says they are.
I guess we'll see.
Darn.
Don't make me a liar, Tom.
Speed up.
Go right into the spike ball? Nah, I'm good.
Remember, safe routes. Don't try anything fancy.
Okay. I never get to have any fun.
If rewatching the load screen because you game over it is fun in your eyes, then you can have as much fun as you like.
What?
Just trying to make it interesting.
I don't know if 06 being how it is exclusively a time thing. It seems just as much as anything just a mismanagement thing. Because like nothing here is really cohesive, and that's usually a sign of mismanagement.
I mean, Yuji Naka left like halfway through production, didn't he?
Yeah, it was around this sort of time. How much of his work is actually in the game, I'm not entirely sure. But you know, like there was clearly a lot of stuff going on behind the scenes that wasn't beneficial to a work environment.
Too easy. No sweat.
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, playing around with the physics engine was kind of what Silver was there to demonstrate. So, like, that kind of makes sense why they went that direction with his gameplay.
Okay. Someone's remaking 06 in Generations.
Yeah, there is a mod out there that someone's recreating all the 06 levels, similar to, like, the Unleashed project.
Interesting.
It looks like the princess was moved to another location. Let's head
I
back
mean, in
to
fairness,
the
Subjective Binary, Yuji Naka was never a HR guy, he was never in charge of personnel, so it was never really his job to make sure he had a successor.
Yeah, the result screen music is very nostalgic, Phantom. I think we have another donation, by the way, Flo.
Okay, I'm gonna have to periodically refresh this thing, because the thing that usually auto-updates isn't auto-updating. But yes, we have $20.06 from Harley. Thank you very much for the donation.
That puts us at roughly $460 away from breaking 6k.
Let's see if we can do it this stream, guys.
Okay, just keep saving, Tom.
Yep, just make out of it. Alright, you gotta get the slidey thingy first.
Ah, Lord Regis.
When they were getting the guy to motion capture that particular animation, what did they tell him to do? I'm curious, like, what did they say the context for that would be to make him just sort of wave his arms around as though he's going to start flying?
Okay, you're locked in a pitch black room and you're trying to find the key, which is on a waist-high table.
Maybe.
Yes, anti-gravity. Sliding.
This ability you will use exactly once and then forget about. Yeah, I don't know whether Yuji Naka hanging around would have made that substantial of a difference, because like by this time it'd sort of been promoted up and further away from like the actual development itself, that he wasn't really involved with any of the programming or anything, which was his strong suit.
Hello? Oh. Little girl rescued. Tails, go away.
Yeah, it's not your scene here, Tails.
How the fuck are you gonna look at a desert from on top of a building? Do you see a desert around here?
Maybe they did in an earlier build.
Maybe they did. Maybe they did.
How are we gonna get her down? I guess get Tails to do his thing.
Well, God gave us a homing attack. Why? It sends things flying.
True. Like, they asked us to get her down. They didn't ask us to get her down safely.
True that. It's desert time.
I'm very excited.
Are you, Flame?
I'm not.
No, okay, fair. What, you're being a little bit silly poo there?
You're a good girl, Elise. Remember, be brave. Don't cry, no matter what happens.
Even when your father dies. In strange circumstances that you weren't aware of, you're not allowed to cry.
Mr. Sonic!
Please, Mr. Sonic is my father's name.
Now then,
Yuji Naka Sonic.
I'm so glad that you came.
I always keep my word.
About coming.
Jesus Christ.
I'm trying to entertain myself, alright? I've seen this so many fucking times.
Yeah.
It looks like a pesky rat has stuck its nose where it doesn't belong. Well, a hedgehog to be more precise.
Ah, got him.
The princess is mine. Until I unlock the secret of the flames of disaster.
Swash.
Tails!
Got it! Let's go!
Tails does nothing in this boss fight.
Tails really doesn't do all that much in general in this game.
Not really.
I'll take care of you now. An early breakfast for my pet.
So here's a hot take. I think this game is still genuinely worth buying. Why? Because you see, the official OST CD is still a much higher price than the game itself.
I mean, the OST is pretty banging.
It is, yeah. Although I'd still say maybe just look up the songs on YouTube.
You want that CD quality, you go vinyl.
I don't think that's quite how it works.
Oh, I think it is.
Pet, huh? Okay, Eggman.
Yes, I'm aware I mix CD with vinyl. Leave me alone.
Less talking, more fighting the doggo. How much is an MP3 purchase? I'm not sure, but this game's soundtrack is on iTunes. And it's also like on these streaming sites now as well, so you can go dig through and find it. Not organised particularly well, but that's all the Sega stuff that's on Spotify and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Like, in general, I'm not sure off the top of my head how good the mixes are from the soundtrack album here, but like, as a general thing, you're usually better off looking for the album versions of game OSTs compared to just like game rips, like people are suggesting in chat, because the game rips tend to be mixed differently. They tend to be normalised out a lot more, so you don't get as much detail in different instrument tracks.
Uh-huh.
Because that's what part of the controversy about the Doom Eternal soundtrack was about. In the fact that, I don't remember the specifics of the guy who was working on it, but the version that ended up on the CD was just a rip from the game. And the thing you have there is that when you're mixing audio for a game, you kind of have to keep the volume mixing at kind of a consistent level, so that like the developers can balance sound effects and dialogue and stuff like over it. But for a CD release, you have a lot more flexibility. So if you want to add a bit more impact by maybe like turning up a guitar solo, maybe boosting the vocals a bit more, things like that, you can do that. And so they're usually like the definitive versions of the songs.
Okay, you can just go into a wall.
Just a regular wall, we can't do a statue this time.
I was trying to get the two-statue takedown, as it's called in the trade.
Yeah, that is something you can do here, but he can get a bit finicky, especially on like the second round. Yeah, he has kind of got a unicorn thing going on with that horn there.
That'll do, Donkey. That'll do.
Sonic, I won't let you get away!
I don't know if I'd say this is one of the best soundtracks in the Sonic series, but it is really fucking good.
I'd probably put it in top 5.
Maybe. Like, I'm thinking off the top of my head, Sonic soundtracks that I go to. Like, the adventure games are fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
Unleashed is fantastic. I'd probably be tempted to say Black Knight and Mania are other higher up ones, but it's also far too hot to do a proper tier list, so I'll stop myself now and just say that most of them are pretty good.
I guess for me, top 5, in no order, because again, like Flame said, a bit too hot to cognitize properly. SA1, Colours, Unleashed, 06, because I did say it was top 5. That's a tough one.
There's a lot to pick from.
Did I say 3 and K?
I don't think you did yet.
Well, there you go then. Slowly being tweened towards us.
How long is this gonna
Basically.
go on?
Let's split up. I'll get their attention, and you take the princess.
Okay, you be careful, Tails.
Bruh, 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 bruh.
Leave it to me.
Pretty good list there, POTK. They said CD, Adventure, Unleashed, Black Knight, and Colours.
Yeah.
Yep, they're all solid soundtracks there.
I mean, you get two soundtracks for the price of one with CD.
Tight.
Yeah, like I would say personally, I would always go with the Japanese soundtrack, but like either way, you got some bangers. Yeah, the soundtrack albums for a lot of the Sonic games from this era are divided up into multiple discs sold separately, which is a little bit annoying.
The disc is unreadable.
And now the disc wants out. Like this does happen sometimes, so just take it out, put it back in, it should be okay.
Or I could just do that because it was just being finicky.
No, if that works.
It saved after Cerberus, so don't worry about it.
Go. This run doesn't want to happen, does it?
Sure does not. We must escape Dr. Eggman's minions.
I don't know, I would still count TSR
Ah!
in Generations. You might need to take the disc out and clean it.
Alright.
Like, TSR and Generations are mostly remixes, but they're bloody good remixes, so I'm inclined to count them as their own thing.
Leave this in.
I'm not leaving all of this in!
Can I please play in the Dusty Desert? I know you're trying to save me from getting even more warm, but still. I cleaned everything I could see on this disc. Ah!
Try installing it. It might take a little bit, but at least it means you might be able to run it.
Can't read this disc. It may be scratched or dirty. What a fun day. Oh, do I have to restart the console? Maybe that's why it's not doing anything. Jesus, you hear that fucker booting up? Oh, it's red ringed. Yep, this thing's done. Sad times. Sad times. Well, that's all, folks.
You guys actually have a fucking Deadpool document set up for my 360.
Oh, is that where the term Deadpool comes from?
Yeah, I guesstimate as to when something will die.
Alright.
No, bad angle.
That's what I was going for as well.
Yeah, I just left it a little bit too late and was hugging the wall a bit too close.
Huh?
He receives his orders.
I guess I just died.
Wow, never seen that before.
Like, I know sometimes people get thrown up to like the top section there, but I haven't seen it to just yeet me to me death like that.
Wow, a kill played.
Yeah.
Sonic, make him run into something.
I can finally see your face. Now it's my turn.
Oh, did I accidentally do a frame perfect speedrun trick or something? Oh, okay, it's
What
just gonna
the
keep happening.
What the fuck is
Never
happening?
mind. I guess like maybe he was already latched on to like do the jump, and I guess like because I was following that as our homing attacked, it kind of just followed him.
Dude, you have to keep this taken.
Yeah, that's happening now. Okay, so for a little bit of context as to what's happening here, Tom's 360 just fucking died. So I'm playing the game now, and we're just gonna see how long my 360 lasts for.
Yeah, it's a marathon of sorts, I guess.
Come on, one more. Ram into the wall. Give me a camera angle that let me see where the wall is. That'd be nice. There we go. Okay.
Sonic, I won't let you get away!
Who is that? That doesn't feel like Anton playing. Yeah, feel free to run a Deadpool. Just make sure if it does happen, you donate all the proceeds to the kids.
Yeah.
Just made it.
Well, you did better than me. I got a C, you got a B, so...
I got the more interesting run.
Indeedy so, indeedy so. So I guess what's going to happen is I'll do Sonic's story, Spa will do Silver, then I'll come back for Shadow.
Yeah, that works out.
Sorry I had to do this, mate.
Like, you couldn't exactly predict this, to be fair.
I had a feeling it was going to happen, but I didn't want to, like, vocalize it.
Yeah.
Let's split up. I'll get their attention, and you take the princess.
I'll be a coward, and you be a hero.
Okay, you be careful, Tails.
He's still talking.
To me.
I mean, in all honesty, Spa, I'm glad it happened early in the run so that I didn't have to replay too much to get back to where we were.
God, for real.
Hey.
Running.wave. Yeah, I got an A on Wave Ocean, Flame got a B, it doesn't matter. You'll have seen that. You'll have seen that.
Yeah, in fairness, I actually wasn't trying there because I knew it was going to get cut out. That's my excuse.
Hold on tight.
Alright, now we get our princess power.
You know, I never realised there was a level past this point. Alright, we have a $1 donation from Protector of Memes, thank you.
No, thank you.
Sonic 06 honestly has some of the best level design I've ever seen in a Sonic game, and it's kept me coming back to the game every now and then. First thing I'm playing on a gaming PC will be Project 06 just to experience these stages with far better controls.
That's fair. Like, this game does have some interesting level ideas, so I do see where you're coming from there.
Oh yeah, Flame, on the next bit, remember to slide and not homing attack.
I can't remember what the next part is, but we'll see.
I'm trying to remember as well, but it's no use.
Oh, right, yes. I thought you meant part of the level for a minute there. I was like, wait, what's coming up?
No.
I think I've got most of this game memorised, but there's probably going to be something that catches me off guard.
Good.
I love it when that happens.
As do I, Flame. Yeah, this would have been the 360 I did the original 06 playthrough on.
I mean, it's not like there was any reason up until now to replace it.
No? Huh. I don't think I ever did that route you just did.
I don't think I have either, but I rolled with it. Because it was there.
Today is a day full of uncertainties and happenings.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Aye.
Happy.
Good stuff, mate.
I swear, if this ends up being the game that I have the least trouble with.
Well, to be honest, 06 is not the hardest game. It's mostly just, like, the glitchiness of it.
Yeah, like, I agree with you there. Here's the one bliss area that we all meme on. God, do it again, Flame, you missed the medal. I'm not getting the medals in this game, they do fucking nothing.
You're hurt.
And I'm playing on a throwaway account that I just loaded up, so it's not even like I get an achievement for it.
Oh no. Heaven forfend.
Yeah, that's the point what Silverdew brought up, that if you want to get a replacement 360 at some point, you can just get the base unit and just put your hard drive on, so all your games and that'll still be there. I know this is like the one game that you would go back to the 360 specifically for.
Nothing else, just this.
I mean, pretty much anything else that you might want to go back to is also on the Series X, which you have now.
Yeah, indeed.
Your smile. That's all I need. Eggman mentioned the flames of disaster. Is that why he's after you?
Yes. The name of the sun god our country honors is Solaris. It is told that Solaris's rage would destroy the world.
Haha, that's silly. Your religion is silly to me.
Oh god.
Jesus, Sonic.
That's a nice outer glow filter you got there.
Oh.
I was a child then, so I don't remember it very well.
Yeah, it's the way he's waving his arms around that makes his walk animation awkward there.
How else would you expect a 3-foot hedgehog to walk, mate?
Not swinging his arms quite as aggressively.
Fair point.
Sonic! Sonic! Wait! I can't run that fast.
Don't worry. Just raise
No, but your arm can.
God, if the scene cut and it was just Sonic running along with an arm. Jesus Christ.
Feels great, doesn't it?
Yes. I've never run so fast before.
Nothing starts until you take action.
I mean, if Blaze can run in hills, so can Elise.
Then run.
Well, Blaze uses the power of fire to propel her, I would assume.
Yeah, but she's still physically running without falling over somehow.
True. It is a nice song. It's an instrumental of Elise's theme.
Yep. Oh, here we go.
Looking for you. You're the Iblis trigger.
You couldn't have found a more suiting, like, sound effect.
Who are you?
Whatever, I've memed on it
My name
enough.
is Silver. For the future of the world, I will destroy you.
Now remember, slide. Do not homing attack.
Yeah.
He's gonna do it.
Time for you to disappear, Iblis trigger.
It is he.
That was worth that load screen. I'll get those rings instead.
There you go.
Where is he? There he is. Didn't see him beyond the box.
You blind bastard. How can you not see through boxes? There you go, and just repeat that until done.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? How about this?
Do your thing. Bye, bitch.
That's one of like maybe 3 or 4 choke points in the playthrough.
Yeah, basically.
There's this, there's the tornado section of Crisis City, maybe Silver's Ball puzzle, etc, etc. Spar says, I remember trying to do this with a 3 to 4 second capture card delay.
That sounds fun.
It doesn't, but your sarcasm is comforting in these times. We have a $10 donation from Toa Arkin.
Oh, thank you.
You're both troopers for enduring this game and dealing with the hardware issues on this day as hot as Iblis's flames. Good luck with Potleaf the Porcupine and your future encounters with literal Satan.
Thank you very much, mate.
So now we're just under $450 away.
I'm not going to get all the gems because that would require grinding up rings, but there is one in particular that if I get the chance to get, I am going to try and show off.
What do you mean? It doesn't matter. For the sake of the future, the Iblis trigger must be destroyed. Elise? Wait! Ha! Don't
No, I want to kill you. Rah.
It's time I finally put an end to this. Stop! Amy? Get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Absolutely not!
That was cinema.
Thanks, Amy. I appreciate it.
Silver's voice in itself is fine, it's just the line delivery is kind of awkward a lot of the time.
It's the direction, yeah. Amy was crushed to a pulp at the end. He threw her into space.
He can do that.
You can. In fact, if you look in the final cutscene, you can see a meteorite coming down from the heavens. Good lad.
Kind of got to make a habit of this.
Wow. Oh, I think it's motherfucking time.
I think it might be, yeah.
Oh, I want to die. Let me get some screen caps.
Alright.
I'll tell you when to stop.
5 soldiers in this, including me in this town. He explicitly mentions including me, in fairness.
Yeah, you can go on.
Some might try to trick you, so be careful.
Is it me? Is it you? Are you the captain?
We will have to find out.
Jesus Christ. Hi.
Did you figure out who the captain is?
Wait for it.
You got it?
1 sec. Keep going.
Alright, go ahead and talk to the one who you think is the captain. You got it?
Yeah. Hi.
You guessed it. I'm the captain.
Jesus Christ, you can go.
I'm the one of the two who tricked you.
What a fucking liberty.
What a waste of time.
That was incredible!
They're incredible.
I got an S rank even though we were waiting for screen caps.
Ah.
Sonic, can you hear me? Knuckles wants to see you.
Good for Knuckles.
I was busy finding the real Commander Tails. Oh yeah, Matt and Liam did do an 06 playthrough. That was fun. I haven't actually watched the FTCR one, but I know the memes.
Yeah.
Welcome to Fog City.
Doesn't it look so fucking empty?
It sure does.
My god.
Why even higher at that point?
Spar, how long did it take you to figure out who the captain was?
Wait, what? It says, someone point me to the real commander, and then he says, you guessed it, I'm the captain.
Yeah, you gotta remember this game's script was kind of made up as it went along.
I'd never noticed that before.
Like, the funnier ones are where the voice lines don't match up to what's being said.
Yo, Spar, can you join us for last story, please? I think it would be appropriate if all three of us are on that one.
Yeah, if you're able to, that'd be cool.
Like, you do Silver, I'll do Shadow, then we'll come back for last story.
I don't particularly care for this game's ring physics, I'll say that much for sure.
What, you don't like Havoc, TM?
No, I think that their tech showcase should have stayed just that.
Somehow I don't think Flame is going to speedrun the game. Load times are still a thing.
Yeah. Let's get some rings.
You did it! But you didn't get 30k, so you failed.
Too easy.
Oh no, I only got an A rank, not an S rank.
Oh no. Yeah, my Xbox fucking died, Damos. On today of all days.
Come the fuck on.
Why not just load us? Okay, there wasn't a load screen, thankfully.
I saw Eggman on the outskirts of the city. He wanted me to give this to you. Sonic the Hedgehog.
My master would like to see you on New Island.
You must give me your Chaos Emerald. Meet me at my base in White Acropolis.
No, fuck.
Pretty cotton.
It's most definitely a trap. I don't think Eggman will honor his.
God, the shadows in this game are so all over the place. The fact I'm playing on a bigger TV than I used to is really accentuating it.
Jesus Christ.
I think I should thank him personally.
Knuckles like, whatever, I ain't got anything better to do. The Master Emerald's being babysat right now. It's fine. I guess if you need a character, Big is babysitting it.
I guess.
It's Big and Queen. It's Forky's daddy.
Probably another 10 hours of this, guys.
Yep. Just stellar comedy all the way through.
So I need to go to White Acropolis, but I can't remember if I need to get a power-up before then.
I don't think you do. I think you might be thinking of Silver's train visit.
Oh, check just to be sure. Nope, I don't. Cool. But we do this just to be safe.
Good man.
Yep, we got another robot mission because of fucking course we have.
Indeed. Well, you gotta open the cave gate. Your voice is gonna break in the middle of commentary.
Yeah, could have just hired the Chaotix to keep an eye on the Master Emerald.
I guess so.
See, this gets a little bit more manageable once you get the bounce, but for the first half of the game, whenever you get these combat sections, you're literally just mashing A. And that's basically my problem with these.
Aw, I wanted to see Knuckles get pushed away by a barrel.
Oh yeah, that can't happen. He's facing the wrong way and so's Tails. Like, camera's over here, guys.
Indeed, indeed. Oh, we'll get the bounce later, don't worry. Oh, we have another donation, which takes us to $5,555.55. So thank you, Spar, for $3.49 with the comment 5555.55.
Thank you, Spar.
Very cool.
Here we have Mephiles from.
Yeah.
A picture of the princess for some reason.
Memphis, Tennessee.
Alright, we get the best possible snowball physics, because we can stop on a dime and then just do this.
That's how physics works, right?
Absolutely, yeah.
Press and hold the A button as long as you can.
No, there's a certain timing for these jumps, which I need to get the hang of before the end of this section.
No, you do. You do.
Because the way it works is it's not like, say, the SA2 ones, where you just tap it at the top. You have to sort of charge up a jump. And it's kind of hard to figure out exactly when. Whee! I'm not sure what was happening there.
Okay, I'll let you know how to do it. You hold it down, and like maybe a couple feet from the edge, you let go, and you'll spring out. This music is really good, though.
It really is. The other day on stream we were talking about like our favourite ice levels. I feel like this one's... I like the aesthetic. I'm not too keen on moments like that, but you know.
Press and hold the A button as long as you can, and release it right at the jump ramp.
Well, he's not kidding. You gotta hold it down. You see, a champion like me, I wouldn't have made that mistake.
I'm sure you and your broken Xbox would have done it wonderfully.
Hey, don't make fun of the dead.
There it is. That's the sort of jump I've got to try to do. But doing that consistently is a different story entirely.
Well, just wait until you get to that thing, and then hold it down. Good.
It's fine, we survived. And this is where the camera awkwardly changes.
See you, Shadow. I'll keep you updated, mate, don't you worry.
Control, please.
Hold it down, and release.
There we go.
First time, every time, baby. We're infiltrating the fuck out of this base.
This is a pretty cool place.
Now, if you have the purple gem at this point, you can literally just go over the top of the mountain there and you'll be right at the goal ring.
Right.
Which is why this is a fascinating level to like play from the menu after you've beat it.
Yes,
Ah, I see. The little goodies up here. Now there are enemies hanging around here, but I've never really felt safe enough to go looking for them. I'm sure there's like other pickups.
Yeah.
Remember Tom's adage, don't fight if you don't have to.
I'll go on from here.
It's like a Sly Cooper mission. We gradually get inside the base using different party members.
I think you meant to knock out the searchlights there, but fuck it.
Yo, fuck the police.
Those ones just didn't activate, I guess.
It's fine. Eggman never accounts for tails, and that's his weakness.
I'll take it from here.
Skip.
Don't know how he did that, but I ain't gonna complain.
There we go, that skipped a decent portion of this part.
It sure did.
Now I remember this one trick little pit here. Fuck that section in particular.
You son of a bitch. Yeah, I did technically play part of this, so I'm still gonna rank it on my media thread today.
Killed my Xbox out of 10.
Yeah.
Too easy. No sweat.
Welcome to the stream, Tafapar. Why would Eggman do all of this if he wants them to come to his base so that he can get the Chaos Emerald and send them to the future? He doesn't want it to be too obvious, I guess.
Maybe, yeah. Although he did directly invite us this time. Although I think it's just Eggman doing Eggman things.
Look, I went through the trouble of making all this. It would be a shame not to use it.
Mm-hmm.
You're late. Well, we had to deal with your little pets.
Of course, you did
Where's
fuck all.
Lise? Not
It's
gonna
implied that
be
Knuckles fought a handful.
Ah.
Sonic!
You better not move. Now, the Chaos Emerald. Place it there.
Theme of stinky antics. Thank you for placing it on the cup holder. One might ask, if he can trap them like this, why not just vaporize them instead of sending them to the future?
It's no use.
I don't know, I feel like Eggman's the kind of character who wouldn't take an easy win.
Allow me
Yeah,
to introduce you to my
I can get that.
creation.
There's a reason why he builds all these really elaborate robots rather than just trapping him and shooting him.
Yeah, I'm a little stinker.
With this machine, I'll be able to control the flow of time itself.
Owned.
Rest assured, they're not dead. Yet.
I like being dramatic.
They've just been teleported by my glorious invention.
Get him off this so replaces him with Jim Carrey.
I sent them to the year of King Arthur.
It could be in the distant past or far future.
I actually don't know. I forgot to set the settings. They come back 3 seconds later.
In fact,
I mean, technically, 5 seconds from now is the distant future.
Is your power.
My power?
Well, I mean, 5 seconds in the future never comes.
Now that I have the Chaos Emeralds and you.
Because, like, in the time that would be 5 seconds from now, that won't be 5 seconds from the future, that would be the
That's all I
present.
need to revive the flames of
Mind blown.
disaster.
And with its power, I will be able to control everything and rule the world. So, you would be wise to remain on my good side.
You don't want me to start humping the air now.
Believe me, I will do it.
Oh, he will. Sweet Jesus, anything but that. Look like a fucking store mannequin.
At least this model goes from bad to really bad.
Uh-huh. She looks great in like the proper CG cutscene, so I don't know what the issue was.
I feel like it's just trying to get a detailed human model in a system that can't handle a detailed human model. Like, there's just not in a high enough polygon count to make that art style work.
Maybe so, mate.
Oh, look who's here. I didn't expect to see you guys.
Orgasming with every word.
Shadow!
Reach, I wouldn't advise taking up smoking. It's not working out for you.
Not particularly. Shadow's there being the grumpy cunt he always is.
Don't you insult the best character.
No, I will. By
Fuck
which I mean,
you.
yes, I will.
This is the distant future, far removed from our own timeline.
The future? Then that means Eggman's machine can control time!
He fucking said that! Were you not paying attention?
Nerve dropping us here.
He's paying as much attention to this story as I am.
To be fair, he was like in a
Space-time
temporal washing machine at the time.
True.
I see.
Dramatic.
You mean using your chaos control will... Yes, but that alone is insufficient.
God, what the fuck is with the cinematography in this
It
scene?
looks like we
Well.
need to work together.
They're trying to make it Kino.
They tried.
They certainly did.
The whole city's on fire. Yes.
God, the most cinematic Crisis City experience yet.
Oh,
Yes.
putting this on Series X would ruin it.
Yeah.
And the classic version of this in Generations is amazing.
It is, like, the music's great and just like the fake out moment at the end.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
Yes.
It's the interior of Tom's Xbox.
Kind of, yeah.
Oh god.
Okay. Yes.
Bab asks, isn't there a trail of rings that you can't grab in this because it's a locked path?
Yes, there is. It's an intentional throwback to Sonic CD, I'm sure.
Yes. Thankfully, Flame has played this game as much as I have, so he kind of knows the quirks of it.
Yeah, like, there might still be a couple of little things that I just forget about as we go along, but for the most part, I remember where all the, like, bullshit sections are.
And how to account for them.
Yeah.
See, that's what I would usually say to people having trouble with these games. You just kind of have to learn how the bullshit works. But,
There we go, there's the rings.
yeah, classic, iconic. You really shouldn't have to, you know?
Sorry, I do not trust this homing attack.
It's fine. Look at these skips.
Whoa! That's a frame rate drop, alright?
Amazing. A wonderful frame rate of 5.55.55. Rounded to 5.
That would round to 6.
Whatever. I was never good at mathematics, alright? What would you say is your favourite version of the Crisis City theme?
Probably Generations Classic, honestly. I like the extra guitar track that they added to it.
I think classic Crisis City is probably my favourite.
Yeah. No, I want that checkpoint.
If you're gonna watch Sonic 06, I would recommend you watch it in, I guess, Japanese?
Yeah, I've never actually watched the Japanese stuff of this.
What, of 06?
Yeah.
I'm talking about X, mate.
My ears are fucked. Don't mind me.
I guess so.
No, I haven't got around to watching the Japanese dub of X either.
The French dub is good too, apparently.
Okay.
The Sonic? What the hell is that? Yeah, you've got it, mate. Lightspeed dash those fuckos.
Like, it's the light dash that helps you get back on track when you've been twatted by something. But it's also something that speeds you up, so if there's a pipe in front of you, I wouldn't recommend it. Nope, wrong way.
Whoa. I would love if he just banged off the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say Rouge and Topaz had a thing. An unspoken thing.
Was that just like a grace period for the performance to recover?
Probably, yeah. Yeah, 2 tries, baby.
There we go.
Very nicely done, mate. Years of Sonic went into that.
Just made it.
Tafek's part, the reason why 4Kids got away with dubbing a lot of the stuff the way they did is that back then in particular, a lot of the creators were only designing things with like the Japanese audience in mind. So like they would have seen being an offer to localize it as just like, hey, a bit more cash in my pocket. Whereas nowadays I feel like they're a bit more hands-on with that kind of thing, if only because like they've now realized that there is actually more money to be made in the Western markets.
How could it come to this?
Hey there, Evie Soul Silver, welcome to the stream.
Yo, yo.
If I eliminate that guy, will our world be saved?
The day of disaster. Here are my records of this event.
I made sure to back them up on a USB, which thankfully still works after the apocalypse. Memphis, Tennessee is coming to Force of Speed Battle soon.
Okay. Yeah, I did see the promo art actually.
I mean, you were there during that Sonic Central, were you not?
Yeah, but you know, whenever mobile shit comes on, my brain switches off.
Just with mobile stuff?
I see it.
I'm playing this fucking game for you. Shut the fuck up.
You know what? That was deserved. That was deserved.
Blue hedgehog.
Yeah, the censorship nowadays, it's still a thing in anime dubs. It just works differently. Like, it's less making it kid friendly and more just not wanting Twitter backlash friendly, more sort of thing.
It is hard to not think about the fan dub, I assure you. You're not alone.
I still haven't watched it, so I am the last pure voice in this.
I'll watch it with you if you want, mate.
I feel like it's to a point now where I've seen so many of the jokes quoted out of context that I don't really think I'd appreciate it.
Well, stop being antisocial. We're gonna watch it.
2 days after the Festival of the Sun.
If we don't return in time, Elise will die on board Eggman's battleship. That
Blows up.
Yeah.
One game.
So,
So I just saw a thing on Twitter about Donnie wondering if the Starfall Islands will meet the same fate as the one in SA2.
No, right.
You guys are so slow. Look.
Ooh.
a Chaos Emerald.
Holy shit.
Already found one.
Well now, I may not look it, but I'm a real treasure hunter. Unlike a certain echidna I know.
What?
So Knuckles, have a good old look.
Have you guys discovered anything?
What's that even supposed to be? He's not a treasure hunter.
I received
No,
a
he just
signal
gets
indicating
pushed into
there
that
was
position
Chaos Emerald
sometimes.
here, but
Yeah.
You mean we've got to go through there?
If you don't like it, you can stay here.
You've got to be kidding.
Again.
Don't be late.
You like what you see there, Knuckles?
Same to you.
Nice cock, Sonic. He just runs off.
Yes, I know about the loops in this level. I'll see if I can do it. I think you need to jump over a speed pad to get the right shot.
And I will be there, ready and waiting. To take a screen cap in case that wasn't obvious.
Yeah, I mean, we're all going to be waiting when the load screen's on. Just have a little wander.
Oh, flame.
Just chill here. So, how are you guys feeling today? You having a fun time?
Oh, what a feeling when you're standing on the ceiling.
Alright, let's actually play the game now.
Gotta be careful not to
I
fall
literally
off.
can't see anything here.
This is your core. You'd think you'd do better around here.
But I still can't see shit, so I don't know.
To reach the other side. Yes. Okay.
I don't think new fans go into those fandoms thinking they're the real stories.
No.
Shoots up from that fiery ground. His weak point is the core of the head. Gotta hit it once when it comes into view. This bridge is gonna collapse any minute.
Thank you, Sonic. Nice future sight you've got there.
I mean, you time travel once, you think you know everything.
Really? Hey, it's gonna rain soon. No, Sonic, stop.
We have the Weather Channel too, Sonic.
How about some stock prices? Sonic, no!
Yes.
Sonic, I just need you to pick out 6 numbers for me.
You'd have better luck getting the fucking world rings.
Whoa, that's not a nice welcome.
See people mentioning Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. As I said during both the Unleashed and the Unleashed run, Chip has the same VA as Chaz Princeton from that show.
Mm-hmm.
Piece of cake. No sweat. It's raining fire.
Where am I going? Here I'm going.
It's alright. The game knows the way.
From where the speed pads are placed, I don't think it does half the time.
Let's head into the volcano.
Wow, you actually got through there without being hit. A rarity.
Yeah. Like, especially if you do take the speed pad, because quite often it will just launch you into one of the falling rocks.
Ah, okay. I mean, going inside the volcano when you're near a volcano makes sense, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
Furries don't really have to obey the laws of thermodynamics. Because they're already going straight to hell.
Got some harsh opinions on the furry community, yeah?
I didn't say shit, mate. Wee.
Yes.
There was a rare invincibility thing around here somewhere, but I think you missed it.
There is, I skipped that whole section there. I think you could go around the Grand Trail.
Ah, yes.
What?
What?
Yes.
The level's so dark because you're inside a volcano.
Yeah, there are lights that you can turn on, but if you know which way you gotta go, you don't need to worry about it there.
If you're pro, you can do it just fine.
By pro, we mean if you've had to redo that level over and over when you were recording it, and you get used to it.
Indeed, yes.
Yes. Knuckles.
Oh god, it's this part. This time you do have to hit all the lights.
Don't get stuck on a wall.
Yeah.
Your way will become clear.
I don't actually know the exact time it takes for one of these to turn off.
No. I did see in the remake, the fan remake, that they did add a thing on the door that's like a counter of how many are left, which can come in handy because it is very easy to miss one in that section.
Oh, cool. That's a quality of life update, boys and girls.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I know that looks a bit sus. It is entirely possible for that speed pad to throw you into that lava plume thing when it's active.
06 being actively malicious? You're joking. Wow! Good.
Fuck it, don't need rings anyway.
Just get that gold ring.
Just made it.
Not bad. mean, the invincibility is just his world again. I don't think you're really missing much.
It's a sped up version of the His World riff that sometimes doesn't actually play when you pick it up.
Huh. Interesting.
Like, sometimes the audio just keeps playing level theme, and sometimes I've seen it just go silent.
Alright.
I found a Chaos Emerald.
Don't touch it!
This boss sucks.
It really does.
What? What's this?
Not the biggest worm I've seen all day, no. Jesus Christ, Rouge. Tails is a child.
Alone and former Steelix. I could see it.
I'm fairly sure they reused that voice clip there during Dark Gaia.
Probably, but to be fair, they did that all the time in the adventure games as well.
Leave this to me.
Come on, do your thing.
It's a little too far to attack. Is there some way to draw him in?
Come on,
I'm right here.
come get the sweet hedgehog juice.
You want that hedgehog gussy?
You deserve that.
I did.
Watch out, Sonic!
Oh, we went straight back. God damn it.
You won't have a chance on the soft footholds.
Yeah, this is it. You light up the thing. You dodge the stuff if you can.
Rings, please. Is he coming?
And don't waste these rings, you got a long
Yeah.
way to go. And don't get too jump happy either. Just watch him.
Come on, do something.
Today I think I will throw meteorites. Like,
What?
no, I just wanted to say you know.
Okay, thanks.
No, I'm trying to keep things occupied here, alright? Go touch the fucking thing. Good. All you need is one.
Yes, we've got to touch Iblis's balls.
Very good, Spar. He's our man on the scene. He gets all the rawest news, the most explicit commentary.
Okay, he's coming over. Thought that one would be safe.
You did it. Thankfully, we only have to fight this boss twice, so it's not like Chaos 4.
Only.
Look, I'm looking for a silver lining here, which is ironic because Silver does not have to fight him.
Camera, you really got to work with me here, please.
I think not. says the camera voice. Right, just wait there.
That's the plan.
What's wrong? Is that size just for show?
Are you just a big penis, or are you happy to see me?
Problem with this camera is that you either see the meteors coming towards you or the platform you're standing on. You can't have both.
Yep. In a perfect world we could, but not here, alas. Now don't forget, he's going to come at that and then he's going to rush you.
Right. Is it this one or the next one? 'Cause I'm not sure how many hits he has left.
I think he's just got the one, mate.
Okay, let's let him go over there.
Sonic, it's coming!
It's dazed from the impact.
No, fuck.
Now's your chance, Sonic.
Alright.
You did it! You turned a crapshoot into a win. Ah, fuck!
Right in my fucking eye.
My god, why did you put an eye on my head? Because fuck you, that's why. In his world.
I'll take it.
I don't give a fuck.
I know there are skips you can do in that boss to knock it out in a couple of phases, but also I know I'm live and I know that there's like a 30-second load screen between every fuck up. So I sort of got way up the odds there.
See, if we we weren't live, Flame could have done that like a pro.
I mean, I got a marginally better rundown in the long play, but only marginally.
Chaos control!
Yeah, I'm a bit manic today. I blame the heat.
Yep, well, heat takes you to one of two extremes most of the time.
It does. Also, my Xbox died, so...
I have to go dig a hole in the garden for it later.
Already occupied by one of my cats, I'm afraid.
Oh, bless.
Ow!
Tails, really.
Looks like we made it back in one piece.
Where did
Sonic did the
Shadow
chaos
go?
control in
Did
SA2.
they appear someplace
Yeah,
else?
he just saw it and then he learned
Take
it.
care of themselves.
Oh,
Oh, the newspaper, the Daily Soriana.
Yuji Naka tells lies. Just repeated over and over and over. Think it's Radical Train next?
I think so. I think we've got to get the bounce and then go to Radical Train.
Ah, I see. The barrier's down. Farewell. Wicked, wicked, wild, wild, wicked, wild west.
There we go. Bounce bracelet.
That's a bounce bracelet.
Bounce bracelet.
Bounce bracelet.
We are so funny.
Really? Jesus Christ. Yep, Radical Train next.
Good shit. Whee!
Sonic 06 definitely made reviewers a lot more harsh towards the series, I'd say.
Definitely, and I don't know how much of that was just it genuinely coloured their impression versus how much of it is this is a clickbait headline now. People know that Sonic is... People kind of want to see someone shit on Sonic.
Yeah, it's a popular thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, get ahead and help the train.
That's not fine, but I'm not going to waste
Yeah.
time worrying about it.
Like, eventually you learn to just write off gaming journalism as an industry, and it makes life so much more manageable. So yeah, you have to hit each of those switches before the train gets there, so there'll be a lot of times when I'm just going to run straight past all the distractions that are there.
gear change direction?
Oh, the bass is going hard on this one.
Oh yeah, I really do like this song.
I better hurry.
Go as fast as we can, Sonic, Jesus.
I'm trying, but he keeps locking onto shit.
If you're not fast enough, at least we'll get the bad breakfast. And you don't want that, do you, Sonic?
There's gotta be a switch somewhere.
We literally just hit the switch, Sonic.
Oh, where could it be?
Yeah, see, that makes the combat so much more effective now I got the bounce.
I better hurry. I'll be able to move faster if I go on top of the train instead of being on the rails.
Nicely done, mate.
Don't know where the spring's going. Okay, the right way by the look of it.
Those enemies seem to be protecting that cage for some reason. I've got to defeat them first.
Fucking owned.
Bye, bitch.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yep.
This one's a little bit harder.
It can be, yeah, if you get caught between the trains.
Elise's train is... Uh-oh, gotta speed up.
Land, please.
Short hops, that's all you need.
Oh no, short hops in that part just kill you. You should go make it over both the trains at once.
I see. Very nice.
Is Elise on board?
Yeah, there was, like, many reasons this turned out the way it did. I don't think it's just one factor.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I'm almost there. Elise, hang on.
Hey, nicely done.
There we go.
I blow up 5 dining carts to get him to go away, but he just didn't care.
That was incredible.
Whoa.
Did it?
It did.
Quick save Elise from public transportation. The worst
There.
nightmare for a princess.
It's okay. Professor Layton solved the puzzle and got out of there before it exploded.
I knew it! I knew you'd return. You had to.
You again. This time, there will be no more interruptions.
Yeah, about that.
Iblis Trigger must die.
Sonic.
Gotcha again, bitch.
Elise!
Every time I turn my back.
For real.
It's time to end this. Nephilis! Why are you getting in my way? I'm Shadow. Shadow the Hedgehog.
Kino. Like, even though the game takes itself too seriously, like, I can't really think of any levity in the game. Well, maybe a small bit here and there, but it mostly takes itself seriously. I'd rather this than the meta era at this point.
Yeah, like, at least there is a story that you can latch onto here. Even if it is a bit all over the place.
I would rather die than be your prisoner.
Damn, Spa, the levity in this game is the gameplay.
God.
To do, princess? Do you plan to jump?
Farewell.
Huh?
Sonic!
won't get away that easily.
Go, Egg Mega Drive.
I think that was a funny joke 15 years ago.
God. Jesus. I think I'm gonna red ring in a moment.
Well, let's finish this run first.
No, Tom, that's not the Sharingan. You're overheating and dying.
You think you can intimidate me with just your size? Come on, let's see what you can do.
That's what she said. Go. Get them. Oh, you're going for the head, not the light. Okay.
Yeah, like you can do a skip by getting the light, but you know, I'm trying to get a legit one in at least before I start fucking about.
Fair enough, mate.
I might try it on the next cycle, just out of curiosity as to whether I can still do it. Nah, didn't get enough height. Oh well, let's try and get back up if I still have time. I don't think I do. I do.
He made time just for you.
Bless him.
You're going down.
I don't know why he has an E100 head. Maybe it's an E100 robot.
Maybe, or he's just reusing resources because, you know, everything else has fell apart.
Yeah. Look, I spent all my money on that one-way time machine. What do you want from me?
Come on, open your thing back up.
No, the missiles have to come first.
You doing more missiles? Okay. Bring. Thanks.
Sonic, run!
Where are you right now, Elise?
Fuck knows.
Just get the light.
Too late.
You just had to be special, didn't you?
How is it being special going for the way that's actually intended?
I have no answer.
Well, come up with one then.
Okay, give me a second. It's because the light is easier and you're going the special fancy way.
No, I'm still not buying it.
I didn't say it would be a good reason.
Come on.
Yo, look at this Ultra Instinct here. Whee!
Now I think he's got a he's up to something phase here.
Yeah, just charge a spin dash and just go to the other end of the field. Or you can just run around.
Yeah, or I can just sort of clip onto the grass, like I nearly did a second there.
I'm not even sure if that's an instant kill.
No, it just hurts you a little bit.
Yeah, good job, mate.
See.
That's what you get for not taking the light route.
Yeah, this game does have a spin dash, but it is basically never helpful.
Can't really think of any way you'd need it, really. Okay, next up is Tropical Jungle, I think.
Yeah, the one where you're carrying her.
Tropical Jungle, Wave Ocean again, Kingdom Valley Aquatic Base.
I was
Sounds
desperate
right, yep.
and, I just had to get away. I owe you a lot, Sonic. Sonic!
I'll head into the jungle.
That's the grass texture, alright?
Sure is.
And another load screen.
Woo! I love load screens, especially in the middle of a heatwave.
Oh yeah, my Xbox doesn't seem to be appreciating it because it's definitely getting much louder.
That was the Xbox.
Let's run straight up.
Sonic, I can't breathe in space. Too bad. Running straight up.
Sonic, it looks like you can grab that bud. If you jump when the bud is growing, you may be able to jump higher.
What's he doing it? Oh! I never knew that spring was a thing.
The more you know.
Oh, look at this area of secrets.
Sonic, to your
No,
right.
never mind.
Sonic, we're falling!
We're getting out of the cave.
Some of these jumps here are why I'm so glad I've stocked up on lives.
Yeah, they can be a little bit annoying. Yeah, Sonic's falling from higher, but he's carrying a human. We're very squishy.
Little bit later.
We're getting out of the cave.
Make sure you rehydrate after this level, mate.
I've been taking sips between each level, it's fine.
Good on you.
Get a bit more of a build up.
Sonic, to your right.
I guess that was what's meant to happen there.
Yeah, I mean, it was totally a bounce. Whoa!
Let's try and get one of those lives back. There we go.
Let's rip.
Let's not and say we did.
Yeah. Okay. And it just locks me back onto the thing anyway.
Yeah. Round 2.
Now we get this gimmick again.
You will be able to walk on this wall.
Oh, frame rate doesn't like this part.
No, it does not.
Gotta make sure I don't fall in the water.
It's a little bit late on that one.
Oh my god.
If you put your power together, you will be able to walk on this wall.
Gotta make sure I don't fall in the water.
Personally, I hold the thing before I go to the boost pad, but you do you.
YOLO. Where am I going?
There's a lot of alternate routes I just don't remember.
This can be used as a trampoline.
Spring. That's the sound it makes.
Not quite.
Where the fuck are we going?
There we go.
You are blowing my mind with all these alternate routes.
Okay.
There we go.
Look at that shit. I didn't even know that existed.
That just proves that we need to get you a replacement Xbox so you can explore the game more thoroughly.
No, I'm good. But if it ever drops on Series X, I will make sure to download it.
You know that's not gonna happen. That's a cop-out excuse.
I am aware of this.
Save.
Looks like we've lost them.
I'll settle things here. Elise, you should go back to the castle.
Okay. Sonic?
Has that dipped the animation down to 24? I'm sure it doesn't usually do that.
I've seen so many flowers before.
So this game has like 3 types of cutscenes. It has the far end CGI stuff, which is like the beginning and ending cutscenes. Then it has like mid-tier CGI, which we're watching right now.
Once you defeat
And then we have the in-game cutscenes.
you'll leave.
So I think apart from it being a little bit stuttery, I think this is one of the better of the cutscenes, if only because of like all the details on the grass and that.
Oh yeah.
Though I've been
I think the lowest tier CG is like the Windows background one, because it's like literally just plonked the characters in the middle of nowhere.
I was able to be myself. A girl.
A woman, you're like 25.
Princess isn't that easy.
It isn't sometimes, but
I actually haven't looked up how old she is.
I thought she was meant to be like 17, wasn't she?
The children
Maybe, maybe.
citizens, really.
Look, this relationship's fucked up no matter what, so you don't need to look it up.
Don't cry, Elise.
Don't show them you're afraid, Elise.
He doesn't cry, no matter what happens.
And so, I do my best to protect my country.
My ill-defined country with probably no borders.
Sonic, if you leave here to go on another adventure,
Yeah, I didn't see Sonic stop in to get his visa checked.
Definitely.
Gotta go fast.
Elise?
I'm fine. Sorry.
Elise or Amy incentive. I'm not sure you can choose either one, honestly. I think it has to be Elise.
No, you could just pick
Elise?
between them.
Smile.
Weird, because I picked Amy and it failed me, didn't it, in the playthrough?
I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure you can just pick your waifu.
Most peculiar. I must go investigate.
The Sky Penis is back for another round.
Hello, it's me again.
Princess Elise, ruler of Soliana. By refusing to negotiate with me,
Back in the days of... what's this? 480p, wow.
failure to do so on time will result in my
It tries to run at 720.
so that nothing
God bless it, it's
but
trying.
legends remain.
Miss Elise!
Okay, in the playthrough I just went with Elise.
Oh, okay. I guess you made your choice.
I mean, I kind of had to pick a choice.
It's one of them that you're gonna get judged no matter which you pick.
Really?
God, that fucking face.
I'm
I'm here.
I mean, they had to cut the budget somewhere. I would have preferred it if you didn't do it on a close-up, though.
Yeah. You did have a choice, you can turn off the game. Not today, we don't.
The secret third choice. Well, I had that choice.
Yeah, well, fuck you.
Yeah. A fine meme. You're supposed to talk to that person, mate.
Do you have to?
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of a later thing. It is Wave Ocean.
If you got a back seat, you gotta be right. That's the way it works.
Okay.
Elise is on that battleship! Wait up! We're coming!
He is so slow.
My head's spinning!
That's just straight up a hero's line.
Look at all those Eggman's robots. The cave is yours.
This works. Come on, Tails, you're nearly there.
He does have a plane, but he's got to go fast.
This isn't fast. No, I'd need to go from up the top, I think. Tails, one way.
Just trying to get in his like 500 steps a day. You were about to get greedy there.
No, I was deliberately getting him off the screen so the frame rate went back to normal.
Ah, I see.
You kind of have to manage resources because the game can't do it itself.
Yeah, don't look into the physics of Tails flying with his tails. You'll be here all day.
He just has a ball joint. That's how it works.
Jesus. It was really nice of the Surly Auditoris committee to install these boost rings.
Yeah, for real. Yeah, that is literally filler.
Yep. Is Sonic at the beach? Guess not.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I guess I'll take this opportunity to say this is still a charity marathon, y'all, and we're still accepting donations for our cause until the credits roll on Last Story. So click that link in the stream chat, almost in video description there. I was in commentary mode. Or you can use the donate button beneath the stream window. Let's see if we can raise a few more pennies for the kids before the day is out.
So much of my time. If you had cooperated with me earlier, I wouldn't have had to do this.
What are you trying to do, Dr. Eggman? Why do you wish to revive the flames of disaster?
Did your parents ever disclose to you anything about Solaris? Solaris's secrets are in his eternal flames. His power can change time and even manipulate the fabric of time itself.
Well, if you could already
I wish to
make a
obtain
time
this
machine, why do you
power
need Solaris?
and dominate everything in
Because
this world,
I guess it's more powerful or something.
all the way to the
Yeah, like I said, it only really goes one way, it seems.
Yeah.
To rule over time?
Yes, truly. And the secret, it remains dormant in you, Princess.
This is a well-paced cutscene.
Until we get to the
Princess
awkward typing.
Doriana and the 7 Chaos Emeralds. Once I have everything, the fate of the whole world will change. And one of the beautiful gems is just ahead.
Chaos Emerald located.
Here he is just button mashing.
Now, let's go collect that Chaos Emerald.
And try not to explode. That would be a real bitch. I've had a good day. But in order to get to the castle, you must do the Trials of Soniana.
Eggman
Good
will
day.
probably go to the ancient castle. Let's get there first and save police!
Hey.
Hi. Actually, can I get any gems now? Let's have a little look.
Yeah. Just remember to save after you do the trials.
Yeah, I know about that one.
Or in between, I guess.
Alright. Well, we haven't got the one in particular that I want just yet. So I may hold on to my rings for now.
I would, yeah.
I'm trying to remember where you get into the jungle area. I think you got to go through the new city to get to the jungle area.
No, actually, if I'm recalling correctly, just keep going forward.
Right.
And if I'm wrong, well, it won't take long to get back here. If they're orange, they're important. Hang on, you're just Alberto Robert.
Basically, yeah. Don't have much choice in the matter. I'm going to save before it as well, just to avoid having to re-find everyone.
Hey.
Now, I think this is the jump through the teleporter rings until you get lucky one.
Mm-hmm. The test of intelligence.
Yeah, well, I'm fucked.
What is the airspeed velocity of a laden swallow?
Yep, it's the warp gate ones.
Goody fucking gumdrops.
So yeah, I don't remember which one's which. I'm basically going to keep jumping until I get it.
Touching a warp hole will send me far away in a flash.
Okay, so... middle...
Oh, do you have the answers?
Touching a warp hole will send me far away
Well,
in a flash.
I'm just guessing here. So middle, try right?
No.
Try middle again? Yeah. Try right?
Easier said than done. No, back to the start. So it was middle,
Touching a warp hole will send me
then
far
middle.
away in a flash.
That one right there.
No, back to where we were. So I guess this one. Yeah,
There you
we're
go.
on 4. So I guess we just try them one at a time.
Yeah.
Nope. So it's middle, middle,
Warp hole will send me
then the
far
high
away in a
one.
flash.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Good job, Flem.
It was the one that's high up here.
Mm-hmm.
And I've forgotten which one we just tried.
Try that one.
Down the bottom. Nope.
Touching a warp hole will send me far away in a flash.
We know, Sonic.
So we did the low one. I think we did that one, so it must be this one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fucking genius.
We can work this shit out.
First try every time.
Hey.
Man, today's not my day.
D for dumb. Well, whatever. That's the test of intelligence, not the test of wisdom.
Basically. Can I save between these? Yes, I can.
Hey.
Trial of Courage.
Hey.
Oh, well, Noah made it to the top 5 in the UK physical game chart.
Oh, cool.
Debuted at 5 ahead of LEGO Star Wars, Skywalker Saga, and Legends Arceus. Switch got 52% of sales, PS5 had 33.
Yeah, because I don't think it got a physical release at all in the US, did it?
No, for some reason.
Yeah, that's strange. Alright, so I guess I just do one hit and then go back.
You just attack him fast, mate.
Did that count?
Oh,
Did that count?
you got a hit, but the enemy died first.
You've proven your courage. Move on to the last challenge. Fuck yes!
Suck my fucking dick.
Too easy. No sweat.
Is the game being laggy on sound effects? Like, I'm so used to this game being how it is.
Yeah, it was a little bit, but that's just the game.
Okay. It's got to be sure, because I know Twitch has been fucky with audio sync lately, so it's hard to tell what's the footage being the problem and what's just the Twitch player being the problem sometimes. Alright, so who are we going with?
It's up to you, really.
You're going to make me look like the degenerate either way. I was trying to throw it over to you.
You're the one playing the game.
Last challenge is about love. You must lose something in order to gain something. Yep, get it. Fuck it, Amy's there.
Sonic, you came!
I don't like the way he just spins round,
Yeah.
like confronting you with vigor.
You've chosen your long-time love. That's your choice, I'll respect that.
Okay, I guess I just gaslit myself.
That was incredible.
I think if you actually stop to read the character dialogue where they're convincing you onto their side, you can't actually get the S rank because it takes too long.
If there was anything we needed, it was an S rank on that.
Yeah. I ain't falling for your tricks, game.
Indeed. Eagle. The Eagle. My favourite Sonic shitty friend.
You not got anything to say, Tails? Okay.
Stop dicking about, get in that fucking mirror.
I'm sorry, I wanted to talk to my friend there.
He's not your friend, he's not real.
Then how comes he talks to me every evening?
Oh no. No. Kind of impressive.
You look like you're in a hurry. So, what's going on? Circumstances have changed. I need to rescue the princess.
This vague shit isn't inspiring confidence, Silver.
Oh, look at that. Someone who tried to kill him just got a pass. Interesting, isn't it?
Get over it.
No.
Silver, we don't have time. Let's get to Elise right away.
Violins go now. Get over what? Oh, there was discourse on Twitter about Sonic, like, forgiving his enemies.
It mirrors some other discourse, doesn't it, Tom?
It sure does, Flame. It mirrors the Steven Universe discourse, because people don't understand how that show fucking works, and neither they were Sonic, apparently.
I mean, at least Sonic isn't just flat out racist like that show.
I'm not taking your bait, Flame.
Give it another few hours and you will.
No, never. Not on a day where it's like 30C, not on a day where it's like below 0C.
God, I crave some fucking snow right now.
Yeah. Whoa! I love how you phrased that, Shadow Reaper. Doesn't Sonic regularly drop Eggman to his death? Follow that egg carrier.
When the game lets me, I will. This level was the one in the original Xbox 360 demo.
I'll go on ahead.
Guess we're just playing as Silver now.
Yep, unfortunately, because I don't have the purple gem yet, I can't skip this part.
I mean, Silver's story is up next, so you might as well get used to it.
Yeah. Begrudgingly, I will get used to it.
Yeah, we're doing the stories in this order: Sonic, Silver, Shadow last, just to give me a break and let Spark come in. The only time where tapping the button is appropriate.
I tried.
It worked. You got it.
Frame rate ain't.
Great, great, great! Thank you, God, for these spike balls.
Yep, they came in handy. Let's just put you there.
I don't even know if the discourse was about Eggman and whatnot.
No, I think it was just the thing of the day that people manufactured, because that's how Twitter works.
Well, no, I think, like, one SU fan was like, it's the perfect cartoon about pacifism and whatnot. And you know how big of a fan I am, I don't necessarily agree with that. Because I think, well, for one, it's more nuanced than that. And number two, it's kind of being reductive. But the whole thing just kind of spiraled after that.
Well, yeah. That's also how the thing of the day on Twitter tends to happen. Don't actually need these stairs when they come in. Can just do this.
Need a fresh pair of stairs.
Hey, not bad.
Yeah, building stairs with your mind. Pretty lit, Silver. I love being airlifted into loading screens.
Just cut out the loading screen part, I'll be down with that.
Yeah? Oh, apparently Dragon Ball is coming to Fortnite.
Okay.
Kamehameha Rifle. Or the Galact Lock, if you will. Brad, I would just watch the show, mate. Don't listen to me, don't listen to anyone else. It will just colour your expectations. And if you end up not liking it, well, you gave it a shot, so.
Piece of cake. No
Couldn't really go for a piece of cake right now.
Don't know, it seems a little bit heavy for this weather.
Maybe. You attempted. I saw it.
No, I just tried to realign myself after I'd already connected.
Hmm.
Did I just go backwards?
No, you're on the right path, mate.
Okay, it's just weird that it had the thing to activate the growing rail there. No, I am going backward.
Well, alright.
Never mind.
Yeah, Rebecca Sugar did the Christmas song in Amphibia.
That show's had some fun drama lately too, hasn't it?
Oh, it sure has, Flaming Claw.
Oh, that's where I meant to go. Ignore me.
You silly tart.
Let's try going up.
Please. Fuck it, we're doing it this way.
Oh my god, Flame. Sonic cares not for stained glass windows. Nope, I don't mean the Owl House, Phantom. There was other drama.
There certainly was. But I'm concentrating on the game, so Tom will have to explain.
No, I won't.
Pussy.
Look, I don't want this channel to be banned, alright? Ooh, banned. Ooh, you're not talking about not safe for work shit. Yeah, no fucking... Whatever.
I'm not expecting you to put fucking pictures on the screen or anything, come on.
Okay, some storyboarders made some not safe for work art of the characters.
Probably not the smartest move when it's your actual paid job working for that particular show.
And they're underage.
Yeah, and all the discourse that leads to as well.
Yeah, now I'm gonna be honest, I haven't gone looking for them, if you can believe it. But there's like conflicting information I've heard as to whether they were like the aged up characters that appear in the final episode or not. It's okay, the stairs aren't gonna hurt you, Flame.
They literally do though, they fall and drop you into water.
Ah, I see. Bouncy, bouncy. No, I mean they were literally aged up in the final episode. Like it skips forward a few years. You ready to go, Speedy?
We'll see.
This looks so good in the original trailer.
I mean, it still looks kind of cool here.
Yeah, for sure. Tiny hops. Short hops. You got it. Done and done. Nice job, mate.
There we go. Well, that's one that I see a lot of people have problems with because it's that one part where you're running on the left and the platform comes in at the side. that it can be kind of hard to see which part of it is platform. Thankfully, because I've dealt with the bullshit myself, I memorised exactly where it was.
Huh? The engines are malfunctioning. And what's this? Stop all engines, now! Why is this happening? No! We're about to crash!
You didn't install escape pods on this thing?
No, but they did install Microsoft Paint to do that, like, spray can effect.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't mind talking in that regard, Kairos. There's no reasoning with those people. If you say a fucking word, Flame, I swear to God I'll leave the call.
I wasn't gonna say anything. What might I have said?
Shut the fuck up. You cunt. Jesus Christ.
It's fine. I could say something egregious, then I'll just say sorry and it'll all be okay.
Yeah, exactly. That's how it works.
Why install escape pods when you take no full damage? Good question.
Damn it. I can't believe the human I knew for a day is dead.
I mean, he knew her, then he got pushed, I think, a couple of 100 years into the future. So he has known her for that amount of time.
If we return to an earlier point in time, we'll be able to save her.
That's so fucking stupid it might work.
Oh, and Blaze is here.
Understand?
Yeah, Blaze doesn't say a word to Sonic.
No, she just... I think this is the first time we've seen her in this particular story, and Sonic's just, like, hasn't acknowledged her.
Well, we saw her earlier, where she goes, Blue Hedgehog, with, like, a leading tone.
Oh, yeah, true.
You baited sons of bitches.
Silver! I could handle this myself. Besides, you've got somewhere to go, right?
Pose.
You! I'll make sure to change Elisa's fate. And that, in turn, should change your future, too. Thank you, Silver.
Yeah. Just save her.
Just kidding, gonna make it worse.
We're getting good at that.
Yeah. Got sent back 2 minutes, it's already too late. That means literally nothing to me, because I don't know what the time was when the ship exploded.
No. So this, I think, is where I've got to go and ring all the bells. But I want to get the power up before we do that.
You do that, mate.
Oh, is this the escort this woman thing?
Soliana's lab is on. If you can find one of the four
Never mind.
researchers, they may be able to guide you.
Right, let's go get the thing. Oh yeah, there's this guy.
Accordion player. Thank you, Mario. Very cool. I'm not throwing an Italian slur around. It's because he looks like Mario.
Saying every Italian person is Mario now?
Yes, I am.
Purple gem, lads.
Yo, let's fucking go!
What other one could I get while I'm at it? I reckon the sky gem can be fun too, if I find somewhere to use that.
This must be the way to the sky gem.
Alright. Look at him, Diddy Little Sonic.
Gonna go feast!
I don't know whether we have to talk to the researchers before we hit the bells.
Well, wouldn't hurt.
Because, like, we talked to her. What's this guy say?
Aye.
My man used to work at the laboratory, but he now lives far away. Oh, Lord Regis. That would make sense.
Lord Regis is pretty fucking old. Exploit his wisdom for your personal gain.
basically just homing attack the bells. And not do that.
Good. That bell looks pristine.
Yeah. There's one there and one there.
Now what's supposed to happen is that the bar goes down when you use the gem, but because they never finish coding it properly, it doesn't.
I just saw a man disappear.
He's gone now. Memphis, Tennessee took him.
Bong.
The time is 7 bongs to the hour. There he is!
Yep.
Hey.
Man, I'm cool. Nah, I'm fine, thanks.
Got a speed keyed.
We've got one more bell to ring. It's now not the time.
I wonder if there's a shadow man out there.
Okay. I might do a little bit of moonlighting.
Christ.
But to answer your question, yes, in Mega Man 3.
Okay. Also on the N64, if I recall correctly.
No, I didn't want to go back there.
Oh, Flame. I knew that was going to happen.
Well, I guess I just weren't going to land there at all this time.
The battleship will take off any minute.
Ah, it seems Tanner is online on Thingamabob.
He could just be on his phone, to be fair.
Well, I mean, it would say mobile, wouldn't it?
I don't know, Discord's fucky, but you could try asking him if he was about.
I'm counteracting that kill code you're sending, Shadow Reaper.
It looks like it was really advanced.
Never mind, I guess that's a light dash.
The British Dragon says, fun fact, a deathless run of Aquatic Base can S-rank on enemy kill score alone.
Yep, it can. That is one way to just guarantee you easy S.
Good lord.
Yep, fuck this.
If I get on this ball, I'll be able to.
Be careful not to
So,
fall.
just as a heads up, sometimes when this happens, the screen can start flickering, just so you can be aware. Oh, and of course we've got to play as Tails.
Sonic, there must be a switch for the door. Leave it up to me.
Ba-da-na-na-na-na. Tails making a sweet mockery of their bottomless pit system.
Fuck you, fuck you.
Wow, look at the balls on this lad.
Like, they intentionally chose for us to be playing as Tails during this section. What were they expecting?
Really? You gotta hit the switches.
I know, this one always leaves one.
You ran right past one, actually.
Yeah, like, the other switch just shows you that it can pull the balls towards it. But it's always that guy, because that's meant to pick up all of them, except it always misses him. So I tend to usually do a few rounds like that.
Okay, Tanner is going to be doing Shadow Story.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah.
And you get a slightly more manageable break.
Yeah. Godspeed, Flameman.
So what I'll be doing is, when the credits roll, I'll step away and just have some grub and whatnot.
Yeah, good idea.
Like, I'm doing this very last minute, I was not prepared at all.
You're honestly doing pretty good.
We're still in the first story, Tom.
Whatever. Well, I'm not allowed to compliment my friend.
No, I'm just telling you, keep your expectations in check.
Oh, whatever. The whole game's kind of easy, let's be honest.
Yeah, there's easy, and there's also keeping myself alive during it.
True.
That's the part I'm more worried about. More so than, like, choke points. Okay, that must be where I came from.
Right, here's a question for you, Flame. Can you name the first level each of the 3 characters goes through?
Yep, so for Sonic, it's Wave Ocean. For Shadow, I think he goes through White Acropolis. And for Silver, I want to say it's no, it's Crisis City, isn't it?
Yep, you got all 3, mate. See, that's what's... fuck it, that's what's cool about 06's story. You do levels in different orders. If Heroes had just done that, which would make sense given the fucking starting cutscenes start in different locations, that would have been much better.
Yeah, just make it like not feel like the same game multiple times in a row.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to bring up Elise kissing Sonic. Like, it's been 16 years, get over it.
What if people bring up Sonic kissing Elise in a positive manner?
Definitely get over it.
I suppose this is sort of going for the Iron Gate thing, but without any of the charm.
Oh, is that the Shadow level?
No, that's the one where Eggman's breaking and you get all the voiceovers, like letting you know that they know you're there.
Oh, right. It's been 7 years.
The game didn't like that one bit. Why is his descent so bad in this game?
Fuck you, that's why.
Pretty much.
Great, great, great.
Knuckles, thanks. All right, let's roll.
Intruder passing area 3.
Sometimes you just gotta say fuck it to the homing attack sections for your own safety. Okay, we're on the tail end.
Yeah, I know there's the whole thing about Sleeping Beauty and consent and whatnot, but you know, Sonic is easy to dunk on, and you get clicks. You don't get clicks with Sleeping Beauty, I can tell you what.
No.
Rip.
Good.
Area shutdown system activated.
Camera.
Do you really deserve the camera if you die on the tail end of Aquatic Maze?
I mean, the camera was kind of helping that happen.
She's not called Sleeping Beauty, she's called Aurora. I should have said she's called Disney Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Coolio.
No problem.
It's fine.
It'll do. So now for the bullshit boss.
Could be worse.
Any boss that has a cheap shot that can fuck you over on the tail end of it after the boss has already gone on like 5 minutes is a bullshit boss.
At maximum.
Fair enough, but you know, it could be worse.
Gate open.
Could be Devil
Lifting
Doom.
off.
Yeah.
Cool music, go now.
Yeah. That's the E3 version of his world.
The best version.
It is pretty fucking sick. Yep, we've played Unleashed. We're on the last game of the marathon today.
Yeah, it's the final day. I was supposed to be playing this, but then 20 minutes in, my Xbox red ringed. 15 plus years of faithful service only to crap out when I needed it most.
About to crash. Too bad, Eggman.
I'm not finished yet.
I always like that dramatic down sting.
Yeah.
Also, what the fuck is he gonna do?
You keep
Like,
getting in my
did Sonic
way,
let him
HFC
get into the Egg Wyvern?
I guess his security's just shit.
Bad Plane says, looks like this Xbox is red ringing. Too bad, Tom. It's okay. You know, my mum gave me that as a Christmas present, but you know, it's fine. Just make fun of it.
Right back at you. I'll finish this here.
Come on, do your thing.
Okay, I let that go on as much as possible. I'm not being serious with that one.
Here I come,
Alright.
Sonic.
Now, please be nice and give me these things. There we go. Now, also be nice and put me on the platform. Thank you, you're listening.
What, have you had it toss you off before? Really wish I had said that.
I mean, I do like this game. But no, like, it can happen sometimes where it just sort of throws you onto a platform that's already been taken.
Yeah, it's a cool design. It's just a real kind of clunker of a fight.
It goes on way too long, and there's a lot of this just standing around for him to do the thing. Alright. Come on.
I mean, red is a recurring colour in all of Eggman's mechs, so I wouldn't read too much into it.
Come on, do your thing.
Here I come, Sonic.
Silverdude says, for those who do not know, you can toss the Sky Gem as he charges at you, and if you do it right, he'll fly into the kill plane.
Alright, I do vaguely recall that, but I'm not going to try it now, we're about halfway in.
I think what I might do is, when the credits roll, we'll just, like, leave it there for people to listen to.
Yeah, probably for the best.
Make it like a playthrough of sorts.
Mm-hmm.
Can you avoid this, Sonic? Can you make it here?
Oh, and now we have the SA1 thing.
If I use them, I can reach it.
Camera, please. Look, he just crashed into one of his own accord there.
Ah, doesn't count.
Can you avoid this, Sonic? Can you make it here? Do it! You little...
You little! Like peas in a pond.
Where's he knocking down now? Okay.
Welcome to the chat, Chrono. We're raising money for charity here.
This is it, Eggman. Prepare for another defeat.
I won't go down like this.
Okay, he's getting rid of that one. Getting rid of that one.
Now he's gonna do his last flight in, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna come directly at you.
Just trying to keep an eye on him. Come on.
Here I come, Sonic.
There we go.
Very nice, Sonic story done.
I can't believe this.
This is so funny.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me! They even made sure to program a sound effect.
Oh, beautiful.
That was incredible.
Yeah, I don't think you could have done that any better, honestly.
No, like, other than using the glitch. Come on, let me save already. You're making me nervous.
It's fine, don't worry about it. More pop-ups just keep coming up.
Yeah.
See, this could have been Sonic's main theme.
Like, his world is just so definitely Sonic, yeah.
Right?
I wish as she said that, that part of the ship exploded. We're done. Well done, that is. Whew.
Which version of his world is your favourite? Mine is the Faster Zebrahead one. The Zebrahead one is cool. I think my favourite is Solaris Phase 2.
E3.
Fair. Oh, that's probably a second place for me. And now Sonic is manic.
He is.
You learn to play the drums.
Nice smile.
Nice. Not really. Don't stop.
I think fade to black for a reason.
Something so naked about that scene without an aeroplane crashing down.
Alright, we're gonna take a short break while the credits scroll, maybe a little bit after, and then I'll be on with Spa for Silver Story. So I'll see you all shortly.
I'll be back later, guys. See you then. Remix!
We lay like lovers in a warm embrace. Your kisses thrill me like no one before. Baby, I'm all yours, living just for you. I can see the moonlight
go, cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and a stereo. Getting fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man, in his world war is less. And if you wanna test him best, bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world, where life is strong. In this world, life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world, where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of rules, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming out to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough pass, minds up his liberty and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was, haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He is the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of rules, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Never fear the fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. I said you can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
Okay, so we just got done with Sonic's story. Usually you would go on to Shadow here, that's the one that it just sort of lists next. But I kinda think, let's go on to Silver this time. Because I know Spar wanted to be on for Silver and that's how our timing's kinda working out today. So let's get into it. And yeah, Spar will be here in probably a few minutes or so, he's just sorting himself out.
A harsh, bleak place where we live in eternal darkness. Life is a struggle, and people live without hope. How did this happen?
If they wanted to do world building, why didn't they start with the obvious question, what even is Sonic, as opposed to an ordinary wildlife thing? I think some of the comics have tried to explain that, but I honestly couldn't tell you anything about that off the top of my head.
These flames, they burn away at my world, destroying everything in their path. They come
Saving the best story for last? Honestly, yeah, I think Shadow does have the best story out of any of the characters in this game.
known as Iblis.
Silver!
Blaze, what's wrong?
He's appeared again!
Time for more of this bullshit, Silver, you know what you gotta do. Shadow Story is pretty good. Gameplay lets it down. I think the gameplay is better than Silver's. Because like Silver, you'll see in a moment, Silver is very, very slow. It's like, this is Silver's run speed. That's about as good as it gets. And Silver also has the same problem that Sonic does, in that for a little while, until like you get a new upgrade, his attack options are very limited, because you can either pick things up and throw at him, or you can get uncomfortably close to the enemy and give him like this little psychic bitch slap thing that freezes them in place. Speedrunners have a field day with him. I think you can do some pretty cool shit if you know what you're doing with Silver, yeah. More yeeting. So this thing, you saw a little bit of this when I was playing through Sonic's story when Silver showed up for a moment. But it is actually a genuine strategy that if you're trying to fly, you get a little bit more distance if you just tap the button as opposed to holding it down, which the game doesn't tell you about, which makes me think that's unintentional, like a kind of oversight kind of thing.
The building's knocked over. I can wipe them out if I hit that pipe right.
I didn't actually have to hit that pipe right, I was able to just let one of the enemies do it, I guess. But yeah, that's the sort of psychic big slap attack. Yeah, I need something to throw at that support there. Really don't need your bullshit in this weather, mate. Yeah, we're doing the stories a little bit out of order just in the interest of the co-commentators' availability. Because like, we're sort of winging it on the fly today for anyone who's just showing up. Originally Tom was going to be playing this, and we got about 20 minutes in and his Xbox red ringed, then it stopped reading the disc, then it died entirely. So yeah, we're sort of winging it.
Don't get in my way.
I feel like what the idea they're going for with how Silver plays, it's actually not a bad idea. I can see that it was very much trying to take advantage of like the new physics engine that they'd been working with, and this being able to just manipulate so many items on the screen at once was kind of a cool thing in that era. But I just don't really feel that it works tied with Sonic gameplay. Because like you notice straight up that it's so much slower than Sonic is, and it also like it needed a lot more fleshing out. They needed to have like maybe a battle system that accommodated that. I don't like when that happens. You there, Spa?
Hey.
Hey there. Yeah, I thought I'll just make a start without you, just because I don't want to be waiting for Silver all day.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, I had to take some extra time to do stuff, but you know, it's Silver's Crisis City. It's not that special.
You're not missing anything overly interesting. Right, I need to find something else to throw, because he's being really stingy with these fucking things. Because I think you can pick those up. I should take one for a second there.
Yeah, these are a bit strange, and of course it missed.
Of course, yeah, but the box is respawned, so we can make it work.
Yeah, Silver is easily the most unique gameplay style in this game, and probably one of the most unique in the whole series, I would say. And for better or worse, I would say. There's definitely some cool things that Silver can do, both casually and definitely in the speedrun sense. I rewatched the Silver Story GDQ run from a few years ago just last night to prepare for commentary on this.
Yeah, like, I've seen people do different kind of things. It's been a long time since I actually watched a run to remember exactly what. But, like, it's a broken mechanic in a lot of ways, and so that gives people flexibility.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of 06 in general, even when you're not trying to break it, really.
Pretty much, yeah.
I think the least broken run of 06 that I've ever seen was actually mine, just because things did not break as much as expected, which is really ironic.
Yeah.
And suddenly I have a cat, and suddenly Cat is looking out the window.
Yeah, oh, bless her. Yeah, but as we're getting into a new story, Spar, why don't you remind everyone what we're doing today?
We are still here raising money for the Child's Play charity. This is the final day of the second HFC Sonic-a-thon. You guys have raised $5,555.55 for charity, and so we have unlocked everything. We have almost completed everything. This is the last part of the marathon. Child's Play provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals long term to help ease their stay. If you would still like to donate, we are still taking donations until the end of this run, and you can do that by clicking on the big donate button that is below the stream window, or by using !donate in the chat, and the bot will post a link and all that. I'm pretty sure you guys know how most of this works by now, but we gotta say it anyway.
Yeah, just make sure everyone's on the same page. Yeah, just because I did see a couple of people mention this while the credits were scrolling, we do still have a couple of outstanding runs, like the Creepypasta block and Sonic Megamix. They weren't played in their intended time slots because Tanner's internet shut the bed. It looks like he's back now, and he'll be on later in the call, I think for Shadow Story later on. So he's back online, but now it's just a case of finding a time that's convenient for him and I think Snake to do those runs.
Yeah, things happened. My understanding is that the internet for most of Canada went out or something like that.
Yes.
That might have been someone joking, I don't know.
No, it actually was. They've got one main ISP that basically everyone's on, and they just had nationwide faults. So the majority of the country couldn't access the internet. Yeah,
that'll do it. So one of the things that I noticed during the speed run, and of course I said I've watched the GDQ run before, I was just rewatching it, you can buffer inputs on loading screens, and the way you do that is high invisible silver for a little while there. If you press whatever button that you want to use before triggering the loading screen, and then hold it and release it during the loading screen, that action will activate immediately once you load in. And so what you can do with Blaze before getting to this section is she will actually rocket forward and skip the trigger of the level that switches back to silver. So you can continue playing as Blaze throughout the rest of this, and she's a lot faster, of course.
But that's not how God intended.
I don't think God intended anything with this game, Flame.
No, they cut out the paragraph about the 8th day. You don't know what he was planning.
Blaze is supposed to be Silver's Sonic.
Basically, she's one of the better controlling characters in the game. Definitely the best of the side characters that pop up.
She is basically just a Sonic copy in this game for the most part. There's a couple things that she has different, but you can't say that Silver is the Sonic copy because he does play so differently. And I guess that's why they made Blaze play that way. Also the fact that she was in the Rush games and was basically a Sonic clone there.
True, but it's not acknowledged in the Rush games in any other way.
Yeah. I think we mentioned the that blue hedgehog line early on or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Which makes no sense.
Nah, this is so obviously a case of they had a script, but things got moved around. And there would have been some oversights when that happens.
Was this meant to be like an entire reboot, or does this continue on from previous stories?
I think it was meant to be like a soft reboot, in the fact that the characterizations are intended to be like the same characters, but it doesn't draw from any of the like adventure story or anything from that era.
So kind of like the new God of War games, then?
Sort of, although they are directly linked back story-wise a bit more than this is.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, like, Sonic and Shadow obviously know each other, so events have happened at some point. All these characters have interacted in the past. We know what the Chaos Emeralds are and stuff like that, so some of these events have definitely happened before.
Yeah, it's just kind of pick and choose which ones are appropriate, I guess.
And now we have RNG, the boss, because basically everything that happens in this is random in terms of what you can actually do to hit Iblis here.
Gotta wait for him to be in the right place, and it's really fucking fiddly to try and aim shit with Silver.
Yeah, it sure is. Fortunately, he does throw Cocoa Puffs at you that you can grab and throw back.
True. And then he does this bullshit. So if I just get way out of the way.
As long as he's not attacking this part of the stage. Okay, there you go.
Yeah. I don't think he can come too far over here when he's using his right arm.
It might be the version of this guy that you fight later on where he destroys part of the platform that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, phase 3 does start bashing up the platform. I think he can knock him down a little bit here, so it's like a dip. But I don't think he completely wipes out part of the platform in this particular variant of the fight.
Ah, okay. Silver doesn't have very good aim, as you can see.
Like, sometimes that is a case of he moves his head and, you know, you've got to line it up accordingly. But still. Can't come all the way over here.
I think especially when he's like crossed his arms like that, Silver's aiming just gets entirely screwed up.
Yeah, well that's why he's explaining to us why this thing you like is actually terrible. Come on, do something.
Bone the Cat says, Blue Hedgehog sounds similar to Naive Hedgehog in Japanese, and Blaze is constantly referring to Silver as naive, so it's a joke that doesn't work in English.
Okay, that checks out, actually.
Yeah.
Come on, do something, please. Thank you, Tom. Haha, bald. It's gonna be me in a few years.
Hey, I've already got gray hair, so...
Yeah. My hairline is definitely working its way back. It's kind of at the point now where I can't ignore it anymore.
Yeah, like, I've got tons of gray hair already, actually.
Do you mind?
That one just kind of didn't hit.
My iframes lasted much longer than they should have there.
I think it's because you stayed in the hurt box of the fire for so long.
Maybe.
Or whatever. Some games will keep you invincible, like, as long as you stay in, like, whatever that is.
Makes sense, yeah.
This fight does suck, but it's okay, because most of the game sucks.
It's the best of the 3 Iblis fights.
Yeah, if a knife wound is better than a gunshot wound.
Yeah, I mean, we take what we can get.
Yes, Flame is going to turn into a giant lava monster. It's just the evolution of his name.
I fucking feel like it with the weather right now.
Yeah. It's probably a lot worse for you guys than it is here right now, because it's actually not that bad with the rain.
Yeah, well, I still have a ring, and I have things to hit him with.
You had things, and it became thing, but it worked.
Yeah, that does happen. Wow.
No, my Cocoa Puffs.
God. Why is his head ripped from Evangelion? I kind of see it, yeah.
That's giving this game too much credit.
Oh, yeah.
That took too long.
It sure did.
Yep, that's about right. Do your rings keep over from the previous story, or is that just what you got from Crisis City?
I think that's just from Crisis City, because it gives you a bonus of rings depending on what rank you have.
Ah, yeah.
So it's not just the ones that I've picked up.
Looks like we stopped it for now.
But it'll just rise up from its ashes again. What's the point of all this? It'll never end.
Calm down, Silver.
Then tell me what we should do. How can we completely destroy Iblis?
By knowing the truth, of course.
Hi, Dan Green.
Dan Green is all over these games.
Oh, yeah. In this, I feel like his Knuckles voice and his Mephiles voice are distinct enough that it doesn't feel like a problem.
Why did they make Mephiles look so much like Shadow?
Really the answer to our problem?
Oh, he's kinda Shadow, I guess.
Do you know who it is?
Also, it's easier than making a new model.
I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's very obvious that they are different characters, but without a color palette, you could easily, mistake them for the other.
Yeah.
To fix this present timeline, you need to change the past.
If it is explained in Shadow's story, then I had completely forgotten. I have not played this game since the last Sonic-a-thon.
Fair, but, yeah, it is sort of alluded to what's going on there.
Okay, yeah.
In order to change,
I'm pretty sure I watched the real-time fandub, but of course that doesn't have the actual story, so I wouldn't have gleaned anything from that.
Yeah.
Iblis trigger.
If I eliminate that guy, will our world be saved?
The day
Just nods approvingly.
Here are my
The day of disaster. Yeah, I love Chrono Trigger too.
No.
Iblis was freed, and his flames were released into the world.
Ah, if you're listening, Tom, thank you. He has sent me a list of the stages so that I can keep track.
Okay, cool.
To blame.
Sylvie, you must go back in time and kill Hitler. That's kind of what they're going for in this story, just manipulating Silver into thinking that.
This is basically just the one scene in Chrono Trigger where they find out about Lavos, though. They even got the computer screen and everything.
Iblis trigger is a funny term after how many times you hear it. It's not quite bounce pad, but it does the job.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple, Chrono Trigger moments, but I wouldn't call it, I wouldn't say the entire game is just Chrono Trigger, because it's, obviously not. But
Blaze?
I would rather be watching someone play Chrono Trigger right now.
Oh, tough shit, it's the Sonic-a-thon.
I guess
You're right.
we all got separated. This is so unbelievable.
You can upscale the PS2 to HD now.
Now, I must
I
fight.
really thought the game froze just permanently.
No, it does have some moments where it lingers between shots. In your own time.
The Iblis trigger.
Honestly, the load times seem faster than I remember. Do you have this digitally or installed to the hard drive?
It might be installed. It's been a while since I checked.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure when I played, it was disc only, so we got the true experience of load times.
So yeah, I think I've got to find people to tell us about shit here.
You might be able to just go straight to Tropical Jungle.
Maybe. Let's work our way over. Thank you, Penis Rock. Yeah, she's just telling us to go there. That works for me.
So you're going to be doing all the frame perfect speed tech, right?
Spa?
Uh-huh.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
If I had it, I probably would have given it a shot, but I don't.
Fair. Now, I remember it being possible to get lost in this level, so let's see how this works.
Oh, okay.
At least it feels like there's some movement with Sonic.
There's definitely cool things you can do with Silver, but I think most of them require a little too much skill in terms of speed tech and stuff like that.
Yeah, there's not much you can do that's like clearly intended to do with Silver.
Also, the hover really doesn't do like as much as it should, and the game almost expects you to do the stutter hovering like you're doing.
Yeah, which is weird, because like I was saying earlier, it doesn't ever explain that, which makes me feel that it is unintentional, but at the same time there are some really tight sections with it.
I think my favorite thing with Silver is the fact that you can't just grab the missiles and stuff out of the air and throw them back.
I might be able to get around on this turtle.
I know, riveting.
Ruin might be useful.
There is,
No,
good.
Never mind. He mentioned it specifically, so I thought that's what you were meant to do. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, I made it.
Alrighty, good save.
We've had a couple of them.
There is a mission that you can do in this game where you can basically just stand still for the entirety and it'll win. I'll point it out when you get there if you want to try it.
Yeah, we can do if we think of it.
Because, I mean, we got it to work in the Heroes run, so... For whatever reason, the bottom rim of the turtle's shell is standable, and that's how he was able to survive.
Yeah.
Thank you for jumping off early, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Silver, gotta work with me here, mate.
This game doesn't work with itself, dude.
True. Alright. Oh, I see. You just gotta throw shit at that. Nom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I wouldn't have got that at all.
Probably should have. Oh, I see. You can just use these things.
There's a laser grid there. How do we get rid of it?
You just smash through this top bit here.
Oh, okay.
And then let the frame rate calm down and then go over there.
And how does the turtle get through?
Oh, he's fucked.
Fair. I guess the turtle can just go underwater.
True, yeah, that works.
Just telekinesis the turtle. Whenever the camera pans just enough to see like a huge part of the level, the frame rate goes to shit again.
Yeah. Really need rings.
Good thing the spikes on these things don't hurt.
Yeah, for real. Alright, we got a checkpoint, next best thing.
And some rings right next to it.
Yep. It all works out one way or another.
Somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
That's the word.
I wish I could go up.
I also wish we could go up.
This is the part where I have got lost before, because like I think there's multiple ways you can go here.
Mm-hmm. The lily pad down there that had the rings over it will definitely bounce you. I don't know how high it bounces you though.
Yeah, it's this that's making me think I was going backward there.
Yeah, okay, that just puts you there.
Okay, so maybe I do need to go up. Let's try this bouncy thingy. Yep, this looks like the right idea.
Why would they make Silver do this? This is so awful.
Just to make him look stupid. Don't even know where they came from.
Right, yeah. I guess the enemies are just throwing the boxes at you now.
Then I think you can push that ball thing away to get to where you need to go, but I'm gonna see what happens when I'm over here. Maybe that. Oh no, I see. This way.
Yep, this knocks the ball off the thing.
Mm-hmm. Then maybe might get up here.
Those enemies look like they're guarding the cave. It seems I'll need to defeat them first.
Will that ball do anything? Yep.
Yes, it sure does.
Nice.
If you can manage to get high enough, you can just jump over everything and land inside the laser grid that's up there and not have to worry about those, but it's not like they were that much of a problem anyway.
Nah, like, because the ball thing took out the big fucker, I didn't have to stop at all, really.
That was easy.
B for Baturtle.
Okay.
B for Blastoise. We'll go with that.
Yeah, that works out a little bit better.
So, this is the past.
You ready to do the only stage in Silver Story that's fun all the way through?
I hope Silver is okay.
Because you
Pretty
get to play a speed character through the whole thing?
Because you don't have to play as a titular character.
Iblis killer. Blue Hedgehog.
Where are we exactly? Yeah, this might be a filler level, but I'm kind of okay with that here.
I mean, it's a good break, if nothing
Yeah.
else.
Like, it's better than the fucking Tails version.
A blue hedgehog.
This is true.
Can it be true?
Especially since we already had Wave Ocean in Sonic's story.
Yeah.
That just makes it, like, even worse.
Like, especially given you end up going through the exact same section that you already went through as Tails.
I mean, it wouldn't be an adventure game without replaying, like, stages, and this is basically Sonic Adventure 3.
Pretty
if
much.
they were to call it that.
Oh, it didn't crash into the signpost this time, that's new.
Hamstar asks, does Blaze have an existential crisis when she encounters Big, who is also somehow a cat?
I don't know, you can have thin cats and fat cats.
Yeah, we did Wave Ocean twice in the previous story and only once in this one. I think that's what Kai's trying to get at.
Yeah, and thankfully when you get onto Shadow's story, his version of Wave Ocean is completely different.
Yeah, because that's an Omega stage.
Well, it's got an Omega part, and it's also got a part of driving around in the vehicles.
That's right, they did give him vehicles.
They control better here than they do in Shadow.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's depressing. Would you like to see Blaze in the movie universe, and who would you get to play her? Anyone that isn't Scarlett Johansson.
I'm not familiar enough with Hollywood actresses to know who I would cast, but I feel like they could do some stuff with her in that continuity.
And I said that not because I think Scarlett Johansson would be a bad choice, but just because she's kind of the generic pick that everyone goes for, a big name actress nowadays.
No, right. You get Idris Elba to voice her as well. I muted and I heard the exact pick I'd go with.
I finally found him. The Iblis Trigger.
How did Silver even get here?
Hey!
Good fucking question. I don't have an answer.
You again. Hey, you're not Sonic.
Amy, how many times have you done this?
I'm... Huh?
She's as blind as I am.
Where'd he go?
It is dark.
Fair.
I'm sorry. Did you miss someone because of me?
It's okay. I'm sure the guy I'm looking for is still on the island. I'm sure I can still find him.
Well, then I'll help you.
What?
2 heads are better than 1.
If they want to bring in more of the
Wait a second.
Sonic characters, like the hedgehogs and everything, I want them to start using the actual voice actors and actresses from, maybe not the ones that do them in the games or whatever, but from the voice acting industry, that are not just a Chris Pratt, who's a live action person, to come in and do a voice kind of thing.
Yeah, like, voice acting experience, it is kind of its own skill set. And while I don't think any of the cast we've had so far have done a bad job by any means, it's like, if it's not like the lead actor who you want to put on the box, then, you kind of have leeway to get someone who is a bit more experienced.
Yeah, I mean, they got Colleen to do Tails in the movie, which is great, and then they didn't put her on the poster.
I think they went back and fixed that, but...
They did, but they shouldn't have had to.
Yeah.
They should have had her on there to begin with.
Alright, we need to find Lord Regis. Where he's buggered off to now. 'Cause he's normally waiting around there.
Yeah, there are plenty of, like, you know, people that are known for live action that do have, you know, regular VA experience, like Chris Pratt and Idris Elba do. But they are primarily known as live actors. There's not a good way to say that word without sounding awkward.
You okay there, mate?
Yeah, I'm fine.
No, I'm talking about that chap. What's going on? Right, I can't remember where Lord Breacher sees it in this section. Just a little bit faster, Silver. And there's the doggo.
Can you pet the dog?
Nope, we can't.
Oh.
Eggman's mechs that I can totally see right now. Daniel Radcliffe for Charmy B.
I mean, I feel like they would have to go pretty deep into the lore to get to, like, Team Chaotix, and I don't know if they're going to go that far.
Yeah, that's like a cameo role at most, really.
Unless we start having Metal Sonic playing a big role, and they do the story of Heroes somehow.
Yeah, maybe. Like, because they're obviously setting up for adventure, so, like, that would be the next thing, I guess. I guess a lot of it comes down to where that, like, Knuckles-centered TV shows, like, thing they're doing goes, because, like, that will give them more leeway to lean into other characters.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think, you know, obviously we're going to talk some vague spoilers about the second movie here, but I think a really cool thing would be sort of combining the story for Adventure 1 and 2 into the next movie.
That's probably going to be the best way to do it, because I don't know if either of those stories hold up on their own for a film kind of setup, but like there's a lot of interesting stuff to work with there.
I don't know if there's been any confirmation on whether or not Jim Carrey decided if he wanted to come back as Eggman.
I'm not sure, nah.
I know that the film creators have basically said if he wants to, then the role is open for him.
Well, it makes sense because he's like perfect in the role.
Yeah, for sure.
We don't have our ground pound thing yet, so this is going to get a little bit annoying.
Okay. I don't think anything has been like 100% confirmed regarding like Jim Carrey's retirement or, you know, how things are being handled with his roles or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, it sort of sounds like Flashman's theme when it kicks into that battle section.
Great!
Yeah, how you would go about portraying Gerald in general, I think, is an interesting question.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like, it is still a kids' film, so they can't really go all in. But, like, he's such a prominent part of SA2's story.
That's part of why I think they could probably mix it together and have some of the chaos stuff take over for some of the Gerald and BioLizard stuff, if they want to mix it together.
So now we go over to Dusty Desert, I believe.
Yes. Because Amy has apparently sensed that Sonic is there, according to the guide I found.
Using her stalker powers. You know, Amy, sending him a package with an AirPod tag in it's kind of fucked up.
I sense Sonic's presence here.
Same Silver.
What am I doing?
I might do the glitch to skip the ball puzzle. We'll see whether I get it down on the first try or not.
I didn't end up, you know, I wasn't able to do it in my run years ago, so if you can get it, go for it.
I'm pretty sure I know how you meant to do it. You just got to line the box up perfectly against the door itself.
Mhm.
this desert?
I think that's probably what I was
It's
missing.
So great here, isn't it? The sky is gorgeous and everyone's happy.
All those people you see here are happy.
Shouldn't we be immediately falling into the sand?
I'll help you find what you're looking for.
No, because the level hasn't started yet. Well, she's not canonically psychic, she just reads tarot cards.
Which are typically used to see some part of the future in some way, but yeah.
They're typically used to fleece people who don't know better.
Well, yeah, but they're believed to somehow see the future, by some people at least. Yeah, in my original run, I tried for quite a while to do the final ball puzzle, and or like the skip for it, and I just couldn't manage it. So I just did the puzzle by itself, and it took like a minute, because it was really easy.
Yeah, I find that it's one of them that you either get a good rundown where it goes down, or it's just going to give you shit. One thing that I will forever be grateful for is when I was recording my long play footage for this game, I got it down on the first try, and I'm so glad about that, because one thing you'll notice here is that despite every other level in the game having like multiple mid-level load screens, this one doesn't.
Oh yeah.
So if I fucked that up, I would have had to have done all this bullshit over. Ah, this might be a twofer.
Can you not push them by just running against them?
No, they just go on their own sort of route there.
Okay.
So try that one again. Oh, he's just going to make us do those two. That works out.
Oh, that's really easy then, yeah.
Yeah. I thought it was going to be like another round of them.
Honestly, that's like one of the best quality of life features in the entire game.
Basically, yeah. Progress.
If they do movie Amy, I really want her to not be the Amy that they've done in games for a long time, where she's all about just chasing Sonic, and that's the only part of her character that exists.
I think the kind of culture going on wouldn't allow that to be a thing anyway.
You're probably right, but you also never know.
True, yeah.
Well, Boom didn't have that about Amy, she just kind of didn't have anything else about her, but you know.
Yeah, they tried to lean into like the whole like girl power shit in that, which was, I guess, is a slight step up, but it's still a little bit cringe.
The problem is that, again, they just took that one thing and made it her entire personality.
Look at the terrain here, how awkward it is to just walk up.
Yeah, that's always been awful.
And in this game, for some reason, Amy can go invisible.
That's right, I vaguely recall this. I don't think I ever used it, though.
There's no real need to. But then it means she stops completely still when it wears out.
Yeah, that sounds awful, especially if it happens in midair. Bye, Silver. Could she turn invisible just because she's a stalker? Is that why?
That might be a good justification, yeah.
We shouldn't be laughing about that.
Look, I think it's kind of late enough that people are used to this kind of wacky shit now.
It's been 15 years of HellfireComms almost. I think you guys know what we're about by now.
And if not, then we'll say this stuff anyway, and it's been a good run.
Do the partner characters ever, literally ever do anything in this game other than just follow you?
No, well, I suppose sometimes they just die.
Well, yeah, but like, they don't like help with puzzles or combat or anything.
No, they just tag-alongs.
Okay. So why?
I suppose it's no different to like Tails tagging behind you in Sonic 2.
Sonic, or Tails rather, in that can at least get hits on enemies, though. Even if he doesn't necessarily try.
Is this the way I came? Yeah, it is. There's 2 doors that look the same in that room, so 50-50 chance.
Yeah, by the way, Amy has the actual slowest run speed in the entire game.
You enjoying this right now, guys?
I guess a door opened at some point.
That was where I hit the switch. I just lost track of which door was already open and which one was the new one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think Amy is the slowest, and then it's Knuckles, and then Tails, and after that's probably either Rouge or Silver. If Rouge isn't just the same as Knuckles.
Rouge, I'm not sure, because like the one level where you like need to play as her is just flying over everything.
Yeah. I mean, that is the difference when it comes to Knuckles and Rouge, that they can fly. Amy just has nothing.
Yep.
She has a really big double jump, but there's hardly any forward momentum on it.
Yeah, like the moment you go into double jump, you are gonna just fall down where you stand.
You know what, Toa? I could honestly kind of believe Amy getting ninja training from SBO in order to be invisible. That's like the best explanation for that I can imagine.
Yeah, we'll roll with that, actually.
God, I hate this room.
Yeah, it's just a lot of waiting for the tide to pass and being careful not to get swept back with it.
Yep. There's not a whole lot of those refill canisters around.
Nah. I think there's some in Kingdom Valley later, but yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. The terrain really doesn't help.
I mean, no, it did help.
Well, I mean, like, it throws off my, like, I've got an idea of where I'm going, and then the game's just like, nope, you're going this way now.
Do we have voice credits for Live Alive yet, Kai?
I haven't heard anything about it, nah. Although I haven't really been paying much attention to anything not Sonic related these last couple of weeks, so I don't know.
Fair, yeah.
Well, I guess that's done.
Oh, here we go. Okay, it made it past that one. Let's let it do its thing. Hopefully it'll keep rolling past the corner. Don't think it will. No.
Ooh, that was kind of a bad push, though.
Yeah, I might be doing it the cheat way. Yeah, never mind.
There it goes. Alright, well, let's try this.
This also has 2 choices. So I need one of these crates. Just need to line it up precisely. Yep. Right, that was the right side.
Yep, because I actually could not manage that in my run.
Yeah, it's just a case of once you're through the boundary, then you just make sure you land on the right side.
Alright, we got $5 from Not Stephen Fry, who says, "My final joke of the marathon. When Eggman finally managed to capture that blasted hedgehog, he celebrated by drinking his favorite drink, a gin and Sonic."
Well done. Thank you very much for all of these. I've really enjoyed all of these playing jokes, Not Stephen Fry. Clipping areas of just telekinetic powers is a feature.
I wonder where he went.
I forgot that Amy was just right here when Sonic gets here in his story. Because we don't actually see Amy like at the start of this cutscene.
No.
He was also Silver was on the ground and floated up in the air just so he could float back down there.
You gotta make a cool entrance, don't you?
For the future of the world, I will destroy you.
Alright, so let's plow in with some tables.
Can we not plow Sonic?
Doesn't look like you're here to talk.
I don't know, I've seen a lot of art of Silver plowing Sonic. Come on, game, this shit got old in the first story. Yeah. Nope, never mind, he got me! It's getting a little bit cocky there, I need a ring before anything else.
Yeah, definitely go for the rings first because you can actually afford to do that as Silver.
Yeah, table-related penetration.
You're out of meter.
Yeah, that'll be it. I was getting too enthusiastic about it for a minute then. Bye, bitch.
The meter is used up by grabbing things, not by throwing them, which is a little odd.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Time for Silver to give Sonic some charity.
Well done, Axel. Thank you.
Oh, Discord is showing that I have 0 bars of connection right now.
Oh, I'm hearing you okay.
Yeah, I think that's just kind of a thing it does occasionally.
Someone like you caused the destruction of our world. What do you mean? It doesn't matter.
Why did that sound like he was inside a box?
It must be destroyed.
Like maybe that was an extra pickup they needed to record it from home or something.
Don't you dare turn
Yeah, we're only $440 away from breaking 6K, guys. It'd be really cool if we're able to do that by the end of this run.
Amy? Get out of my way, Amy. This is my mission.
Absolutely not.
Yes, Axel, with Silver, how the turntables.
I appreciate it.
Why did Amy wait for Silver to blast him with 30 chairs before interfering?
I mean, to be fair, it was kind of funny.
Amy's just like, yeah, you said no. This is what you get.
Were you planning to kill
What happens if we break 6K? It means we raised $6,000 for charity.
Yeah, we've unlocked all our incentives now, but, you know, it's all going to help out kids in hospital, so it's all worth it.
But it's true! In the near future, his actions will cause the devastation of my world. So I must...
No! I don't believe it. Even if that was true. If I had to choose between the world and Sonic, I would choose Sonic.
That's not a good thing.
I think you have issues, Amy. Yeah, we can't start adding makeshift incentives now. We've already done Unleashed.
Yeah, please don't try to give us more Sonic to play. We did all the incentives in the marathon that we set up already.
Yeah, I think once this marathon's up, I want to play through Sonic Origins for myself, and then that'll probably be me Sonic'd out until Frontiers comes out.
So this is
You're not going to try to do Unleashed Series X?
That'll probably be like early next year. I'll get around to that, because that's one that not only will I want to play it for myself, but I'll also want to record it and put that up.
Ah, fair enough, yeah.
You know, got other games to go up first.
Mm-hmm.
To kill someone to save the world. Is that really the right thing to do?
You're so naive.
The Creepypasta block and Sonic Mega Mix will be done at a later date because Tanner was unable to do them due to internet issues. So keep an eye on the Marathon's Twitter account, and we'll announce whenever those are being done.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the VODs will be going up on YouTube over time. I've got to catch up on editing a little bit, but Team Sonic Racing's VOD went up earlier on, and the next one going up will be Secret Rings, and then we'll just put them up as and when they're done.
Yeah, and you're going to get a lot more time to do them after today is done, because this is the last game in the marathon as far as, like, stuff that you need to do.
Yeah, like, I'm probably going to take a couple of days just to, like, go full Sigma grind set on my own channel for a bit, just to make sure everything's going smoothly, and then it's just, like, chip away at the editing. So I forget which level is next.
Next is White Acropolis.
Okay, cool.
And the shock bracelet is definitely the thing you want because of that.
I want all of them, really. I haven't got the one that's like the double tap one, though, sadly.
No.
Let's just casually walk like this. Seeing life from a different perspective.
Some of the power-ups definitely just kind of don't work the way they're intended, Axel. Like, I'm sure you showed off the gym with Sonic that just the bar never goes down.
Yeah.
Which is great, because you can just skip most levels with it.
Yeah, like, if you go back to the levels with that, like, White Acropolis in particular is a great one, because they thought to put invisible walls above, like, the laser gates earlier on in the level, but they didn't think to put invisible walls above the mountain, so you can just go straight over the top of it.
Oh, nice. Speaking of the laser gates, I mentioned this in the chat earlier, but Blaze can actually slip through the laser grids while doing her spinning attack. The mid-air homing attack thing, because it does actually change her hitbox.
Neat.
If you want to try that whenever you find one.
Alright, there's one, let's give it a shot. So just do the dash thing through.
Yeah, it might have been a specific thing that was done as part of the speedrun.
Probably,
so it's not just a thing you could do normally.
Yeah, no, it weren't working there, but it also wasn't hurting me there, so I can see that it is a little bit fucky.
Yeah.
I love this music so much. This is one of, like, if it wasn't for how many other ice-related bangers we've had in the Sonic series, this would probably be my, like, go-to memorable ice song.
It is really nice, though, yeah.
But, like I say, it's got stiff competition with stuff like Hard Times and also Be Cool, Be Wild and Be Groovy.
Oh, yeah. On the subject of the power-ups that you can get with Sonic, I think he keeps those when you play as Sonic in the other stories.
Yeah, he does.
So you can actually use the purple gem whenever you play as him in the other ones, which is hilarious.
Yeah. Blaze can do that until you trip over a tiny little rock.
Or get hit.
Yep, that too. Okay, fun's over.
Yeah, I mean, Silver's part of this is still pretty fun, depending on what you do with it.
Yeah, true.
I think it's better than Shadows.
Yeah, Shadow's one, like, shooting the searchlights, it's okay, but it's so easy to just miss one and lose your bearings.
I feel like they really wanted Shadow in this to be too much of the Shadow game, where he's like, your, you know, objectives are always destroying stuff, rather than just getting to the end or something like that.
Well, it's like there's only really that one and the Rouge Keys part that are objective-based. The rest of them are just, like, get to the end.
Mm-hmm, yeah. I feel like the vehicles are a bit much, though.
Yeah, but, like, I don't mind the vehicular stuff in this game that much. Don't think I needed that, but cool.
It gives you a better shot at that searchlight, which... Do you lose if you get caught by those, or do they just summon enemies?
No, they're just there. They close the laser gates, like if you destroy them.
Oh, okay. It is kind of alien-y music.
A little bit.
He literally said, catch these hands, and you didn't.
Okay, a little further to go until the base.
Alright. Come on, Penis Rock, you're gonna help me out here.
That was certainly a sentence.
I think there's another one that spawns around here. Yep, let's see if I can take this over. Won't be able to take it all the way up, but if I move it over here... There we go.
Nice.
Rub it to get wishes. What the fuck?
No. Kind of surprised that wasn't an S rank, but I guess you didn't end up with a lot of rings, and the other sections took a while, I suppose.
Is that, and also I wasn't fighting the whole host of enemies in that last section.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so I'm missing out on the points for it.
Oh, this boss sucks.
It's just the same thing, but you have Silver's control scheme and mechanics.
And he's so much slower, and it's so much easier to get twatted by the missile things.
It does mean you don't have to get on top of him, though.
True. We were too busy getting on top of the Penis Rock.
So for this one, he takes 6 hits at a time, and he'll go invulnerable for a few seconds, and then he's vulnerable again.
Right.
So if you grab enough of the missiles, you can just do 6 and then wait for the next one.
Mm-hmm. But I ended up just picking up boxes instead, but I can work with this.
The game can't, though. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for real. And let's get a second round with that box.
Sure.
Getting some mileage out of it. Yep.
And a third. Let's go.
Come on. This box might be MVP.
This is the Omni box.
Could I see my character please game? Would be nice. Guess not. Get back out a bit. Not what I was trying to hit, but never mind. Of course they just hit each other.
Yeah, they sure did. Come on, auto-targeting, let's go.
Alright, about halfway.
Apparently, Omega fights this boss in the Team Attack Amigo DLC.
Yeah, he does. And it's kind of awkward, from what I remember.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
It's okay, as DLC goes. You get a couple of extra blaze levels, which I don't have a problem with at all. The other characters, like Omega, is a very acquired taste for the way he controls.
Alright.
Just keep going. Oh fuck.
How could we possibly fail? We had 5 fuck me lights. 5!
Come on. Next round.
I would say next time, get the missiles as you're running.
Yeah, see, the problem is with the way the laser thingy works is that if you're not holding run as that comes out, you will get hit by it. So, like, turning around to pick up the missiles kind of slows you down and puts you in harm's way for that.
I guess so.
Slow and steady, but we're getting there.
He is slowly taking damage somehow.
Yeah, you have basically no leeway for that attack.
Yeah.
Do you want to read out Deimos' latest post?
No, I sure fucking don't. I think Flame is ironically the only person here who has not seen the fan dub of this game, Docto.
Yeah, nah. It's like I was saying earlier, it's like I've seen so many of those jokes out of context now, I just kind of feel like I wouldn't get anything from it if I were to watch it now.
I think it's funny, but I also think it's kind of... It's a lot like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, where rewatching it to get the same jokes again doesn't do much, so you knowing all of this stuff wouldn't do much, like you said.
That took too long.
Yeah. Why do the games keep setting themselves up like that?
That's a Chaos Emerald.
Implied snow.
It said this gem can transform your thoughts into power. Collect 7, and a miracle's supposed to happen. Keep it as a lucky charm.
It transforms your thoughts into power.
Yep. So Ubisoft has now completely removed Assassin's Creed Liberation HD from Steam. Even if you bought it, and it was actually on sale just a few days ago in the summer sale, it is completely inaccessible. You cannot download it, you cannot play it.
Well, I think it's got a deadline of September from what I read this morning. But yeah, this is the state of the all digital future.
It's great, isn't it?
Yeah. Just hand even more power over to the corporations that will give you a very slightly more remastered version to rebuy. Because you know that's where this is leading.
All patrolling guards, begin searching immediately. I repeat, prisoner has escaped from
I mean, the nice part is, it'll always be on the internet somewhere for people to access it, but you can't ever, like, get it legitimately if you want to support the developers.
Yeah, which is the publisher just shooting themselves in the foot there.
Thank you so much for rescuing me. I am so grateful. I'm Amy.
No, if you already own the game Metabot, it's gone. It is impossible to play it.
Yeah, that's why it's such an unprecedented thing going on now. Because you got to remember, this is a single-player game, so it's not like there's any cases of servers being turned off or anything. It's just nope, they're putting a hard cap on it for some reason.
I'll bet someone's already on their way to rescue you.
Yes. But someone I know said to me, nothing starts until...
Unfortunately, that's not how the law works, but British Dragon, but it is how my ethics work.
You wouldn't happen to have some feelings for this...
Not that I really care about piracy in general, just download whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, for real.
I'm not your mum.
It feels like every little moment in your life is huge, doesn't it? So, what does this guy look like? Have you already been on a date with him?
This is awkward.
No, I really haven't.
This whole game is awkward.
Yeah, just to make it even more awkward, we've got an upskirt shot there too.
Oh, good.
You're a princess and you're super
Name me 12.
That guy's the lucky
Yeah.
one. I also have
I don't know what that is in Hedgehog years though.
I wish us both luck.
I don't think it matters. Anyway, moving on.
Yeah. Why a company is afraid of legacy content in general? They're not afraid of it. They just want to make it hard to access because then they can make more of an event of it when they eventually bring it back. Alright, where's the enemies? I'm losing my bearings. Here we go. But yeah, that's usually why companies make it really awkward to get hold of older games easily. It's like artificial scarcity. If they stop there being so many copies out there, then they've got a whole new marketing event lined up for when they do re-release it.
Yep.
Like, see the whole Nintendo Mario Collection thingy? That's exactly why they were doing that.
I mean, it's the exact same thing that happened when Xenoblade was released in the US originally. That it was such a scarce supply, and GameStop basically had the rights to sell it and no one else did. And so they said, hey, we can literally just take the plastic wrapping off of it and sell it as a used copy even though it's completely new, and we get more of the money out of it. And that's exactly what they did.
Of course, yeah.
And ever since that, I have never supported GameStop in anything.
I mean, when everyone was short selling them a while back, that was fun to watch.
It was.
Please let me do more hammer throws per tap. Yeah, it's a Disney Vault situation. They've had that market down for years now.
It's nice to see that there are some companies in the gaming industry that are good about re-releasing their stuff or just making it available in general. It's just too bad that a lot of that ends up being cases of like, we're upscaling everything and making you pay new money for it kind of thing. It's still available, but you have to pay for it again.
There's also the fact that the more obscure releases just got sort of get lost between the cracks there.
Yeah, there's that too.
Like, you know, we're able to play Sonic Unleashed HD like on a modern system now. But if you want to play Unleashed, then good luck with that.
Yep. In order to get away from the doom and gloom of everything we've been talking about, we did get a $10 donation from Shadow Reaper.
No, thank you.
It seems like Flame's Xbox held on. In accordance with the Blood Pact, here's $10.
Thank you very much, mate.
Tell me, who is the Iblis Trigger? Why does he want to destroy the world?
Yeah, the thing where they cease and desist the piracy sites, that's usually just to flaunt power, really.
Unless you complete
What you do is you make sure you get 1 or 2 headlines every year where it's like, this website's been shut down and the owners have been sued for this much, and the idea they're going for is to try and scare other people out of doing it.
Which kind of doesn't work, especially when the ones they bring down keep coming back.
Yeah, the ones they take down keep coming back, and also, you know, people find new workarounds. Like, you know, if you plant it, like if you're running your website under one of the 49s, then you're probably going to get taken down. But if you just buy hosting in some country in the middle of nowhere, then they can't really do anything. And I feel like eventually that stuff will get harder and harder to track down still with like the blockchain and that. Once that gets to a point where you have files that you can't really take down easily on that, that will get a lot more interest going.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we've got to go buy the upgrade, then come back, and then it's the stealth section.
Yeah, that's what the guide is saying. The last one is available now for 1,000 rings.
Okay. Let's find my way back to where the thingy is.
I think you're going the right way?
Yeah, same. So I just find it so funny whenever Silver gets trapped on the side like that. Yeah, it's here.
You'd have to be more specific than that, Deimos, because that's kind of like literally every day with those things.
Yeah, see, the thing with NFTs is I feel like they're a big case of people who don't really have any business being in that market, throwing loads of money into it, which they don't understand, and then wondering why they've lost all their money.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny to me. Because, like, I feel like, and this might be the hot take of hot takes, but I feel like there is a market for NFTs. It's just not for, like, the gimmick things that all the corporations are pushing for now.
I can see a market for all that stuff existing. It was just done in basically the worst way possible.
A lot of people don't really realise what they're buying. That's what it comes down to. Okay, so gotta not get caught by these fuckers.
Congratulations, you did it.
Yep, I did it. But yeah, like, to give kind of some perspective here, because I feel like a lot of people do get very heated over like the whole NFT thing. I feel like they're a consumer item in the, like, luxury consumer item in the same way, like, the best comparison to make is signed artwork to me. It's like what you're buying is the digital signature for a particular online piece of media, which is the sort of thing that only people who would have an interest in that industry in particular would have a need for. The problem is that a lot of individuals, after seeing like crypto booms happening, thought, I could use this as a get-rich-quick scheme. And then because that's got trending, all the corporations are now like trying to sell all these novelty NFT collections. And so you got a lot of people throwing money around, not even sure what they're buying. Like, a lot of people don't realise that it is a blockchain signature. They think they're buying the image or whatever. So, like, you know, you've got... It's kind of a mess from a financial sense.
It's kind of a mess in general, really.
And it's a shame because, like, crypto is a thing that I want to take off well, because it's like our last layer of security against like government regulation with money and things like that. But you know, whenever people see dollar signs in their eyes, they're going to make stupid decisions.
Yeah, again, I think just the way all of it is implemented is the worst way possible, especially when it comes to the environment.
Well, see, the thing is, the environmental thing is being overblown a lot, because, like, for a while, it was an issue in that the ones on the Ethereum blockchain are proof of work. So you would have people just having like server rooms going just to kind of milk it. The newer systems and what Ethereum's moving to later this year is proof of stake, which doesn't have any of that verification at all. So it's like hosting that is no real different to like hosting a website or something.
Okay.
So it's one of them things that's a problem that's gonna get fixed in time. But again, like, maybe launching it at that point of time, like, at least the companies getting on board at that point in time wasn't the smartest move.
Yeah, it seems like everyone went into it too fast and then had no idea what they were doing, like you said. I think there's problems in it, like, from concept, like, even before you get into the actual implementation. but this is not the forum to talk about it, I think.
It's one thing, if I'm just going to say anything from someone who does have experience investing in various different assets, never throw money away into something that you can't afford to lose.
Yeah, for sure.
So, like, you know, that's one of the big ones. And also, if you are investing in anything, diversify your portfolio. Because, like, if it can be exciting getting into new assets, like with NFTs, like with crypto and that, but you have to accept that sometimes you are going to take losses. So if you diversify your portfolio, you can kind of minimize that. You'll have something else to make up for it.
Mm-hmm. Today's lesson is don't be stupid.
Basically, yeah. Know what your money's worth.
You said psychokinesis, but so much was going on, I heard it as special beam cannon. I don't know why I have Dragon Ball on the brain.
Gacha games are kind of NFTs before NFTs. I disagree purely because they're very much in a walled garden. The usage you have from that exclusively comes down to the value the game has at that particular point. Whereas NFTs, even if the source file that the NFT is linked to is there, like the digital signature, the digital hash is still on the blockchain. So it's like, it is unlinked in that respect. But either way, like, know what you're buying.
Yeah. It's also something that can be traded, whereas the gacha cannot.
Yeah. Like, any trading you have in a gacha property is entirely at the whims of the publisher.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, the positive side of things from crypto is that you can get away from that kind of shit.
Why pay money for gacha when you can donate to a good cause?
Yeah, that's a very good idea. So we are here raising money for the charity Child's Play, and they provide toys and games to children here in the hospital. We have a donate button just below the Twitch window if you want to contribute to that. Or I see that Funky Space Alien has just shared the donate prompt in chat. So you can go through either way. It goes to the Tiltify page, and all the money you donate there goes directly to the charity without anyone having to tally stuff up in the middle. I really needed that silver medal.
You sure did.
Can I aim, please? There we go, that's one hit in. I think that shovel just wasn't hitting it.
There we go.
God, that was so awkward breaking through that.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Yeah, I know there are a lot of people that get into gacha stuff. I played a Naruto gacha for a few months, and then I basically got to the point where I was like, why am I even doing this? Until it stopped.
I am just naturally repelled by things like that. I feel like it's just something that I haven't personally had a problem with, but I can kind of see how, like, gacha's one of those things that once you've put your card info in and you've made your first purchase, I feel like that's the point where it's going to be hard to get out.
It was easy for me to get out, but I will say that after I made that first purchase, I found it a lot easier to make more.
Yeah.
Not that I spent a whole lot of money in it, but I definitely didn't have to convince myself as hard for the, like, subsequent purchases.
Yeah, like, the way that by default they remember all your card details and shit, that's absolutely by design. Because it goes from having to inconvenience yourself to just tap the button, yep, approve.
I mean, that's true for basically anything that you purchase nowadays. Any kind of store.
When it's kind of tied into, you know, we'll just flash up this little prompt here, flash up this little prompt there. You know, like, that's kind of why people get stuck in that loop.
Yeah. I had also played Genshin Impact for about a month, and I put a little bit of money into that too, but the gameplay of that one put me off more than anything else. And then I also played a gacha called Another Eden, which is sort of a spiritual successor to Chrono Trigger.
Oh,
Would
right.
actually recommend that one. Very easy to do free to play in that game. Just actually a really solid JRPG.
Oh, cool.
I think it even has some of the designers and composers from Chrono Trigger on it.
Yeah, alright.
So yeah, actually pretty good stuff. It's available on Steam as well, so you don't even need to like mess on your phone.
Okay, how much are they paying you for this for?
Absolutely nothing, because I will admit that after saying that, I actually find the game a little bit boring to play.
Okay, I was going to say, it sounded like a sales pitch for a minute.
No, I'm just saying, it is really cool, and if you like Chrono Trigger, it's worth checking out. I personally don't care for it that much, but a lot of people like that I've talked to do really like it, so...
Just find more shit to lob at him.
Also, there's a Persona 5 crossover in it.
Oh, okay. Now I understand.
I actually couldn't do most of it because you've got to get so far in the story before doing like anything past the first chapter of it.
No.
So, yeah.
This fight's pretty self-explanatory. That's why I'm just keep going like this.
It's basically this. The version where you play as Shadow is much harder to be expected. Well, the Persona 5 crossover for Another Eden was actually several years ago, and it's just kind of a permanent thing as far as I know, because it's still around in the version that's on Steam, so it's like the one gacha that got a Persona 5 crossover that didn't die immediately.
No, right.
Are we really that close to the end?
Well, 3 more levels for Silver is like an hour.
I mean, fair. It doesn't feel like it's been that long, but I guess it has been about an hour and a half.
Yeah, and we've got bosses as well, haven't we?
And loading screens.
Yep, definitely loading screens. And also, one of those levels is Flame Core, which takes about 20 fucking minutes.
You're right.
No, here we go.
The best cutscene.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos control!
Bonk.
Get fucked, nerd.
Beautiful.
The fact that they did not put any music in this cutscene is great, though.
It makes the kick more impactful, doesn't it?
There's not a lot of music in any of the cutscenes, come to think of it. There's Eggman's theme whenever he shows up, and that's really about it?
It all depends on me. Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
Why are you glowing so much?
What was that line delivery?
I mean, that's just this game.
I mean, yeah.
Why did Silver even try this?
Induced chaos control.
I mean, he didn't really have many other options.
I'll change the past and save the world.
Mephiles isn't trying to help you create a better future. He's trying to eliminate the past.
What? What are you talking about?
To discover what happened.
For whatever work the animators were allowed to do in, like, the rush job that this game is, I'm sure they had a great time. Deadlines aside.
Yeah, like, they've done some interesting stuff where they've been able to. Like, we had that kick scene, and we also had, like, the Knuckles catching the card moment from earlier. Like, there's a little bit of soul here and there.
An electromagnetic pulse has just been generated, injecting a decompression agent. No, the level's not dropping.
Is that Dan Green again?
I think it might be.
Yeah, that's definitely Dan Green. I can hear the Yugi now.
Why do you refuse to listen to my voice? Elise!
I was just looking in the chat and I'm like, wow, that's a really well detailed Yugi emote. And I'm like, oh, it's a thing that Twitch added. That's why.
Oh, right.
Is that?
Oh, yeah, they did that Yu-Gi-Oh! Marathon thing a while back, didn't they?
Yeah.
Where they were playing ads every 5 fucking minutes.
Yeah. It was pretty bad. They didn't do that for the Power Rangers thing, but I guess the Power Rangers went so well, they were like, hey, we can get money out of this.
Yeah. Well, Twitch in general have been pushing people to run more and more ads lately, and it kind of doesn't work, guys. You know, people don't want their live stream interrupted by shit. You can kind of get away with that for VODs, but for streams, not so much.
They've made the ads so much more intrusive for viewers, and the creators get a smaller chunk, and yet they're pushing the creators to play more ads, and so there's just kind of no reason to.
Yeah, they're flat out bribing people to run more ads. I noticed like a handful of people have had emails through saying like, if you meet this ad quota, then we'll give you this bounty straight up.
Yeah.
And
A laboratory like this?
the thing is, I have a bit of a theory about this. I think that Twitch are kind of in hot water with advertisers a little bit, because they've been getting more and more desperate for people to run them just to try and justify value. And it's probably comes down to the fact that a lot of the content that is profitable on Twitch is not advertiser friendly.
Yep.
And so I feel like, you know, there's more pressure for people who are doing just like gameplay streams or like vlog streams to run ads just so they could show advertisers that like, okay, this is the kind of content you can promote your stuff on.
Yep, for sure.
Frontier's combat dog JPEG, I don't fucking think so. At least Shadow controls a little bit better than Silver does, like he's a little bit faster and he can actually attack without getting dangerously close.
Yeah, he's like a bit of a slower Sonic, I guess. So I ended up finding an add-on that supposedly blocks Twitch ads because the one that I use, like the general ad blocker that I use, doesn't work on it. But what it does is it basically set the server for the player to something in like Australia or something, which just caused the stream to lag, which is why my Twitch lag was so bad for like a period of 2 months.
Yeah, the thing with the way the Twitch-specific ad blocks work is that what they tend to do is they tend to default to the backup player that Twitch has going while the ad plays, which is capped at 480p. So, like, when you first load up a stream, when you're using that, you get like the first minute or so will just play at 480.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought that I had actually removed that add-on at one point, which is why I went so long dealing with the Twitch lag, and then I just kind of checked my stuff one day, and I was like, why is this still here? And it turns out that's why I was lagging so much on Twitch for so long. Because, like, my internet's bad, but it's not that bad, at least for the download speed.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, one of those ad block things, like extensions that was going around, I would advise against, like, get the newer version that's floating around there, because one of them was, one day it just started asking for more information than it really needs from your browser, and that raises a red flag to me.
Yeah, that kind of thing is always very sketchy.
Why are so many of these rooms the exact fucking same?
Yeah, this is probably one of Silver's worst levels, I had to say.
it's the most monotonous. Like, I don't like Flame Core Silver, but like at least there's different set pieces along the way.
Yeah, this is all just the same rooms. Which is why the speedrun completely skips like 90% of this.
Makes sense.
They basically skip from the beginning directly to the end where you have to balance on the ball.
Alright, yeah. Here's one of the ball parts here.
Yep.
Which I'm gonna have to do legit-ish this time. Like, I know you can just sort of fly between those columns, but I'm not good enough with Silver's control to do that.
I think for the final one, you have to bring the ball anyway. Something about it unlocks like the part of the level you need to get to.
You're right. You got a bit gutsy there. I don't need that life.
You absolutely do not. Don't go for it. The texture or whatever that's on the ball is probably just that, a texture. I don't think it's actually a reflection of anything.
No, you're not on it long enough to like need that kind of real-time reflection. Like this section here as well, like you've got Silver's reflection, but I would imagine everything else is just an image. Although no, it's got the enemies as well, so I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I think the floor might be, but that's probably a lot easier to program a reflection on than a ball.
Yeah, maybe. Like, let's have a closer look at these here.
That is just a texture, because it doesn't really move around that much.
Nothing really happening.
It's either just a texture or just a lens to see an image. I don't think I've ever seen one of those jump like that.
I do tend to like freezing them in the air like that, just because it looks kind of stupid. Yeah, time for more of this shit.
Oh boy. This level is so long.
Like, right now it's been going for about the same amount of time as most of the other levels, but because everything looks the same, it feels so much longer.
Also, this is not actually that close to the end, I think.
Yeah, I think this is the later portion of it, but like, there's so many rooms like this where you just stop and wait for a load of these fuckers to become vulnerable.
I think if you keep hitting them with the stun, they will eventually get stunned.
They do, but, you know, you've got to line up multiple of those to not get hit.
Great.
Great. Citation needed.
Thank you for the checkpoint.
Yep. I genuinely appreciate it.
Yeah, I think this is the final one where you actually do need to bring the ball.
Well, we'll see. Okay, well the ball's going somewhere. Never mind.
It's gone now.
That's fine. Let's get rid of some of these on the way back. Oh, come on.
And that's why we got the checkpoint.
Yep. Alright, let's do a cycle where we just take out the enemies, I reckon. That's not gonna make that, is it? Oh,
I think it's up against the pillar.
Okay, sorry for doubting you, Mr. Ball.
I am surprised that jumping off of, like, jumping onto it didn't, like, cause it to move into the laser, though.
Alright, I've got to make these things spawn so I can kill them. Unless they've just gone of their own accord this time. Maybe one of these things I hit got them. Never mind.
I don't know how you would make it between these platforms without the hovering exploit.
Yeah, unless you meant to just do it in one run. And like just dodge the enemies, I guess.
Which I guess is probably what they expect.
Hmm.
One of the worst parts of this is that the laser grid doesn't appear from far away because of the draw distance.
Yeah. There's a lot of bullshit like that.
Is the ball just moving around over on the side?
Yeah, my ball that was on the other side made its way through, whereas that's like the backup one they give you at this point.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I think now I just go back and get the ball.
I don't know what it is that makes you need to bring the ball here, but I know the speedrunners definitely took it with them, and they didn't need to. So that seems like maybe it's faster to go on the ball. I don't know.
Maybe.
I suppose if you get the right speed going and just avoid everything, it would be faster, but I don't know.
Yeah, there might be a way to just time a specific cycle there.
It could be that the this thing doesn't open, or that doesn't appear to open it. I don't know.
Yeah, not sure about that one. Guess who's bad at depth perception? It's me.
Those lasers are very hard to see when they're like that. I don't blame you for that at all. Fortunately, this is the final room.
Right, yeah, cool.
Once all the enemies are gone, the ring appears. That explosion was not on you, but okay. It's too bad you can't do the, like, AoE shock in the air. Like, you've got a ground pound to do it. It is nice that they have all of these empty, flimsy crates around.
There we go.
It just literally spawns in instantly.
That was easy.
Okay, so it's the mission that comes up after this where you can just kind of stand still. So I'll tell you basically what I think is what you're meant to do.
Okay. Is it a mandatory one or one you go out your way for?
I believe it is a mandatory one.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing? You've got to leave.
I have my duty. This living flame has been entrusted to the royal family. The flames of disaster will awaken if nothing is done. That must not happen.
I guess no one else was using the Chaos Emeralds at this time.
Guess not.
Eternal sun.
We are gonna fuck that up even more in a minute, though.
Flame that has been entrusted to the royal family. Fall into slumber with a royal soul.
It's really awkward with Silver just watching. Kind of takes away from the scene a little bit.
Yeah. This is also maybe one that should have had the at least half-decent CGI.
Yeah.
Can you take her to a safe place?
There is no safe place in this game, old man.
Yeah, got some bad news.
That's a good girl, Elise. Remember, be brave. Don't cry, no matter what happens. Otherwise, your tears will call forth the flames inside you. Become a strong queen who doesn't cry.
The directional audio is kind of messing me up.
It's alright in this scene, it's just mixed a little bit soft.
He's only talking in my left ear and it bothers me. Silver's just like, fuck, what do I do now?
I wasn't ready to be a father.
Did you do it?
Yes. And you?
Yes. The flames are properly sealed. It's done.
Just leave this here, it'll be fine.
No one will ever come by and pick up this glowing thing next to the girl.
You're going to leave it behind?
Yes. I already know what becomes of it in the future.
We would know too if we had played Shadow's story before this.
Yes, of course.
Chaos Control!
So this is how you fuck up a timeline.
So there's a period of time where there's more than 7 Chaos Emeralds because of this, right?
Yeah. Like, because wherever the Blue Emerald was at this point, this is the one we bought from the future, so there's now 2 of them.
It's a lucky charm.
That did not sound like Silver's voice at all.
Nah.
Hey, Tanner.
Do I look like your daddy? I don't know, I don't think Silver's quite got the coat for it.
The jump sound effect.
It's so fucking limp.
Oh, Jesus.
Blaze.
We've got a donation that came in.
Yeah, cool.
$6.14 from Juan Delgado, who says, "Here's one little more to help you guys get to that 6K. Well done on the event."
Oh, thank you very much.
Yep, thank you.
They're quite noisy.
Yes, I heard that the princess here left for Dr. Eggman's base in response
The atmosphere, the people.
Tanner says, "Silver putting that emerald back is what changes the Chaos Emeralds from 6 in Sonic 1 to 7 in Sonic 2.
Okay, but explain why there's 2 green emeralds in Heroes. Answer that one, Tanner, as you got all the answers. Isn't that just like the advice it's going to give us on every load screen? Stop Dr. Eggman's plans.
to stop Dr. Eggman no matter
Okay, is it this one you were talking about?
It is, yes. My understanding of it is you can basically jump backwards from the start point and stand in a place where you're far enough that enemies will never spawn, and so the girl will just run to the exit on her own.
Okay, let's try it. I'll take it just the complete opposite direction that she starts running.
I believe so, yes.
Oh, we'll give it one try. If not, I'll do it proper.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Vector dropped an emerald in lime green Kool-Aid mix. I'll take it.
That does also mean if it works, you're going to be standing still for 3 or 4 minutes, so...
I'm curious. So, back from here, right?
Yeah, it was like up here on this platform, I think, where they were standing.
Alright, let's see. I'll wait to see if she dies or not.
It looks like this is close enough for the enemies, so it looks like this might not work.
Never mind, let's go actually play it.
Yeah, this is the thing about trying to do speedrun things when you don't actually know what you're doing.
Yeah, basically. Thankfully she has seemingly ungodly amounts of health to start with, after how many robots she's had shoot at her already.
Yeah, for some reason she's pretty sturdy. It's literally just taking missiles to the face. I think you can't just kind of run ahead, though. I don't know if anything spawns behind... Yeah, okay, here you go.
Yeah, it does.
Three loading screens within 2 minutes? That's not even a high point for this game, Shining.
Yeah, basically.
That beeping sound was very loud for some reason.
Mm-hmm. Now, for some reason, during this part, you can't pick up the chairs and tables, which is kind of bizarre.
Yeah, it is weird. This is like one of the easiest escort missions that's ever been in a video game, though.
But despite being so easy, they still made it drag out long enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it the most interesting, but it is pretty easy.
Look at all these NPCs here.
Go look at the accordion guy off to the right.
I lost my bearings.
Ah, that's fine.
No, this game didn't get a new Xbox update.
If it had, we probably wouldn't have had so much technical fuckery today.
Yep.
There he is, the accordion guy that's behind the rank screen.
We did stop by him earlier in Sonic Story just to get a bit of his song.
Nice. Well, Goldmember, the reason that the loading screens are so long is that it's loading the entire map every time it's doing one of these, even if you only see just the little section that we just did. It loaded the entire city, all the NPCs, all the other loading zones, and all of that. That's why the screen is so long. So the problem could be fixed by not needing such a long loading screen for 2 lines of dialogue.
Basically, yeah. We're going up to the trials. And now I have to just walk. I don't know if this is actually quicker, but it's less dull to look at.
I think if you double tap really fast while going uphill, you can slide with it.
Yeah, you get a little bit of leeway like that.
Why is this field so big?
To waste my fucking time. In fact, let's save here.
Yeah, for sure.
Just cause. Trial of Friendship. No, this is one where you gotta get Blaze out of the cage, I think.
So did they actually capture Blaze? Or is this just, like, illusion magic or something?
I don't fucking know. Yeah, I suppose they were trying to flex the fact that it was then a new generation game, but it ultimately just had the opposite effect. Because, like, there's this big wide open area, but you can't actually do anything in it.
Yeah, it's literally just completely empty. That's a really great sound effect.
Can't say I'm a fan, honestly.
Oh yeah, this is where you fight Egg Genesis. That's why it's so big.
Yeah.
In Sonic's story.
Like, you know, they could have just made a separate arena for that.
Yeah, but that would be work.
Yeah, well, they did that for the version that Silver fought him in.
I guess you're right, yeah, I suppose.
Like, they did repurpose that from Shadow's Egg Cerberus fight.
That's true too, yeah.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Yeah, sure are.
Oh boy. Oh, good. This guide tells me the order of the portals that you need to go in.
Okay, is the portal thing here as well?
Yeah, the test of memory.
Okay. Trial of memory, let's do this.
At least they call it the right thing instead of the trial of intelligence, when intelligence really had nothing to do with it last time. According to this one, the order that you need to enter the portals is right, right, left.
Right. Oh yeah, you get a load screen between each one, I remember now.
That's so great.
And if you get it wrong, then you have to another one, like, and then restart the whole thing with load times each time.
Hey Richie, how's it going?
Yep, hey Rich. Came in for another wonderful game.
Hey. How are we enjoying the end of the Sonic-a-thon 2? Well,
It's been a day, alright.
It has been a day and a half.
Basically.
Perfect!
See, that's another one that I think if you take the time to actually read what the questions are, then you won't be able to get the S.
Uh-huh, which is dumb.
Yeah.
No, Crimson Trooper, I'm having a good time. I actually like 06. The problem is more the loading screens than the game itself.
Loading screens and all the tech fuckery this morning. Oh, well, this afternoon.
Yeah, that was definitely a bigger part of it as well.
Yeah, Rich, in case you didn't get caught up, basically, this game finished off Tom's Xbox, so that's why I'm playing it.
Yeah, I like 06. It's an absolute piece of shit, but I actually do like it.
Like, I'm not even disliking playing this, it's just, you know, when you're doing it in one hit, the load screens really do add up. Okay, so This one, basically, it's the same sort of mission, but you don't have any boxes to use.
Yeah. I think it specifically says don't use them, so even if there are some, you're not allowed to.
Well, it lets me use the missiles, so that's no biggie.
Yeah. I wonder if Tom had been the one to do 06 for the Sonic-a-thon last year, if his Xbox would have died then.
Well, that was a while
Or
back,
not last year, but last time.
I don't know, we've had a good few runs on the channel since then that have been on the 360, so...
I guess so, yeah. It red ringed and then it stopped reading discs and then it just completely went out. If I recall correctly.
Yeah, pretty much.
We did Sonic Story and then we're doing this one, and Shadow is up next, and I believe Tanner's going to be taking over as co-com for that.
Yep.
And then hopefully he and Tom and I will all be back for Final Story, but that remains to be seen depending on time and scheduling.
Yeah, availability and whatnot. Okay, game, I kind of get the point.
Oh, I thought you just kind of didn't grab a ring, but it did. You did have one there. '06 is a game where you can definitely have fun with it, depending on how much it breaks in certain places. And if it doesn't, then sometimes it can be kind of a lackluster experience. But you know, sometimes I just like to sit down and have fun with a bad game.
I feel like this game's probably a lot more miserable the first time you play it, but once you learn all the quirks and you know how to make it tick, then you can have a good time with it.
This is also a lot more bearable than something like Boom, which is just dull.
Yeah, that's true.
Alright, I think we have, yep, 2 stages left, including this one. The one that's coming up here in a second.
Silver's Kingdom Valley goes on for fucking ever as well.
And you said Flame Core does as well, so good.
Yeah.
We'll be here for a while. Woo.
Like, Flame Core can definitely go on for like 20 odd minutes. Alright. We do this.
Yep, keep saving, because, you know the game doesn't want you to.
Like, I didn't not have fun while playing through Rise of Lyric the other day. It's just a bit of an endurance sometimes.
Yeah, I imagine the heat is not helping you guys at all.
No, it's really fucking not, I'll be honest with you. Also, the fact that I haven't properly eaten yet, because like, I didn't want to be away too long during the last break, so I just had another slice of my sandwich and that. Probably have to get something a bit more substantial between the next break, so I'll probably take quite a while longer.
Oh, alrighty.
Because I kind of need to not die. I was planning to have had dinner by now.
Yeah, because you were not planning to be on here for 10 hours today.
No.
I need to rescue the princess.
I forget, is this cutscene the exact same as it was in Sonic Story?
It might have more at the ending. Nope, it's just that. Alright.
Okay. See, that's something I can appreciate about the way Adventure handle things, in that even though it was basically the same stuff playing out, it would at least tweak it a little bit so it's worth watching again.
Yeah.
Darn it! I should have realized Eggman's scheme.
Have you interacted with Eggman almost at all in this game?
Not Silver, no.
Aside from Egg Genesis?
Yeah, well, the Egg Genesis, like, we didn't actually interact with him. I think that was just doing its own thing.
Alright, see you later, Richie. Thanks for stopping by.
Yep, see you later, mate.
I think I got stuck there on my first playthrough because I didn't know you could bend the bars.
Yeah, right.
There's like, it doesn't have the symbol for the kinetic thing.
I love it how long it takes him to stand back up. By which I mean I hate that that's a thing.
The pendulum can probably take out that tower.
Boy, the screen's dark here.
Yeah, that happens a lot. And that will really happen a lot in the next level.
Yeah, this is true. I mean, that one's meant to be dark, though.
Yeah, that doesn't make it easier to see on my screen.
You are correct. Just a little tap.
Just a tiny little tap. How cinematic. Okay, this is just going to break itself. That saves me some work.
I can't tell what's a live robot and what's just parts that are, you know, bouncing around.
Basically, it's I hope that they start bouncing around, like they keep bouncing around for so long after they die, so it could well just be something else in motion. Yep, the gold ones are pretty bad with that. Eh, fuck it, let's take them out up close and personal.
As long as you don't get knocked out of the air.
Yep.
They knocked all your rings away, it looks like.
Yep. Oh, never mind.
Ah, jeez.
It was either get it and fall in the wall or don't get it and get shot.
No, there hasn't really been anything to really talk about that much, Deimos. It's kind of just been Silver's story so far.
Just being Sonic 06 as you know it. What exactly is great here, Silver? Please, fill me in. I'm genuinely curious. Oh yes, these platforms that fall down on the slightest little touch. That also happen to have the robot shooting projectiles at you the whole time. Let's just go down. Take the loss.
At least, if I recall correctly, most of the time that you get hit while mid-air, like while hovering, you just keep hovering instead of falling instantly.
Yeah.
It does slow you down a lot, both in general and the frame rate, though.
Yeah.
The music just kind of got quiet there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Let's clean up this trash.
I think the spike balls are probably some of the best projectiles you can use, because they don't ever break.
Yeah. Alright, I guess. Oh yeah, I'll usually get on top of this one to do the thing.
How do you get on top of it without going back up like that?
It's been so long since I played this game in any way resembling legit, I couldn't answer you. Physics, thank you. Okay, I'll just miss that thing entirely.
It's fine, you made it. It's alright, it's good. And the bridge fell for some reason.
I knew that one was gonna fall, I just kind of assumed it would have happened before it did. You meant to activate these stairs, fuck it.
If you don't have to, you don't have to.
Yep, save a bit of effort.
It does, you know, fiddle with the camera, but that's whatever.
I'm used to that this far in.
Fair. I didn't know you were Dr. Doofenshmirtz, Axel. I think the way you're supposed to go out of that last area is still a little obscure, or vague, rather.
A little bit, yeah.
I guess if you look around, it's not that hard to figure out.
That container might help me move forward.
Oh yes, I remember.
God, we haven't even gotten to the Sonic section of this, have we?
No. That Sonic section is basically just mache, though.
The crates have already fallen over there.
Yeah.
They're just bouncing around everywhere.
Oh, beautiful.
Alright, that's how lasers work, I guess.
Yeah. There's a lot of this shit. I'm kinda out of it at this point, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, this is about what's left of Silver's story. It's just kind of this. This level goes on way too long. Which doesn't make it very different from the rest of the game, but this one feels especially egregious.
Yeah, it feels like anything we say about this will just be redundant at this point. Because we've said it about every other fucking level.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll just sit there under my spike ball.
I think Kingdom Valley is fine to look at, it's just there's not really much identity to it.
Nice. At the time this came out, it made sense this was the level to show off, because it kind of looks much more realistic, I guess, than any Sonic levels we've seen beforehand. And so, given that was the direction they were trying to push for in like the 360 PS3 era, that makes sense. But it's also one that's aged much, like, even more poorly than the rest of the game.
Doesn't help that Silver's version of the level just goes on forever, as we said.
I don't know, like, to what extent that's like a design mentality they were specifically going for, whether they were trying to make it feel a bit more mature or something like that, or whether it was just like, you know, they were gonna have more interesting level concepts, but it fell through, so just added in more enemy rooms.
Yeah. Like, Silver's version goes on forever. Sonic's version is half Mach speed section, which is just kind of not an actual level.
Like, Sonic's setup for this is still kind of meaty, it's just nowhere near as bad as it is here.
Yeah. Does he not have the gems?
I think he does, I just haven't tried using them yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've got them. But like, this is basically a mache kind of part of the level, so like, whatever.
Does he have the bounce bracelet?
Yep. Or he also has the homing attack into whatever that was.
Alright.
Oh,
Interesting.
I was trying to do the light dash, I think that was.
Was that like the light speed dash mixed with the homing attack like the SA2 one?
Maybe.
I'll go on ahead.
And fun's over.
Yeah. Again, you can get around that trigger so you keep playing as Sonic, but we're not quite that elite.
No, I think with that you can just go over like with a purple gem.
That's true, yeah, that is what you do.
I'm pretty sure I've done that before in this level, but like, I'm gonna show off some of the game.
It's Silver's story, we might as well actually play Silver's level as Silver.
God, that had me worried for a second there.
Yeah, it sure did.
Come on, I'm over here. Do your thing.
This sure is Silver gameplay.
Yeah, wasn't where I was trying to aim. Please, one of these hit the thing. There we go.
My god, Silver was just nothing there.
Yeah.
I think this takes you to the last platform?
Yeah, it's this section here. You just gotta beat the enemies and then the gold ring shows up.
Ah, okay.
Come on. There we go.
There's just a black void through that door. And he's still holding one of the missiles.
It's fine, we hold on to this for later.
Oh, alright. Finally, on to the last level. Oops, wait, nope, there's loading screens.
There's a level again in load screens. God, look at that cloud skybox there. How blocky it is.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's absolutely terrible. Oh, and it's back to slightly better.
Was it zoomed in for that previous part?
Probably.
Where did Blaze come from?
Yeah, I was thinking that during the last time we were in this part. Because, like, Sonic and Blaze hadn't interacted up to this point. So it's just like there's this new person who's just here without being introduced.
We'll be able to save her.
I don't think we've seen Blaze since the last time we were in a regular hub.
I understand.
Well, I think the last time we played as her was... I think that was White Acropolis, wasn't it?
Yeah, because I don't think she came with us to Radical Train or Aquatic Base. And then it was just time travel otherwise.
Yeah.
Silver! I could handle this myself. Besides, you've got somewhere to go, right? I'll make sure.
If it means I don't have to do Aquatic Base again, I'm all for that.
Should change
Yep.
your future too. Thank you, Silver.
Yeah. Just save her.
I will never get over the jump sound.
It's just so out of place for the direction of those things. Place is actually just Silver's Tulpa. That would make sense, actually. That would explain a lot.
I know how to save our world now. We don't have to change the past. I'm sure of it.
No, it's saved at the end of Kingdom Valley after we got a medal.
So does Silver just steal 2 of the Chaos Emeralds from the regular timeline?
Well, then let's hurry. I sense his
I've lost track of where these fuckers are meant to be.
I mean, the timeline gets erased at the end of this, so it doesn't really matter, but still.
Yeah, there's a period of time, though, during this story before it gets erased where everything is fucked and there's just no answers for it. Maybe Blaze is a ghost? Maybe Blaze is Silver's stand? I can see that. Cat Scratch Fever, maybe?
I'm coming.
Now, Silver, you saw that word in the load screen there. Hurry. I'd like you to take the hint, please. Alright, we'll go wherever this platform wants to go. Or we won't.
Well, it works, I guess.
I survived. I have to be quick with this one here. Yeah, fight fire with fire works as well. No, I left it too long. Know whether I was meant to do that or not. Maybe we need to just very slowly run along the wall. Like so.
Somehow.
Like, this is the intended route. This isn't like, you know, the Sonic ones where you just jump at an awkward angle. Come on. There we go.
His shield is very strong. For some reason.
Inconsistently strong depending where you run into him, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it does make sense that these are going to be the strongest enemies out of all of them in the game.
Yeah, but they already have the purple variants, which are meant to be like the stronger versions.
I guess.
So I'm not really sure what's going on there. These things do like jumping out the ground under you, so that's something to be prepared for.
Mm-hmm.
I also like doing that.
Toa says the purple ones belong to Mephiles, these belong to Iblis.
Yeah, true, although the Mephiles ones do have like more attacks they can do from what I remember. I might be wrong.
I feel like they generally have more HP, but that just might be a thing.
Whether that's intentional or not, you can never really be sure with this game.
Almost all of you was invisible there?
To be fair, that's probably because I'm screen sharing at 30 for you.
Oh, that's right, yeah. Well, as we're approaching the end of Silver Story, I'll give one more reminder here that we are HellfireComms and we're raising money for the Child's Play charity, which provides toys and games to kids that are stuck in hospitals long term. You could donate by clicking on the button that's below the stream window, or by using the donate command in chat like Tom did just a minute ago, and the bot will post a link to the Tiltify page. We're pretty much coming up to the end here. We've just got this Shadow story and then the last story, and then we'll be done, aside from the couple things that Tanner has to do separately because of some internet issues. But this is basically the big finale for the marathon this year. But if you guys would like to keep donating, feel free, please do so. It's still going to a great cause. Platform, please? Okay.
It just about gave me one.
I like how the chat bugged out, so between one of Axel's messages and the next one, he lost his moderator sword. Like, what he said was just so egregious, Tom couldn't take it anymore and unmodded him.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah, I think it's back on my end though.
Sorry, Axel, you've been relieved of your unpaid janitor duties.
That's basically what you say when you finish this game.
Got a little while yet, Silver, I'm sorry.
Okay, I didn't know if you were actually on the platform or not.
Same, honestly.
I do like the purple light that was all over back there, and I think is in other areas of this. It is kind of cool. Other than, not being able to see, like, fucking anything.
Yeah, basically. Nope, didn't mean to do that.
Okay. Either you moved or the ring path moved.
Yeah, because I tried to be fancy and do, like, the drop-down attack, and I probably shouldn't have.
Oh, okay. This is very dangerous now because you don't have any rings.
I've noticed. I still don't have any rings, and I also don't have any flight power.
This is also the part where the Cocoa Puffs start raining.
The worst fucking place it could do it. What's moving? Oh, the one behind me was moving. Okay. That's useful. Okay, let's wait until I've got enough flight and try again with the springs. Nope.
Nope, okay, that spring just doesn't work anymore. Are you stuck down here?
No, I could probably ride these boxes up.
Okay. You might want to get over to that platform where the rings are.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, the
Maybe,
puffs.
I guess I can't. Fuck you. Fuck you all. Yep, thank you for helping me escape the inevitable there.
We should keep that in there. That was funny.
Alright, let's play this a little bit safer this time.
Yep, don't try to be fancy with the rings.
Okay, so I guess I can go over this route, and it looks like there's stuff over here.
Yeah, this is probably what the game was expecting of you.
Maybe.
See if we can avoid the Cocoa Puffs again.
Probably not. Oh, I did it.
Well, you can still get hit while being launched up, but yeah, you did avoid them.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Silver's Flame Core is one of the few points where this game actually does get a little difficult. Just because there's so much.
There's so much going on, and it can sort of weigh you down as like an endurance issue.
What is that thing?
Okay, never mind.
Do you need to step on it and then activate it rather than doing that?
Or just bluff me way through in the dark. It's fine, his gloves and his boots light up. I can sort of make out where I am.
Yeah, I guess. If the purple ones do belong to Mephiles, then why are they here?
So I mean, it would make sense if that's what they're going for, given that you had the purple and orange split in the cutscene like, back around Aquatic Base. I know what he's going to do. He's going to pop up right where that prompt is. Yep.
Oh yeah, I guess Shadow's story is in Flame Core at this point, also fighting Mephiles. That would explain why his monsters are here.
I don't know whether that lines up timeline-wise.
Did one of the monsters ever have a laser like that? I've never seen that before.
Yeah, I think that's only the purple ones that can do that.
Okay, yeah, I've only seen that from the robots.
No.
So I'm at a point where I've been sitting so long that it would be more comfortable if I sat up in my chair, but sitting up in my chair also makes me cough more, so I'm not doing that.
Sit up if you need to, mate.
I'm actually fine. It would be more comfortable. It's not that what I'm doing now is uncomfortable.
Alright.
Okay, let's move on.
Who are you talking to? I guess Blaze is meant to be with him.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think Shadow does end in Flame Core, actually. His ends in a different zone.
Yeah, he ends in Dusty Desert. That's where he has like his final face-off against Mephiles.
Yeah. I thought that was strange, but I said it anyway.
Oh, fuck you. Why would you put him there?
At least you dodged it.
Yeah, only because I know this game's bullshit.
And then you got hit again anyway.
Yeah. Okay, this section, I remember this.
Is that the power of Iblis?
Overall, I don't think Sonic as a complete series has that confusing of a timeline. It's really just kind of this game more than anything else. And on the other hand, I don't think Zelda's is that confusing either, as long as you kind of ignore whatever Nintendo says because they're wrong.
Okay.
From what I understand, a lot of fans don't actually agree with the Nintendo-approved timeline.
No, okay. Now the thing with Sonic is it's more as to what's canon with each other that kind of causes people confusion.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's like there's plenty of stuff that contradicts other stuff. But like, Aaron did say that one time that everything is canon, and I choose to believe that. Trying to get cookie. Too much. Never mind.
I am surprised you could even see that spring.
Yeah, just about. I played myself.
It feels like you can get through like 2 of the barrier things for every like wave attack that it does.
Yeah, but they all seem to be like a slightly different length apart, so I'm not sure I want to chance it a lot of the time. There, I knew he was coming.
Yep. Wise to his tricks and still getting hit by the projectiles anyway.
Yeah, there's really not much you can do when they're all like ganging up on you at once. Alright, take 2 of this.
It seems like the attacks come in regular intervals.
Yeah, people getting mad about official timelines, like when it goes against their own headcanon, is funny. I do agree.
I'll have to get closer and use my power directly.
Come on, do the thing. Thank you.
Yeah, best to play it safe, I think.
Best Sonic game ever made? I can't exactly disagree with you. if that's your take. Can't wait for Corona to play this. She has a lot of patience with stuff like this, so that probably would work out better than a lot of people. She's done countless streams where she's been like playing bullshit hard games for hours and hours on end, so I reckon she'd be able to get herself for it. That I wasn't expecting that to still count. Thank you, Spring. Now let's just break this thing.
Why do you have to stand in a specific spot for it? It makes no sense.
Well, I mean, that's been true every time one of these has come up. Just gradually draining more and more life from it.
Mm-hmm. We're draining the ball. No, Precious, don't do that. Is this still going?
I guess it's meant to break. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that was meant to activate a little bit sooner.
Yep, where's ground? Where's lava? Okay, we just go in the cave and that's where the gold ring is. Cool.
Now all I have to do is take him down. Great!
Great. 13 minutes.
I've definitely had it go on way longer than that. So
Yeah?
that's something at least.
I mean, you could probably cut a minute out of that last room if you get lucky with the cycles or whatnot.
Come on, Iblis! This time I'll finally stop you!
He looks so awkward.
For real though. That's Groudon's rejected megaform.
Here I come, Iblis! This will be your end!
It looks like he's getting closer to his final form. You'll be in trouble if you let him get close. Try to keep him away from you.
I think you do actually have a time limit for this.
Yeah, he does start breaking the platform.
No, my Cocoa Puffs. Hey, Nat.
Just wrapping up Silver Story now.
It's so hard to tell whether the higher ones or lower ones.
It's also so hard to tell where the back of the platform is sometimes.
That too. And no, I don't know why Iblis does Naruto hand signs for this attack.
Come on, I know you're gonna do the thing.
Trying to destroy this foothold. Silver, don't let him get you too.
Now do the thing where you put your head down. There we go.
Bye, please.
Alright.
Honestly, one at a time is not a bad way to go with those.
Yeah, because when you fire off multiple at once, it's very easy for them to just hit each other on the way up there, and you won't get anything. Okay.
This time. Here it comes, Silver.
This is so stupid.
Oh, my head.
Should have done that. I forgot he was throwing things back at me. I think he's going to come and smash the platform again now. Oh no, he's going to do this first.
Nope, he's gonna do this. Alright. That's fine.
Yeah, there's still a few more rings.
I think I could see the seam of where the platform was gonna break there.
Alright.
I think one time when I tried to float over to him, I got hit by something, or like didn't quite land on him properly, and I just fell into the lava.
Yeah, it is very easy to miss that last bit. I think I wasted one object. Oh no, I've got another one.
Should be the last one. Yep. Boop. There it is.
Alright, so that's two of the 3 or 4, I guess, stories down.
That seemed pretty fast. That was less than 3 hours.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it was a tiny little rock that finished him off.
Looks like I'm on a roll.
Nice, and an A rank to boot.
Mm-hmm. Would have been cool to end with a giant rock, but also I didn't want to have to cycle through the phases again.
Yeah, for sure.
Save, that's the one I care about right now.
This is a really cool cutscene.
It is. It's just, you know, when you think about where it places this game in the timeline and all that, it becomes more fucky.
Yeah. I've heard the explanation that this is what sends Blaze off to the Rush universe.
I don't buy that at all.
Which, one, I don't buy that, and two, if this timeline is removed anyway, how does that work?
Yeah, how does that work? And also, would she have memories over there? Because she's not in the dimension that got wiped?
My soul is already alit with flames. I will be accepted.
I don't know. It's hurting my head.
Yeah.
Come on, make it quick. Use your chaos control.
Oh, Sonic's trending on Twitter right now. Did something Frontiers related come out or something?
Huh, alright.
Or is it just people arguing about stuff? Because that's also a possibility.
Could be anything. Literally anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the implication is that she's going to die here, Toa. But it's a little bit vague as to like how that's actually playing out.
Alongside me to save the world. You're my friend, right?
You're still so naive. But I've always liked that about you.
At least they actually used the right word here. It would be funny if they used Blue Hedgehog again, and she just calls Silver blue. Well, Blaze is a ghost now, so part of that theory is confirmed.
I like to imagine that she is just a Solka, though. That kind of makes Sonic not interacting with her make so much more sense.
Jesus Christ, Tanner. Oh boy. Alright, well, this is what you have to deal with for the next few hours, Flame.
I'm fine with that. I'm dead, so having some life in the core will help out a lot, but yep. That is it for Silver's story. I'm going to take a bit of a break, probably a little bit longer than the last one because I'm kind of starving. But yep, I'll be back shortly for Shadow Story and Tanner will be with me. So we'll let you enjoy those credits for now.
Yep, and I'm going to go ahead and head off. Tanner will rejoin whenever things get going again. So I hope you guys have enjoyed. I will possibly see you guys later for Last Story, but if I don't, I hope you guys have enjoyed the second HFC Sonic-a-thon. Bye, everyone.
Troubles are they or what they see? Look around you, then you may realize all the creatures are with their lives. And I might know of our future, but then you still control the past. Only you know if you'll be together. your life. And every night I will be with you. Cause every night I still lay awake and I dream of an absolution. Cause every night I will make it right. And every night I will come to you. But every night it just stays the same in my dream of an absolution. And you'll see what will be, what will be. And you'll see all you can, all you can. Every night, and every night, and every night, I will dream, and you'll see. Come on, let the fuse, he's a rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. Go fast, putting on a show. Go on and get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man in his world, more is less. And if you want to test him best, bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world where life is strong, in this world life's an open book. In this world where compromise does not exist. In his world of wolves, every step meets the rest. In this world where one is all. In this world never fear the fall. In this world where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Like the fuse on his rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. Never fear the fall. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and roll. Don't stop now, come on and rock and roll.
Okay, and we are back now. We've beat Sonic and Silver stories, so there's just one left, and it's arguably the best one of all. It's Shadow Time, and I have Tanner with me now.
Yes, I'm here for the coolest hedgehog, the best story, and he's just so cool. He's so cool.
He really fucking is. Like, you start off, like, compared to the other stories, which Sonic was like, okay, he had the confrontation with Eggman, but there was a lot of stuff about, like, the festival and that. and Silver's just sort of Doomer posting as he's flying around Crisis City. But Shadow, he goes in, all guns blazing. He's taking orders from Gun, which is a bit weird after they killed his only friend, but, you know, we just look past that. But, yeah, like, he's the action one here.
I like to believe that Shadow is very much a, you know, enemy one day, friend the next is kind of his whole shtick. So he's like, you know what, I'll work with Gun as a means to an end.
Yeah.
Not that he particularly... Like, I feel like it's not that he doesn't hold grudges, it's that he holds grudges against everyone all the time, but he's just willing to forget it.
Yeah. Like, I think it's more just the practicality. If he can use Gun to his benefit, he will.
Oh, yeah.
But I should mention, I seem to have raised a little bit of worry since during, like, the break I did mention that my ear's been hurting. Basically, it's nothing like, I haven't hurt it, like, doing anything in particular. It's just, I suppose, because it's been such hot weather, and I've been, like, on stream all day a lot of the days, and then overnight I've been editing stuff wearing the headset. I think it's just sort of worn at me, and so I've got a bit of a wound on it. And so what I've been doing is I've just been plastering that up, just so, like, the bit that's hurting isn't directly touching the cup of the headphone.
Yeah, that makes sense there. Just irritation.
Yeah, it still stings like a bitch, but, you know, it's less likely to cause any long-term problems if it's all covered up. Yeah, I will say I do like that Shadow goes to White Acropolis first, both because it's different from what Sonic does, but also it kind of sets the tone here that your first thing first is just infiltrating a base.
Also, just the visual of the black and red hedgehog going through this, like, white snowy base. It's a cool look.
It is. Shadow is one of those characters where, like, you can do some really interesting things with him just on aesthetics alone. Because, like, we've got this. We've also got, like, some of the areas they did in Shadow. The ones that both contrast against him, like the jungly area. And also the ones that match him, like him running through Lava Shelter, is a really cool visual as well.
Silver Dude says, an explanation of Shadow joining Gun is arguably the expert mode of Shadow the Hedgehog, as the characters who talk during the mode keep calling it training, including the Gun Commander, who apologizes and even invites Shadow to meet his granddaughter.
Ah, okay. You can kind of tell which mode of that game I haven't touched.
I remember hearing about that, how expert mode has, like, all this, like, actual lore dialogue. So, yeah, that's kind of cool, actually. I do like in the Archie comics, from the little bit I read, there was a whole section where there was another, like, Robotnik girl who looked a lot like Maria. And she and Shadow obviously got along very well because, you know, he reminded her of Maria, rather the other way around. But in doing so, that was sort of his reason, because, like, you know, she's working with Gun still, and so he's like, okay, you know, I guess I'll help them for you, and I did like that.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's like I've got to kind of swallow me pride and do it, sort of thing. Just re-familiarising myself with the controls here, because what you need to do in this section is to knock down all the searchlights, and the most effective way of doing that is by shooting them with this thing.
Hope Kintabor was created before SA2? That's freaking crazy.
Ah, okay.
Huh.
Yeah, it's doing the thing where it tries to play multiple lines at once. Sonic Games love doing that.
It loves doing that.
Rouge, you okay? Rouge?
She's along for the ride.
Yeah. Just not quite sure whether she wants to be on top or off to the side. Yeah, I think this car might have had it. But it's fine. Let's see if I've got one more in me. No, it hasn't.
It's so interesting how I remember in Shadow the Hedgehog they really advertised him using vehicles as, like, one of the features of it. And yet it ended up being such a minor part of the game, most of them hidden behind locked doors that you really didn't have to go for. So, you know, to bring it back here, this is what I thought it would be more like, where you want to go do it.
Yeah, and also the thing that I find a little bit weird is the fact that despite it being more of a focus in Shadow, like in the promotion of that, the cars control so much better here.
Yeah, that's true. They were terrible in Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, like any time a car showed up in Shadow, you would just sort of like run straight past it because otherwise you'd fuck yourself.
And any of the mandatory ones were also bad, like the little walker robots. I hated those.
Yeah, the little walker robots, and even like riding on the back of the bat sections, like enemies sometimes was kind of annoying.
Yeah.
And we've got these weird recolor robots here that have all decided to gang up on my car. It's alright, let's just go get another one. It'll be quicker. You do get a little bit of boost if you double tap it, but that is just a little bit, and it's more likely to get you thrown off a pit than anything else. Like, here's the pit I've got to be careful about. Yep.
Oh yeah.
I always remember that one. I fell down there so many times when I was playing it for the first time, just because, you know, like, it's... like, you can't really see it from certain angles.
Oh yeah.
Right, let's try it back for that central one again.
The searchlight pillars are solid. You need to use missiles.
Just so factually, missiles. You need to use missiles.
You sure do.
Like, okay, Professor Oak.
Hey, Shadow, you were great.
You were close.
Up at this point and smoking again. Not a good sign. I just need to get one shot to land.
There you go.
Yep, now where? Are there any more? Oh no, there's not. Cool. It always takes a minute on that one and I'm never quite sure.
Guess that was alright.
Like, black and red might be edgy colours, but that doesn't mean the character themselves is necessarily edgy. I see people talking about Zero from the X series.
I would argue that GBA era Zero is an edgy character, like in terms of design and what they do with him.
I guess, like, I only played the first one of those, to be honest, but like, during the X series, he's just basically a rival character more than anything.
Don't you want to know what
I just find it hilarious that, you know, this like very serious GBA version of Zero, they decided, okay, we're doing a manga for him. What do we do? Let's make a gag manga.
with you? It's
And it was like,
Why?
it was awful because like they had, oh, here's the guy who was the original Zero named Omega. And what do? Well, they both try and get their driver's licenses first. And it's a Dragon Ball driver's training episode because of course.
Oh, God. Like, just the handling of Zero in general, as much as I love the character, like, everything I know about him from the X series is kind of all over the place in the official media too, to be fair. Because, like, how many fucking times has Zero died now? I think he died in the first game. I think he sort of died in... Did he die in X3? I seem to recall something like that happening.
I don't think it was 3, it was, I think, 4 he did. And then 5 was supposed to be the end. So they killed him off, quote unquote, for real.
Yeah.
And then they made, because that was supposed to lead directly into the Zero games. And then for X6, which was made without the approval of the original creators, he literally gave us the most amazing line of, oh, I fixed myself while I was falling back from space.
I hit myself while trying to repair myself. I remember that one in particular.
It's so bad.
But like X6 in general is a beautiful Englishy mess.
It's rough.
Still a better game than X7, I'd say though.
Oh, for sure.
Like, at least it has that basic 2D Mega Man X gameplay underneath all these shit level design. Alright, I'm gonna try not to get thrown out of bounds on this one like I did when I fought him as Sonic earlier.
Oh boy.
That happened twice and he went in 2 different directions. Come on boy, down you come.
Lay out a big cyber bone for him.
Just get an oversized dog bed.
Big squeaky toy.
Nope. Trying to stay on that thing is easier said than done.
Look out, he's got the egg zoomies.
God. Oh, he's turned around, okay.
Do what I tell you.
Alright, a few more weeks of dog training for that, mate.
I was gonna say, yeah, we're gonna see Shadow on like one of those, Animal Planet documentaries. Like my pet won't obey me, and they're gonna come down and be like, Shadow, it's actually you who's the problem.
Yeah. Oh god, I remember years ago there was this program over here called Dog Postal, where they would basically just have these like dog owners stay over at a camp thing and train their dogs while they're there. And some of them are so out of touch with reality. Like, you kind of sympathise with the dogs when the dogs are trying to pull them away and shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's no different from like, the Super Nanny shows and stuff where sometimes you're like, oh no, it's not the kids, it's the parents.
Oh, yes. Well, actually, it's kind of convenient because you're here and you're a teacher, so you're an easy scapegoat.
Yeah. Oh, you have no idea. We've literally had times where the parents have told us, can you talk to our kid about them using their phone at bedtime? It's like, what?
Like, you realise my job finishes at 3 o'clock, right? Then they're your kid again.
Yeah, they're like, they won't listen to me, so can you talk to them about it? And I'm like, just freaking turn off the internet. You're the one paying for their phone bill. Like, just turn data off for them, turn off the internet, and say, go the frick to bed.
Or just let them do it and let them suffer for a day of being tired, because that's more of a punishment to me.
When I first got my my iPhone, iPod Touch, I stayed up so late watching a billion Mega Man Let's Plays by Clement J642. Like, I'm talking, it was like 3 in the morning watching him, play like Mega Man 03, and I was like, oh, it ruined me. But boy, geez, did it make me realize sleep is good.
Yeah, it's one of them lessons you have to learn the hard way, isn't it, really? I'd say it's someone who's normally up until 6 in the morning and wakes up mid-afternoon when we're not streaming, but at least I work overnight now. I have that justification.
I have a little favor to ask of you. Could you escort me to the GUN rendezvous point?
Where's the rendezvous point?
Yeah, my sleep schedule was a lot more consistent back when I was in school, and then when I was in college it sort of went to shit a little bit. Because, that was the thing, when I was in college I was only there 3 days a week. And, doing 5 days straight on no sleep doesn't work. 3 days you can sort of wrangle it. And so I picked up some really bad habits during that time. I did get a diploma that I've never used, though, so I guess it worked out.
Hey, you can say you have it, and that's the important thing.
I guess, yeah. So, go to the forest cave. I think that's down the end here. Down the end and off to the left, if I recall correctly.
Well, we are going to need some upgrades first.
Oh, we need to get them now. Okay.
Yes.
Now, that works out for me. So I can stop off by the little computer shop.
This out-of-place leaderboard looking thing.
For real, yeah. I know some of these shards don't actually help and in some cases become a hindrance, but
Oh, cool.
Let's get moving! Hey there, Chaff. We probably should invest in some channel point stuff, but I'll admit I really don't follow Twitch stuff closely enough to know how to make that work effectively. And also the fact that we have so many streamers who use the channel, trying to coordinate everything can be a little bit fiddly with that.
It's true.
Head for the old castle, and the great thing about Shadow going to Kingdom Valley is that you don't have to do the trials with him.
Oh, nice. Oh, and I like how there is a shop there, so in case we didn't go earlier. Very cool.
These two identical builder men here.
Hey.
Hey.
To be fair, that's very accurate. Standing around talking, doing nothing, just like all the workers I see.
Mm-hmm. That's why you don't pay people by hour, you pay them for the job.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you can use the channel points to make custom emotes. I think you can just like paste assets on like sunglasses and whatnot.
Yeah, and I think they last for 24 hours, which is pretty fun.
Oh cool. When that happens, can everyone use them for that period, or is it just the person who put it together?
Just the person who made them, yeah.
No, that's a shame.
If Shadow had his own 3 trials, what would they be? They would be the trial of the gun, like the actual object, trial of the motorcycle, and the trial of Maria, otherwise known as the trial of love.
Yeah, basically. Trial of friendship, trial of regret, trial of moving on. Can't actually remember how I'm meant to get up the top here. Will this tell me? Nope, it won't. It'll just tell me about that. I know there is a wall point somewhere to get up to the top where Kingdom Valley is.
I think you're supposed to maybe break those rocks.
Yeah, good point. Maybe? Oh, I need the Chaos Blast thing? That makes sense.
Yeah.
I should actually read what it says on screen sometimes. Trial of Owl, Trial of Edge, Trial of Fuck, when they finally let him have a higher age rating. Imagine the kid using Chaos Blast. Yeah, maybe that's why he was stuck there.
Well, he kind of looks like a little blonde Harry Potter, so...
Yeah, a little bit. I think this one you don't actually have to shoot anything. I think if you just put the controller down, he doesn't take enough damage to kill him anyway. But there's no real fun in that.
Yeah. It's a funny gag, but at the same time, you know, you don't want it.
It goes on for a little bit too long for that, I think.
And you know what? It's a moment of feeling, you know, pretty powerful and doing something cool, so we take those.
Mm-hmm. Now we have another load screen. Because, like, there was one of them we showed off earlier in the marathon that I thought was great. In the PAL 60 version of Sonic Heroes, when you first get to, like, the Team Sonic versus Team Rose boss, you can literally just do nothing and they run off by themselves. And that was hilarious.
That's really good. That's really good.
Okay, so I think there's 3 keys here. They are in set places. I can't remember where they all are. I think there's one in this centre building. And the others, I guess, we'll play by ear. Yeah, we've got to climb up the top here.
I do have, if you need to find where they are.
Okay, that will help, actually.
So yeah, the one is in, you got it here by breaking the window. Another will be in a lasered off cave past the tower.
Alright.
And the last one will be at the very end where Sonic originally was dropped in by the Eagle.
Okay. I think I know where they are. Like, I know where the one in the cave is, at least.
Mm-hmm. At least you have a basis, and that gives you more than enough.
A rough idea of what I'm looking for. I think it might be that part over there.
Mm-hmm.
But we shall see.
Well, I see the lasers.
Mm-hmm. Is it this one? Nope, that's just a medal. Okay, it's a different one.
Alright. This really does feel like, you know, they were like, hey, you know, you remember Sonic Adventure 2? We're gonna do that again. And then they're like, you know, we put in the radar and stuff, and then they look over at, you know, programmer Takahashi, and he's like, we're doing what? No, we don't have that. He's like, okay, we're doing it old-fashioned, no radar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's in here. Let's just plant the bombs next to these lads. Or I could get twatted by these lads, one of the two.
I always found Tails' ring bombs to make zero sense, but this made sense to me that she has them.
Yeah, like, she is an agent. She's likely to have some weaponry to, like, protect herself.
Mm-hmm.
So now to Sonic's starting point. And I can't remember exactly where that is, but if I scout the area, I'm sure I'll find it. It might be that part over there, actually.
Project 06 adds in the radar.
Nice.
I think that makes sense.
Oh, I see it in that little box there.
Ow, several bombs.
Wrong way.
It's so janky, I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, let's get going.
Oh, this is the part with the water thingy.
Oh, frick, I forgot about this.
Yeah, I am remembering this now. So if I knock down these buildings before I get to them, I might stand a chance of not getting killed by them.
Okay, okay.
That's my theory, at least.
I just love this guide. It's like a single tiny bullet will knock down any of the towers.
Yep, it's not lying.
I love his, like, backing up like he's, in an SUV, pulling out of the grocery store parking lot when he backs up.
Yeah, it's like someone's mum just going home with a shopping or something. Okay, there's one left there. I can't remember which way it falls, so I might just ignore it and go over here. Oh, well, it made the decision for me.
Okay, we're fine. It has sent us in a nice straight line.
Ish. Make sure I'm facing the right way at least. Because I think these boxes can knock you over if they come up from under you.
Yeah, I think so.
Dry land, thank you.
Why does Shadow need a hovercraft when he already has hovercraft shoes? Well, these don't let him float on water, which is strange because in the Sonic X anime, they literally give Sonic Shadow's shoes one episode that let him hover on water. Don't think about it.
Like, with his Chaos powers, we've seen that he can fly on a whim anyway, like in Generations and whatnot.
Yeah, I just don't think about it. It's a video game. That's your answer.
But that's not enough of an answer, Tanner. I need answers. Hope you like the homing attack. You're going to be seeing a lot of it.
Oh, yeah.
Sonic X isn't a reliable source of lore. I mean, there is one element of Sonic X that this game itself makes canon later on, so, you know. I'll take it for what it is.
I was trying to think about what it is, and then I remembered, and yep, no, you're super right.
Pete Kino later on.
Oh, yeah, it's the Kino. Axel's asking us for a credit card information? Silly Axel. That won't work. They're down worldwide for Canada still.
I'm glad I got a checkpoint. Well, I suppose that's one silver lining there, that Axel can't scam you right now.
Mm-hmm.
Although, wait, does that mean that if someone international got into your account, you wouldn't be able to do anything about it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Goody.
It's great.
Doesn't that inspire you with confidence?
I think by now they're back up, but for those of you who don't know, our basically our primary internet provider called Rogers, and it's like internet, phone, everything, and they even do the credit card company. They just went entirely down a few days ago. I'm talking entirely, to a point where they had to send out a big apology email that was like, yeah, we're sorry we effectively made it so that no one could do anything in this country. And they said, don't worry, we'll be giving you a couple weeks of pay off of your whatever it is. Which is like, at least it's not just a day, right? They took off more than a few days because they realized it could affect plans. And I'm like, okay, that's pretty good.
No, like, someone there in a board meeting proposed, like, sending you a voucher off your next purchase or some shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Someone would have tried that. Springs. There's a line.
We were waiting for it.
Can't just spawn in a door like that.
Yeah, unlike in some places, like, we do have alternatives for our internet providers, so there were people that were fine. But, like, when stores use it as their credit card machine, that was the bigger problem than the no data.
Yep, I'm not falling for these stairs tricks.
Oh, that's smart.
I know my workarounds.
Nice.
We're getting close to the extraction point.
It's a shame how in this game, the grind trials, you only get so many like little spinny things before it stops you. You can't do like in Shadow where you can mash it and you get slightly faster each time.
And plus, it just looks cool to see him just flipping out as he does it.
Yeah, but I like it especially in Shadow because there's that one long rail in Lava Shelter where you can build up so much speed because it just keeps on going.
Yeah, right.
There isn't like a proper cap on the speed either, so like every time you press it, it just goes that little bit faster.
Just do it like, the Mario 64 where they push themselves up against a wall for like 8 hours, and then when they let go, the momentum that never stops increasing sends them literally to a parallel universe.
Yeah. Beating Shadow the Hedgehog in half A presses.
Every one of those videos is so good. He'll put one out randomly. Like, he put out one where it's like, did you know if you hold onto the penguin in Cool Cool Mountain for 4 years straight, because the overflow goes over, he blinks twice in one frame instead of once? And it's like, no, I didn't know that. And I don't know who would hold on to the penguin in Cool Cool Mountain for 4 years straight, but I'm glad that we know that now.
Well, now we know that, I've got to go leave comments on everyone who's ever done a Mario 64 LP complaining that it's incomplete. Because they didn't show everything off.
Well, he did another one, or it wasn't him, there was someone else who was like, if you hit this one box in Paper Mario for like a year straight, it crashes the game.
I've heard about that one, yeah. That's great.
It's been a while, my dear Rouge. And of course, Shadow. Now,
see, it's little things like that that leave it vague as to how much of a reboot this game is. The fact that Eggman's obviously familiar with Shadow, but they never actually address any of like Shadow's story arc from before this.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose you can say the same thing for Boom, but at least this didn't fuck up the characterization entirely. Bonk.
Ah, she says, falling to the earth.
That was probably the same animation as when Sonic caught Elise earlier. Yeah, it's sort of a soft reboot, so it's like your mileage may vary on how much of it is intact from the original series.
It was meant to be the start of a new, like, era of Sonic. So people could jump in here and this could be their first one where it's more realistic. The stories are like these more epic ones, right? It was meant to be like a soft reboot jumping in point for people. And boy, geez, did it not turn out to be that, which is why they really quickly changed course right after.
Yeah, the fact that Generations retconned it back,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this isn't just Sonic the Hedgehog, it's Sonic the Hedgehog in all caps, because that's how it gets listed on the Xbox Live shop, to make it distinct from the port of Sonic 1 on there.
Oh, how ironic fate can be. I would never have believed I would be resurrected through your shade.
I don't know, I'd say it was less of a beginning of a dark era and kind of the tail end of it, really, because, like, Unleashed really picked its shit up.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, that was a really well-polished game for the most part, aside from the performance. And then you got other games like, you know, like, Secret Rings was kind of a piece of shit, but, like, at least it was not going in this direction. Yeah, Mephiles is voiced by Dan Green.
Oh, yes. Dan Green doing his Dan Greeniest voice.
Yeah, this is, like, because I never grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh! Outside of seeing a few episodes from my brother, this is what I remember Dan Green, like, the main Dan Green voice being.
To be fair, this voice is his older Yugi voice, 100%.
I now return to you.
Oh yeah, for the trailer, I remember they mispronounced his name completely, didn't they? Didn't they call him, like, Mephiles or something?
Yeah, they called him Mephiles.
Yeah. And it's like, it's a play on Mephistopheles. How did you not pick up on that?
Well, I just like how then, when called out about it, the guy who does the voiceover for the Sonic trailers, he basically said, like, I apologize for calling him Mephiles. Here we go. I'm going on the record right now. His name is Memphis, Tennessee. And, like, you know, it was funny, right? Because
yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, right.
Because, like, in fairness, it wouldn't have been his fault. Like, for when a voice talent is handed a script, the person who wrote that is supposed to give them a pronunciation guide, but a lot of the time they don't.
Well, not even that. You're just supposed to have someone in the room as your voice director telling you if you read it right or wrong.
Yeah, but the voice director probably is someone who was just pulled in at the last minute. Yeah.
Didn't know either. Yep.
Or you get the Arceus situation where official media in the media itself can't make up its mind. Same with Regice.
Oh, I hate Regice so much.
It breaks the pattern, but also the way it's spelt, that makes more sense.
But how can that be?
Yeah, there was that just one shot right at the end of that last part where it just went black and white, and that's the only time this game does that.
Huh.
Hacker Man, we're in.
It appears we've gone through time, doesn't it?
Shadow, technically we're always going through time 1 second ahead every second or so.
Maybe
Or so.
depending on when this database is
I mean, technically, you're not wrong there, because I know every now and then when there's like a big earthquake or something that causes some kind of impact on the Earth as a whole planet, it can disrupt it.
Oh, yes.
It can make it take very slightly longer to travel around, so, yeah.
There is that thing about, like, I think it's like every couple of years, like, ignoring even leap years, but, like, just because of how the Earth is, like, every year is slightly longer. There's, like, something going on for that.
Yeah, it's like, it's not a perfect calendar year. See you guys again.
Boy, do I feel dizzy. Where are we?
Oh, look who's here. I didn't expect.
I think I've heard people talk about the real world theory before, though I don't remember the specifics.
There's a lot of theories you hear about on the internet, some of which are worth giving, you know, your time of day, and some of which definitely are not.
See, you say that, but I've found these days the funnier ones to engage with are the ones who, like the debunk people, you know, the ones who try and start arguments with people who are obviously either trolling or off their rocker.
Oh yeah, well no, because it's like, there's the whole movement of birds aren't real.
Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
And so, like, but it's obviously super satirical, but you have them going on to, like, talk shows, and there's people that are actually, like, trying to disprove them, you know, that birds are real. And they're just like, no, sorry, I don't believe in birds.
So, like, we don't get as much coverage like that over here, which is partially down to Ofcom rules making debates and, like, those kind of hot button topics difficult to cover.
Mhm.
But I have seen some of the international ones that are a little bit wild.
Samurai Snake got exactly what I was talking about. The time cube theories are the funniest things. They're the most insane ideas.
What one's that one?
Oh, I can't even get into the time cube, dude. It's so much.
Oh, okay.
It's like the world is a cube and time is a cube, and these two cubes bump into each other, and it's one of those theories that like is one crazy guy with like a 500-page website.
Yeah. Like, yeah, whenever I'm fucking with people on Twitter and whatnot, usually the ones I find most fun to fuck around with are the ones who will kind of aggressively disprove something. Like, you know, like the old era atheists who they wouldn't just make fun of people, they would make it their life's purpose to prove that God isn't real and shit like that. You get people who try to debunk like flat earthers and people like that with that kind of level. And, like, they have no self-awareness at all, so if you ever want to troll someone, they can be good fun to troll.
Mm-hmm. Thunderous Blitz asks, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this game the start of the internet utterly crapping on the Sonic fandom? I don't think so. I definitely feel like it existed before this game. I think this was the first one to make it mainstream beyond just, you know, gamers. I feel like this was the one that even, like, you know, more casual gamers would look at as like, oh man, look at these bad games with weird fans. But it always existed, because you have to remember there was the console wars, and the console wars were anything but actually logical.
Yeah, I feel like when it comes to just the perception of Sonic fans, that's kind of been a mess since, like, the internet basically became a thing. Because, like, I definitely saw a lot of weird shit on DeviantArt from Sonic fans long before this game came about.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, when it comes to, like, the more mainstream coverage, like, journalists from this point on, you know, this is where we got the Sonic had a rough transition into 3D kind of shit popping up.
Yeah, because like, the reviews in the Adventure 1, Adventure 2, and even Heroes era were not bad. Even, like, you know, Shadow was just them kind of, you know, mostly them laughing at it and saying like it's okay, but it definitely didn't have that feeling until this game. So I can sort of see where you're coming from.
It's sort of where it became like the easy clickbait, the easy pandering, really.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very telling just how much people shat on Unleashed for things that Unleashed maybe didn't necessarily do wrong when that came out. I feel like this game sort of laid the foundation for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not to claim that Unleashed is perfect, because, like, there's a lot of contentious stuff there. But it felt like the stuff that it was doing well, like the fact that that game had a lot of heart that was just completely skipped over in the media coverage. It's kind of telling.
Objective Binary, yeah, they would still review Heroes and Shadow, you know, poorly to, you know, mediocrely in that range. But at the same time, they did it in a way that felt like genuine and not just doing it because it's Sonic, right? And that's the thing that you sort of get nowadays, where you'll get people saying like you'll get the people who say, very cool.
Yeah,
you
that
know,
happens a lot there.
Sonic was never good. Right?
Yeah.
You get those people that are like going to the revisionist side of, oh, there never was a good Sonic game, and it's like, whoa, okay, huh? Your own, you know, review place literally gave some of them good reviews. Like, what are you talking about?
I think it's like the dynamic has changed a lot, and I feel like the reviews prior to this at least went in with the intention of giving the game a fair shot. Whereas after this, it's like basically an easy day on the job. You know, like Sonic games came in, so we can play like an hour, find something we don't like, and just harp on that for our review.
Yeah.
Let's ignore the intended route entirely there.
I also think we're reaching this new age, though, where the people that are now in, like, games journalism and games media are the ones that were like me, who grew up loving Adventure 1 and Adventure 2, and, you know, now you get the ones who know that there are really good Sonic games of that era, and so they want to give them more faith, right? Because the ones that grew up with the adventure games, for instance, now are the ones that are the elder members of the community.
I feel like a lot of this does come down to the particular publication, to be fair, but I find that if you're looking for any kind of write-up about Sonic games, you probably want to go to the people who are, like, obsessive level Sonic fans themselves, because, like, that's where you get the actual critique there, as opposed to just the surface level stuff.
Yeah, although sometimes you get a bit too far and you get people that are like, well, you know, there's no good Sonic games that aren't unmodded to be perfect.
Yeah. I don't know how you're supposed to actually dodge this part. I always just sort of tank that hit.
If it works, it works.
I think you got enough hits to be able to survive this without any trouble, and they give you a fuckload of lives.
Which is nice.
Absolutely, yeah. Because this game, it's not hard, but occasionally it has its moments.
And, like, more than anything, game overs are just annoying. So not dealing with those is pretty good.
The load screen is more of a punishment than how far it puts you back.
I have to say, I was invited on for one episode of the famous Find the Computer Room Sonic 06 Let's Play, and it was the one where they just edited together all 3 hours of the loading screens.
Alright, yeah.
That we watched together, and there was about 16 of us in the call, which was, that was pretty fun, because it was my first time talking with a bunch of people that I was like, bigger YouTubers who I was like, oh, I'm so nervous, I get to talk to Johnny, you know. So that was, for me, it was a, you know, a big deal, and it was fun. But I also completely didn't realize that I could have absolutely muted the never-ending music that they put behind it. So at the very end, they were like, oh, thank God it's over, you know, I muted it hours ago, and then I just went, wait, we could have muted it.
Yeah, see, the thing is, like, when it comes to those LPs when there's a fuckload of people in the call, that's sort of where I just, like, nope out, you know?
Yeah, no. It wasn't too bad. We took our turns talking. It was, you could tell everyone there was used to being in larger calls.
Yeah. Like, as long as you know how to edit around that as well, that's the other important fact.
Yeah.
Because some people really don't. Some people just take the audio tracks, sync them up and call it a day, and it's kind of terrible. Alright, it's one of those sections, even though he wasn't clinging to anything at any of those steps, I don't think.
It's just strange that, you know, we had it fixed with Sonic Adventure where the pads were pads, but I guess the pads are too gamey for this.
Yeah, you gotta jump on panel number 1. It will take you to panels 2 and 3. Thank you, car. Very cool. Yeah, we're crashing vehicles that we're not even on.
Can I get out? How big is this fire?
Shadow, you can see it with your eyes, mate.
Just Rouge gets on the intercom and she's like, I'd say it's above average. And Shadow's like, what are you talking about? I'd say that's pretty small, you know, it's
Rouge has conversations like that a lot, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. I love Shadow's little melee air combo. He just goes ham on them DBZ style.
It makes the combat a lot less annoying than, like, early game Sonic, because, like, although, yeah, you are just mashing the same button again, at least you're in the same place, so it goes by a bit quicker.
Guess that was all right.
Yeah, Mania was great, but I know some people did have some hang-ups with it.
Yeah.
I think the only real problem that people brought up that I agree with is I wish there was more like original stuff, but you know, that was probably a mandate thing.
Yeah, it's strange because I know there's some people who legitimately, they're like, the amount of rehashed level ideas and levels taken straight from other games, they say it ruins the game, and I'm like, that's, I don't know, I feel that's a bit weird because I could ignore that, and like if instead of it being called Green Hill, they called it like, you know, well, they used Emerald, Verdant Mound Zone, right? If they renamed it to that but kept the theme, I feel like people would be more fine with it.
I feel like I'd be more forgiving of those kind of things if it was like, you can have a grassland level, that makes sense. Just maybe drop the stuff that makes it exactly Green Hill, like you don't need the checkerboard every time, you can do something a little bit differently.
Mm-hmm.
It seems he's in standby mode.
What could have possibly happened to create this future?
But like the Mania on the whole, I think it's a perfectly solid game. It's something that I would like to see a lot more of. And I feel like, in terms of the reuse stuff, the level designs themselves are distinct enough that it doesn't feel like I'm just replaying what I've already played. So it doesn't bother me personally.
Yeah.
But I do also want a sequel that is original.
For sure.
Like, probably won't get it because Sega are too busy testing stealth's patience, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's Sega for you.
You guys are so slow.
Yeah, Splash Hill was maybe one of the not great examples because that literally was just Green Hill's colour scheme and everything. Whereas if you look at like Sunset Hill in Advance 3, even though it flat out uses the music, it feels like not Green Hill because just the change in the time of day makes it feel distinct.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys discovered anything?
Yeah. I received a signal.
Knuckles just like, yeah, I discovered my sexuality, and we're like, good for you. Good. Road of self-discovery.
If you don't like it,
Let's have a closer look.
You've got to be kidding.
Don't be late.
I like to imagine that Knuckles is just looking and thinking, oh, so there's two of these. I feel like there's been a Game Grumps conversation chat every single day this marathon there.
Something that gets people talking.
It sure does. Okay, we have a slightly better version of Flamecore than what we had in Silver Story. There's still a decent amount of the dash pad will fire you into a falling object thing though.
I haven't seen Crust this out of control since I went to Pizza Hut.
Okay. Yep, that's the sort of bullshit I'm talking about. It just lands at you from off screen. Yeah, I don't think I'll gamble it for that life. See, I'm not sure which specific city it's meant to be. It makes sense if it's just like future Soliana.
Yeah, you know, as time went on, they've, you know, got a bit more bigger, you know.
Mm-hmm. Please, no. Oh, I survived. Probably shouldn't have, but our iframe went on a bit longer than I was expecting.
We take those.
Yep, we sure do. Yeah, that whole ordeal was pretty much, I would say, the only real big hang-up I had with the Aaron Webber era of, like, Sega's marketing.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's clear that Game Grumps were there because Aaron was a fan of them, more so than because they're actually a good face for the brand.
Oh, it was 100% that this guy is popular and we want someone that, you know, will get the kids to enjoy it, which... Well, it wasn't even just enjoy it, but get the name of Sonic back out there.
Yeah. It's like, I respect a lot of what Aaron Webber did during that era, because he kind of came back to the PR side of things at just this really uncomfortable time. Like, he took the Twitter back over shortly after Boomer came out, and so, like, you've kind of got to change your tune a little bit there no matter what, and the fact that he did engage with people on a positive, like, angle, that was something that the brand as a whole needed.
Yeah.
I just feel like it's mainly the self-deprecation stuff in general that I ever hang up with, because it kind of takes the severity away from the fact that this company has just sold everyone a broken product. Like, we can all have jokes about how much of a mess this game is, how much of a mess Boom is, stuff like that. But, like, they sort of charge people good money for these, and, you know, if you've got your official company account making jokes about it, it kind of feels like you're not taking that seriously.
I also, though, feel like there are people who think that, you know, Aaron has done so much damage to the Sonic franchise that it's like, it's done forever.
No way.
I feel like there's way too overblown. It's, yeah, he said stupid stuff, but at the same time, it's like, most Sonic gets made fun of by its own fans even more than him, let's be honest. But two, it's like, at the same time, he's always facetious. I don't think Aaron ever says anything not in jest or sarcastically.
I disagree there, because, like, there's sometimes, like, during the Colours playthrough where he went into, like, Colours Ultimate expecting it to be more broken than it was. It wasn't, and he started bitching about that. Then, like, a couple of parts later, he was, like, trying to play it down as though, you know, like, oh, I'm trying to criticise it so it gets better. And it's like, no, you're fucking not. You're trying to make a meme of it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, if you're gonna own that, then that's fine, but, you know, you kind of can't have it both ways.
I think what I'm saying, though, is more about, like, he says that about everything, not just Sonic, and it's just, he is just trying to do stupid, funny jokes all the time, and yeah, it's not a good move for, you know, to base your PR on that, I feel, but it's not something that the franchise won't come back from.
Yeah, it's like, he's fairly easy to ignore in the grand scheme of things.
Oh yeah.
Oh, please don't do the thing here, because I have no rings. Thank you. Yeah, Aaron or Aaron, it does get a little bit confusing sometimes.
Oh, frick, I didn't even realize that their names were, the same, basically.
Yeah, no, Aaron Webber on the whole, I respect a lot of the work he did, because, like I say, he was in a difficult position, and a lot of the time when you're basically trying to front for Sega, you know, like, you're gonna come out of that looking like a bad guy no matter what, and I feel like just by engaging the community, even with just like the dumb memes and shit, I feel like he was taking a more positive approach to that than he absolutely could have been.
Yeah.
He was kind of between a rock and a hard place there, because he was basically having to deliver bad news more often than good news, so, you know. Like, the time that I felt really bad for him is, if you remember when the PC port of Mania got delayed, and Sega's little kind of try and make it less bad deal was that they gave everyone a free copy of Sonic 1. Like, he was the one who had to go to that live stream and just tell everyone that. And, like, he knows that's bullshit. Like, he's a Sonic fan, he knows that that's a bullshit deal. But he's got to be the one who smiles to the camera and says, like, this is what's happening. And that can't be an easy job. Okay, let me off this now, please. Not that way.
I want to get off the Purple Balls Wild Ride.
Rings would be nice. See rings. God damn it, Deimos. I'm gonna get a better lineup for that jump, I reckon. Oh, there's spring, never mind.
Yeah, it makes it way easier.
Absolutely. This shit again.
Don't get stuck on the walls. Dude's just firing their Shin Godzilla lasers.
Climbing onto this one was a bad idea. Oh, never mind.
You're good. Is this section any different from Sonic's or Knuckles'? From what I'm reading on the guide, it's not.
No, it looks like basically the same mission of just lighting up these things. Yep.
I was afraid of the dark.
But the dark was afraid of me.
Oh yeah, no, Shin Godzilla's Atomic Breath is the coolest thing ever. I highly recommend that movie to everyone, not just for being a Godzilla movie, but for also being a great metaphor for how Japan handled the COVID epidemic. You heard me right. Like, you could replace Godzilla in that movie with any national problem, and it still stands.
Like, wasn't that the one where everyone was bitching about how much of the film is just people sitting around in meetings, and it's like, yeah, that's kind of how it happens.
Most of, like, literally, Godzilla is outside killing millions of people, and the people are in their meetings discussing how we can do it. Oh, well, we can do this. Okay, well, we need to send a letter off to this government agency, and then we need to get approval. And, like, people are outside screaming and dying, and all these cushy, you know, office workers are out there like, well, we got to go through all the steps. And it's like, oh boy, it's pretty on the nose there.
I can turn Tanner down a little bit, no worries.
I'm a bit booming. Oh no, I can feel the sports tape wrapping on my arms.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, that's not explicitly a Japan thing. That's just a government thing in general, really.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like, for every person who actually does something useful, there's, like, 10 middlemen who drag things out just to justify having their own job.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, we got to do this fight again. It's just as shit as it was last time.
Come on, worm, do your worm dance.
Mm-hmm. A little bit quicker than last time, if you could, please.
I can't do anything from here. I need to find some way to draw him in.
Now, I know you can skip ahead there and tank the rings. I'm not going to try it.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Like, I've done it before, but also this fight goes on forever, and I don't want to risk having to do even more load screens when it goes tits up.
Mm-hmm. Shadow. If something that big runs into you, the soft footholds won't hold.
Just the reused bosses imply the characters politely took turns fighting them. I like to imagine Sonic's just watching this, waiting for his turn.
He's like, oh, purple ball. Purple Malteser, I want to eat. The most ludicrously huge jump.
Yeah, and the fact there's a spring there just to drag it out that little bit longer.
It's so funny.
I think it's just trying to be absolutely perfectly sure that all the platforms have respawned in by that point.
100%.
Let's keep moving, because he's going to come over. Yeah, Sonic just tapping his watch, asking Shadow to get a move on.
Sonic's like, I got a facial at 3. Can we get going? And Rouge is like, so do I. Winks at the camera.
Come on, I'll lit the thing up. Do your thing. I know that was a Chaftier joke. I feel like this game has so many moving parts that are all slightly buggy that probably is just the most effective way to not make it like break even more.
Oh yeah. Oh, 100%. Well. Looks like we have a $25 donation.
Oh, nice.
Says, glad I could get from Drawer Together.
That's my mate Justin. Thank you, mate.
Oh, cool. Says, glad I could watch the end of the flawless Sonic 06 run. Hope the kids and good luck with the rest of the run, Flame.
Oh, thank you very much, mate.
Yeah, thank you.
Don't stop throwing them while I'm stuck on this platform here. That's not fair. Of course, the ring physics in this game knocked the ring off the edge as I was trying to pick it up.
So weird. No other Sonic game has them like this, where sometimes they just can be touched.
Yeah, like, the rush ring physics are their own problem, but like, nothing like this. Alright, I think this is where he's going to start swimming up to us soon.
Okay.
After a few more bouts of that. Oh, maybe not. Maybe we just do it the normal way.
What is Bliss's obsession with the purple balls? Well, you see, it's not. It looks like stone, but it's not. It's actually pure lean. And he wants his lean ball.
Okay, Callie.
That's nothing has been funnier than her tweeting out, how much she's like, oh yeah, I've been hitting the lean, and then people are like, you've been what? And she's like, that just means alcohol, right? And they're like, no.
That's one of my favorite yaps I've seen so far.
So good.
Yeah, we were basically playing fetch with Iblis.
You're not wrong.
I think the Mephiles fight's next, if I recall correctly.
No. Well, I'm just looking here.
Chaos.
Iblis Phase 2. No, it looks like we have a mission with Rouge next.
Oh, yeah, I remember, because Rouge goes through and does that mission, but Shadow stays back here, so the Mephiles fight will come after Rouge's mission.
That's it.
Found a shiny.
I think this is where we get the voice line glitch, yeah. Well, not glitch, but the 2 takes in 1.
No, that's later on. That's before we go to Wave Ocean, the one with the bad take left in. I think this is the Book of Darkness one, as the chat's pointing out.
Oh, yeah.
Shadow? and he doesn't have a Chaos Emerald anymore.
Agent Rouge, report your status immediately. Have you retrieved the Book of Darkness?
That's the one.
Well, I'll provide a full report shortly. Right now, I have a priority situation to deal with. I need to contact E123 Omega immediately.
Think we wake him up in the future?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's going to be with Shadow shortly, and then Rouge is going to find the one from this time frame. And I remember that specifically because throughout some of the time travel bullshit, they accidentally clone him.
Mm-hmm.
So this level's kind of a joke.
Oh yeah, this is hilarious. I mean, that's what happens when you basically put in a, character who can fly and climb into a get to the goal level.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's just around the corner there.
I mean, since he's a robot, you could technically clone Omega all the time.
Yeah, true. You might want to give him, like, different serial numbers or something, though.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if they just have a bunch of spare bodies for him that are just everywhere they can use.
It would make sense, yeah.
See, this game has an amazing plot, and you can tell because they took inspiration from Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Spar was pointing that out earlier. And that's the level.
I feel like if Omega met his, other self, it would still go in his, I must destroy all Eggman robots thing, and they would both try to fight each other to the death.
Probably, yeah. Probably remember to hydrate.
That's what I'm doing. I'm sipping my Dr. Pepper. I also have orange juice beside it, which I can just pick and choose which I prefer.
Yeah, because Dr. Pepper doesn't exactly hydrate you. He kind of skips over that part.
I'd say it's hydrating.
No, it makes your mouth feel less dry. That's not the same as hydrating.
True.
Hi, long time no see.
There's there's so little actual water in there, and yes, this voice modulation they got going on here is so off.
And I can't stand how they make him move. He was so fluid in Heroes. He moved so cool. This robot that moved like flesh almost. And then here it's oh yeah, no, by the way, now he's just, I am generic robot.
Yeah, it does kind of make me laugh, some of the animations here, but it's just so out of character for Omega. But, his voice, I'm pretty sure it's still Maddie voicing him here, but, they've just modulated her voice so differently and pitched it all up, which doesn't make sense given he has an established voice.
It is Maddie, yeah.
I don't think she was miscast, I think it's just the effects they put on her voice here.
No, because I think Maddie was good in Shadow.
Yeah, she was perfect as Omega and Shadow. I'm pretty sure Maddie was Omega and Shadow. Do you want to double check that for us?
I can do that right now. So in Heroes, it was... Oh, yeah, no. Because Heroes was John St. John.
Right.
And then Shadow was Jeff Kramer.
Oh, right. I could swear it was Maddie.
Oh my god, Jeff Kramer is Francis from Deadly Premonition.
Did you?
Oh my god, he was the owl from Night's Journey of Dreams.
No, right. All I know from the Deadly Premonition, really, is that one whistling theme. If Chaff's still in chat, he'll know the one I'm talking about.
Oh, it's so good. It's such a good theme for background in stuff. I love it. Okay, so this is interesting. In Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games, because it reuses sound clips from both Shadow the Sonic 06 and Shadow the Hedgehog, both voices.
What, with the same modulation?
Well, no, they just reused the sound clips, so it's both Jeff Kramer and Maddie Blaustein, clips from both of them just thrown together.
See, that's odd, because, like, you could make that work with a robot voice, but you'd think they would maybe just adjust the pitch so it sounds consistent.
And if you want to get really weird, so you had all these different voice actors, and then way up at the Rio Olympics, it's back to John St. John from Heroes for the first time.
Okay.
And now, he is in Team Sonic Racing, Aaron LaPlante.
Not too familiar with that name.
I'm Googling right now. Yeah, very nothing character roles.
Oh, is it one of them IMDb pages that is just additional voices?
No, it looks like there's some, decent stuff. Oh, he was the Duke in Resident Evil Village. That's a pretty big one. Other than that, yeah, like, a lot of anime roles for stuff that I don't know, like some background character in Naruto.
Okay, that's kind of sick framing, though.
Oh, it's good. Oh, no, Shadow's story has some really cool moments.
It's my favourite story in the game for a reason.
Oh, yeah. And this design is so good.
Mm-hmm. This is the one they brought back in the mobile game, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't bother to try and deceive me. I know who I am.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure what you got to do here is to just attack these to fill up your meter.
Yes. Fill up your meter, and then you need to use your Chaos Boost to get them there. People have always wanted their Sonic Muso. Here it is.
Is this what you wanted? Can you get off me, please?
He is just attached to your model.
Basically, yeah.
No, that's not a glitch. That's how they're meant to look when they attach to you.
They just sort of cling on to you, and then I think at certain points you can just sort of mash the button to get them off.
Yeah, they're meant to be like Chaozuing you, right? They clap, spawn, and then blow themselves up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the detail that Mephiles is your shadow in this fight is rad.
This one's taking an oddly long time to blow up.
You can get them off by landing on the ground and doing the breakdance move with X.
Okay. Well, that worked too. So now we have full meter. Let's attack. If I can actually get onto him. Okay.
Nice.
That's phase 1 down. Now, phase 2, I believe, is where Omega shows up.
Omega.
Here he is.
Omega's like, which one of you is the real Shadow? Like, we forgot he's colorblind.
Like the scene of Ocello with a fox, Jesus. There's been a handful of multi-phase fights. Like, granted, I feel like a newer Sonic game, if it had the means, it would literally just, like, transition there without a load screen. But because this game is this game, it's, you know, gotta do that. If all else fails, just go over to him and punch him. Where's he gone though? There he is.
I will say, it is kind of whack that they're like, okay, here's a new character that you're playing as for the first time. By the way, it's in a boss fight.
Yeah, but like, at the same time, with the kind of character Omega is, it kind of does make sense.
Yeah.
Because like, he is a battle bot, after all.
Man, all I can hear is Dan Green telling some girl to cluck like a chicken.
Yeah. Bark like a dog. Now cluck like a kid.
It's so good.
It's a good delivery, yeah.
Like, it's so forceful. No one has put that much effort into dubbing hentai before. Like, Dan Green puts in the effort. Revile Nemesis, you'd be surprised at how many English dub voice actors have done hentai at one point in their lives. A paycheck is a paycheck. Yep.
Yep.
Oh yeah, Mike Pollock did it as well.
Yep.
Now, a lot of them will go down as like pseudonyms, but at the same time, it's like...
We know.
It's probably less embarrassing than being in like Ratatouille and all those other sort of things.
I like how upfront Mike Pollock's always been about, like, yeah, if it's work, it pays. You know, like...
Yeah.
That's completely fair.
I 100% like really appreciate how he just puts it out there. He's like, yeah, I'm doing a job. You don't have to like it, but I'm doing my job. I am doing what I am paid to do.
And believe me, if you've ever looked at that man's Facebook page, he has the patience of a fucking god.
Like a saint.
Yeah, like, it's one thing when it's, like, obviously a kid who's just saying, like, I really like Eggman, you know, that sort of thing. But then you get people who you can see in their picture, they're clearly in their 30s, and they're just asking these dumb fucking questions.
I gotta say, he is one of the nicest people I've ever, like, hung out with. I met him at Summer of Sonic, and, you know, we were, like, making our introductions, and I said, you know, hi, I'm Tanner, and he said, oh, yes, Tanner, we were in that Skype call together, and to have Mike Pollock say that he recognized me, like, it warmed my heart, and then we had coffee together, and it was so nice. He is, honestly, such a nice person, but he's up front. He'll be like, he came up to us, and he's like, you know, is there a place where I can just be alone for a bit? Because these Sonic fans, you know, I love them, but I need some time alone for a bit. And so we're like, yeah, we can get you, you know, a thing there. It was, he's a great guy.
I met him briefly a few years ago myself, and even though I didn't really have much time to stay, because, like, he had these kids with him, and I didn't want to drag out his time, he did take the time to, like, have a picture taken and just have a quick little chat and that. He's just a really nice bloke. Like, the time that I saw him, he was doing a show at a convention where he was asking people just to, like, throw, I think he was calling him origami rocks at him to vent their frustrations. Like, just to say whatever it is about any of the work that he's been associated with that they don't like, just take it out on him. Alright, so I forget where I'm meant to be going here.
Your next thing is going to be, you need to, 3 gun agents will talk for a moment before Shadow goes to talk to Eggman. Head to the gate to Radical Train to start the next mission.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Charles Martinet, I don't think has done hentai, but he did do JoJo, and he is in the new Dragon Ball movie coming out. So that is pretty cool, though.
Okay, they're not letting us by. I might have to go to see Rouge first, actually. There's nothing wants to happen there.
Oh, yes, no, before that you need to go meet Rouge in the warehouse district. There we go. It's in a different section of the guide here.
Just getting our wires crossed a little bit, it's fine. I saw that guy walking a really low frame rate for a second there. Yeah, Jason did do that condom ad, which is hilarious.
Gotta say, I've been friends with Jason Griffith on Facebook for a couple of years, and just very recently he's been posting a lot about his family, and just it's very heartwarming to just have, watching his family grow up through my Facebook. And unlike Mike Pollock, he has zero weirdos talking to him. I think he just completely blocks them immediately.
I mean, like, Jason Griffith dealt with SPACs directly. He's probably warmed up to that sort of thing. He knows how, just to not engage.
Yeah.
I can handle this alone. You keep track of Mephiles.
He finally shows up again, and then he leaves before even saying hello. Well.
I think Jason Griffith has a Twitter, but he just doesn't use it much.
Yeah, no, he's very private in his life, I think, which I think is fair.
Given the kind of people who follow him, I understand 100%.
Of darkness for me.
It's implied she's got a communicator under her glove, but
Yeah. Or it is her glove. It's like a cyber glove.
Maybe. Probably like 10 years before that became a thing. Now we head for the station.
The power glove existed. It's so bad.
That doesn't count and you know it.
The doctor's traveling by train? Shoot, I've got to get to the station.
Now remember, this level can be a little bit irritating because you do have to break the train in time.
Right.
That means that you also have to destroy all the enemies to open the gate to be able to do that in time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can share a link in the chat, mate. Oh, I won't be able to watch it because I'm playing the game, but,
Yeah. I think I remember seeing that thing where, they recorded a scene from The Incredibles as their Sonics.
Alright.
Never going to catch me.
I've got to stop the doctor's train.
This is going well.
I'm going to have to destroy the train so it doesn't get away. I'm sure there's a way to stop the train.
Come on, train.
That's a fun little animation. I'll throw that in the chat for you to watch later. It's fun.
Okay, cool.
Unfortunately, I don't think we'll be seeing Hatsune the pigeon, unfortunately.
Nah, that was in Silver's story, I believe, but I didn't think to go look for him. Today's been a very last-minute ordeal. I apologise for how low energy I've been during parts of this, but, things happen and we still get to show off this wonderful piece of art that I appreciate, so it works out.
I definitely appreciate this game existing.
Yes,
I feel I would be completely neutral if Sonic Forces never came out, my life wouldn't be different, but there's enough to it that I'm happy that it exists.
Yeah. If nothing else, it is nice to see a big, trying to do something cool Sonic game, compared to some of the meta stuff. Come on, haven't got long. There we go. You must see Hatsune, I don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, because we'd have to go back to Silver's story, I think, at this point.
Yeah.
It's literally just for a pigeon whose name is one letter away from Hatsune. That's about it.
I guess we found that voice actor for the film. I discovered HellfireComms because of Sonic 06. I'm sorry. I mean, me doing this now means we don't have to do a new HD run of the game. At least not any time in the next decade.
It's true. Because this didn't get any upgrades or anything. This is the only way to do it.
Never mind. Didn't need that bike now anyway. I think there's another one later on.
Has Miku done any movies? Yes, she is in the Shinkan Leon movie.
Yeah, it stuck me on that border there for a sec for some reason.
Very cool. Yeah, it's a movie called Shinkan Leon, which is basically what if Japan's bullet trains were a transforming mecha, and she appears as one of the pilots, and it's literally Hatsune Miku as a mecha pilot.
Oh, cool. I might be pushing my luck a little bit here. Oh no, managed to do it. Cool.
Nice.
Yeah, we didn't see Pele the Beloved Doggy either, but we did see Sonic Man briefly.
Perfect. And let's be honest, out of the three, he's the most important.
Yeah. We didn't race him, but we had a quick chat with him.
I do find it so funny that this guide I was given literally is trying to also explain the plot of the game as it's going on. We really don't need that. Just tell me the gameplay components, please.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2006 ending explained.
What do you want
What was Mephiles cooking?
The hints in the name. Oh no.
No, you should go find him yourself. But here's a hint. It's all linked to the Soliana disaster 10 years ago.
Oh no, we're gonna have to play as Silver again soon.
Indeed. When you capture Mephiles, you must bring him to me. Then I'll tell you the truth about Solaris.
Mephiles be cooking pigeon, that's why we didn't see Hatson.
I knew it! I knew you'd return.
I just want to give a shout outs to Twitter user Triple Q, who draws art of Elise from Sonic 06 as a love-obsessed yandere. It's really good. It is a strong concept that she's the only one who remembers 06, and she's going freaking crazy because of it.
Beautiful.
She has like mascara running down her face, like it's legit a good design.
Basically Amy, yeah, you're not wrong.
Basically Amy, but even more insane and taller.
And a human.
The last part's arguable.
Wow.
She got that hedgehog DNA in her mouth. You don't know what's gonna happen. Yes, I do mean Triple Q, the music remixer. Triple Q's also an artist, and this one man is so talented.
Don't get in my way.
Okay, we won't.
So now we just got to do more of the whole slidey kicky thing.
Mm-hmm. Just break his ankles.
That's the plan. So much harder to find him here than when you fight him as Sonic.
Oh yeah, because it's a huge arena.
And the fact that there's like the column in the middle that can obscure where he is as well.
Mm-hmm. Can say you can do your thing, buddy.
Yeah, he takes a little while longer than you might expect sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
What did Pete Capella do? Well, I can check out what he other voices he's done.
Perfect.
Yeah, I imagine there were probably a lot of different concept designs for Silver.
Mm-hmm.
Just because, like, he's such a very specific looking character that it all feels very intentional, except for maybe the whole weed leaf part.
Okay, so Pete Capella has done 3 roles. He was Silver the Hedgehog about 8 times. He was a character named Dexter in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, and was Shane in the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, yes, the kick.
Yeah, we got the kick, but I was also distracted by Yu-Gi-Oh! 5D's nuts.
Hey!
Got him!
I control time and space. You can't break free.
I won't give up. It all depends on me. Can't lose. Not when I'm so close.
Chaos
control!
Brother check-in. Need 5 dudes to post Chaos Control in the chat.
I won't let anyone get in my way.
I mean, if you want to.
Mephiles isn't trying to help you create a better future. He's trying.
All right, there we go. We got more than 5.
Mm-hmm.
What?
All of you were not wearing pants too, right? I forgot that's a very important part.
It seems we must see what took place 10 years ago. Follow me if you want the truth.
Yep, this cutscene's the exact same it was last time. Yeah, you have to be naked from the waist down to be able to use Chaos Control. That's how it works.
It's true. That's why no girls have ever used it in Sonic.
Yep, because the girl characters are mandated to have clothing. Whereas I think the male characters are actually mandated not to.
Just trying to think if there's any that have any.
Like, the only one I can think of is the Avatar, and that's like clothes you put on yourself.
Yeah, it's true. Oh, Charmy does, but he's like a child.
Hmm.
No, comics don't count because the comics can really do whatever they want.
Well, they used to be able to.
Yeah. I do like... I think they gave Modern Mighty a little vest, and it was good.
I haven't seen Modern Mighty. Like, is he that different?
He's really not. They just gave him a little, like, vest, and they gave him cooler, more modernized-looking boots, and that's it.
No, okay.
I think gloves, too. Like some more... They look like more angular gloves. It's a small design change, but it's a good one.
Hmm.
Pursue Mephiles.
Okay.
Mighty in himself is a very solid design, so I'm not too fussed either way, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, in the comics, Charmy had brain damage canonically. And Charmy also had a friend bee who got addicted to drugs and died. That's a real plot thread.
I feel like I've heard about that before, yeah.
Yeah, it's like he had a little fellow bee friend, and he was like, got addicted to this special nectar, and then he died.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Charmy was a prince in some of the comics.
Mephiles.
Oh yeah, it was absolutely an anti-drug plot point because it was a comic in the 90s. They were legally mandated to have that.
Like, wasn't there a rule at some point that cartoons or animation had to have, like, a certain amount of educational content per episode?
Yes, yep, absolutely.
Alright, bike time.
The special nectar was literally called LSD pretty much. Like, it was, you know, like the acronym went out to LSD.
I could get off and fight him, but this is fun.
See, it's I know people like make fun of the educational mandate, but I'd rather that than whatever the frick Booba and Teletubbies was trying to teach people.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I'd rather a show be like, hey kids, this is how you be a normal human, rather than it be like, just lights and colors and sounds to sedate little Timmy.
And there are some situations I don't like. In general, whenever it comes to like any kind of moral thing, I get a bit nervous about corporate TV shows preaching to kids about stuff. But there are some where I feel like it's important to have those lessons taught in a cartoon. It's like the one, like the Sonic one that everyone memes on. You know, if someone's touching you inappropriately, that's no good. The one that everyone whips into.
That's a really good advice.
That's an important message there, because not only is that something that, the kids need to know, but it's also something that maybe they haven't been told about. Like, maybe the parents are a little bit, like, embarrassed or just uncomfortable about talking about that.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, that is something that the kids need to learn that lesson from somewhere.
Mm-hmm. There's another one about, like, I think Sonic says, like, don't, like, a clothing washing machine looks fun, but don't go into it. And it's like, that's legitimately good advice.
Yeah, I do remember saying that one and all, yeah. Oh yeah, it's absolutely a meme because it's Sonic saying it, but you know, like, I'm okay with having a slightly derpier delivery if it means that it's helping out kids.
Mm.
Shadow has died like 3 times in a row.
See, I was a Canadian kiddo, and Canadian PSAs on kids' channels are like a massive thing. So for me, it's like getting moral messages from shows was completely normal for me. There's some very famous ones. I've been, thinking about some of them and sharing them with some of my friends recently. One of my favorite Canadian kids PSAs, which I love to death, is literally telling kids to get a hobby. It's literally telling kids, look, everyone has something. You might like magic. You might like they even say like, oh, I like to do sound effects for TV shows. Kids have to have a hobby. Don't be a freaking loser NPC who has nothing in their life. Get a hobby. I love that one. The only problem is it aired all the time, so I could quote the whole thing because it aired every show. It would air in every block always. So like every half hour at least once.
Yeah. Eventually, you sort of get the message.
Yeah. See, we didn't, people say, oh, Canadian PSAs are scary. By the time I was young, that they stopped doing the really scaring them away ones. Those were like the 80s.
I have seen some of those, yeah.
Oh, some of them are bad. My era is more like we had one ad, which really hit home with me, which is we had an ad to get kids to be a bit more active. And it's about a kid, he walks out of a store, opening a pack of Pokemon cards, and you see him, his eyes wide, he's like, oh my god, can't believe I got it, and then the wind picks it up and carries it away, and the kid's sprinting after this Pokemon card, and then he loses it because he's out of breath, and it's like, stay fit, because you never know. That one stuck with me as a kid, because I'm like, yo, I need to be able to run in case I lose my, shiny Charizard card.
See, I have a workaround for that. I don't go outside in the first place. That's the lesson they wanted you to take away, right? Here we had the hedgehog crossing the street and gets run over. It wasn't Sonic. Maybe it should have been Sonic because he'd have been able to go fast and get away.
Mm-hmm. We did have one for, child safety, which was, a robot. It was Zoltar from Planet Danger, which is this gold robot in early CGI, very clearly done by Rainmaker Studios, reboot and stuff. And just being going through this planet with all these buzzsaws coming out and things flying at them. And, this robot gets her limbs completely dismembered as she goes through. And she's like, I can put myself together, but you can't. Don't get owned epically, kiddo. Oh yeah, slow down, baby.
Yeah. It's for dramatic effect, we swear.
Yeah, no, it's like it's like in Muso's there. It's like once the game starts to lag, you know you're being an epic gamer.
I mean, I usually go to the cinematic code, but I guess that one works too. I can't even remember what game was the first one to try that. I think it might have been DMC.
The 30 FPS is more cinematic?
Yeah, like
I think it was DMC, yeah. You know, in the same presentation where they said that, you know, DMC4 Dante looked like he was out of Brokeback Mountain.
Yeah. Like, there's that, and I know Insomniac went really stupid with that sort of shit for a while as well.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad they're over it, because holy fuck, they were talking out their ass a lot during, like, the PS3 sort of era. A little bit rude, mate.
Oh, it's because Insomniac's tech director left during that era, and that's why before they were all wanting 60 FPS and then they stopped. That sort of makes sense.
See, that's probably what happened behind the scenes, but the statement they put out was something along the lines of like, well, it doesn't affect sales, consumers don't seem to mind much, so we're just gonna stick to 30.
I will say, I can see where they're coming from. In the PS3 era, the entire concept of like frame rate was not a thing that gamers really talked about. Like only the gamers talked about that. But I'd say since that era, now it's like everyone knows about frame rate, and that is a valid concern now.
I feel like we're at a point now where there's been like a point of no return. Like as soon as like we got into the PS4 era, and the big selling point for remasters was like you can replay this game in 60 frames per second. Stepping back from that, you know, they're gonna have to admit it's a concession.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest reasons people were excited for Final Fantasy VII Remake on the PS5 version was 60 FPS, which makes that game look so much better.
Yeah, that's when I get around to recording that, that's how I'm going to play it, because I'm looking forward to giving that game another shot at 60.
Oh, it's so nice. Oh.
Shadow, your face, your form.
Like this game, I remember when I booted it up, Tom looked at the OBS window and was like, are you sure you want to stream this at 60? But like this very occasionally gets up to 60 for a brief moment.
It tries.
It sure does try, yeah. Like, 30 FPS isn't something that I could accept from new games these days. Like, I can put up with it, like, when it's a game that I've come to enjoy regardless. But, like, we're at a point now where there's good hardware available now. Well, I say available, but there's good hardware that exists somewhere in the world now. Like, if you've got a PS5 or an Xbox Series X, there's no reason they shouldn't be able to push out any new game at 60, and it seems like most of the big hitters now do. So I kind of hope that's a trend that continues.
I just prefer the fact that a lot of games now, they literally just have a thing where it's like, do you want it to be 4K or do you want it to be 1080p 60? And you get your choice. Because for me, I'm like, give me that frame rate. And my one friend, he's like, I don't care about frame rate. Like, give me the most HD possible. I'm like, I will not understand you.
Nope.
But the fact that you have your choice, that's there.
See, I feel like that's more of a marketing compromise than anything, because, like, we're at a point where people know that a lower frame rate is a problem, but also you want trailer shots that have, like, the most pristine photorealistic visuals possible. So this is a way that they can sort of get that on the disc and have something to advertise while also having a mode that you can actually enjoy playing properly.
Like you know those screenshots on the website for the game? Those aren't taken in 60 FPS mode.
No, a lot of the time those screen caps are taken on a PC build.
Mm-hmm.
Chaos control.
Hamstar asks, why do they wear gloves? You've seen Sonic's fingernails. They're gross.
Yeah.
I don't want to see that.
And they wear shoes to hide the fact that they all have blob feet, and that's something we know as a fact now.
Yeah, you see Sonic's fingernails when they burst out of his gloves in Unleashed there.
This is probably your last chance to show off Hatson if you haven't already. I will go and check, but I could swear that was a Silver exclusive thing.
We can check.
I'll go over to the warehouse and have a look.
You're back sooner than I expected. Omega is still in pursuit of Mephiles.
See, we know that, like, these characters have, you know, the blob feet. But then we have the Sonic movie universe where they zoom in on his feet twice to show that he has not blob feet. That was strange.
But you haven't answered my question.
It's very weird to see that in the theater. 2 scenes where they zoom right in on his feet.
So the thing is, after being poisoned by, you know, people of our kind, I always kind of am curious how people react to stuff like that.
Like, I was in the theater when they literally put a giant monitor of the government looking at his feet and, like, it's zoomed in on the screen. I was looking around, I'm like, what are people's reactions to the fact that, like, this meme is becoming real?
Okay, maybe I can't get back to Hatson. But yeah, this is another one of those protect the other character kind of missions.
Mm-hmm. I wonder who the character designer for this game was. Who was the one that made all these wonderful NPCs?
If you look it up, it'll probably be like some stock library album or something.
I'm really curious. I'm looking up right here. Okay, there is like 12 people as the character artists. Wow.
Okay. I guess we just don't go this way. Guess we don't go that way either. No, okay, there's more shit over here, I get it.
Yeah, I just looked through all their stuff, no one out of place. They're all just regular Sonic artists, so they just were told, hey, you have to make a weird superhuman looking person.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I know what I've got to do here. I've got to go and like go light up the torches with Shadow's ability, and that's where we get the line.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a challenge.
I could just poorly Photoshop Hatson in later. I'm pretty sure there's a mod to play as him.
Oh yes, there's a mod to play as Pele and Hatson, as well as Sonic Man.
Fine, now let's go find these torches. I think I know where they are. They're over this direction.
This is also apparently your last chance to buy all the upgrades for Shadow, if you so desire.
Well, we might as well do that then.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, Rouge.
There she goes.
And again. There we go. We've got 3 rounds of the Chaos Blast. I'm probably not going to get much use from that, but hey.
It exists.
Mm-hmm. I think some of the very hard mode missions, you need to make better use of them. Which I do have. I'm not playing tonight. I'm just getting that one out of the way now.
I do hear it is actually some of the best content in this game.
I don't know if I'll go that far, but like the levels have been changed around. A lot of them basically revolve around playing the levels backwards with the like enemy placements and stuff adapted accordingly.
Mm-hmm.
Pie again, Rouge. Oh yeah, it's up here. Alright, you ready?
Good. Now I can finally stop Mephiles.
Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to the Wave Ocean, head to Wave Ocean immediately. Agent Shadow, E123 Omega has engaged Mephiles. Head to Wave Ocean immediately.
Yep. There it is.
I love how you can literally hear he's like, oh frick, I accidentally said the Wave Ocean.
Yeah.
Let's try it again, right? It's so good.
Yep. Literally 30 seconds in Audacity will have fixed that, but nah.
Oh yeah. No, that was literally just a case of someone who didn't, clip it right. And then someone who was supposed to do their final game test didn't record that and saying like, hey, can we clip this voice line?
I remember this level being pretty fun in Shadow, actually.
Okay. Yeah, you can tell because he screwed up saying Wave Ocean the first time, so then he says head to Wave Ocean because he's trying to be double sure they don't say the Wave Ocean.
Yeah. And it's like, you could easily just stitch those two takes together even, but nah.
Okay, so British Dragon here says level 3 Chaos Boost does two things. One, it allows your Chaos Spear to be fully charged, and at impact point it will explode. Two, if you press right trigger in the air without a direction held, Shadow will do a somewhat neutered Chaos Blast. It's weak, but it's powerful, but with piss poor range.
So like, you really don't get much practical use from the fully powered up one.
No. Oh yeah, Shadow does countless dollars of damage to both historical and, like, tourist stuff for Soliana. It's okay, because Gun's gonna pay for it. That's the big reason that he joined Gun, is so that he can foot the bill on someone.
Fair, honestly. Yeah, I think this is another one where, you don't actually have to engage with the game at all throughout this.
I'm not gonna say GUN. I hate that. It's Gun.
I have no preference either way.
Well, it's just like, imagine Marvel if they called it like SHEILD. It's like, shut up, it's SHIELD.
I think there's one of the glider sections that you actually have to do something for, but I can't remember which one.
And we do have with Omega here the whole, if you tap his glide, you can go forever, essentially.
Yeah, as long as you keep on tapping, he has no descent whatsoever.
So you can absolutely break sections with him.
Yeah.
Just standing in front of these worms.
I swear I should have actually got hit there long before I actually did.
Oh yeah. No, well, one of the purple ones swung his head around and it just didn't do anything.
Yeah, Omega's section, like the actual levels themselves, not the boss, but Omega's section throughout Team Attack Amigo is just completely broken. Because like, you can just fly over entire segments of that.
Yeah, and you just fly through, like, find a high spot, just ignore the game.
Yeah, just keep going, why not? The shadows over there okay? No, it stopped. to make a Sonic game where the final boss is running away from Amy. That's more of a stinger thing, really.
Yeah, that is a credits minigame. Something you play while the credits are rolling.
Welcome, Omega. It won't take much for me to...
Okay, we'll find Omega soon. Hang in there.
Alright, so I think for this one I just need to get the car and go through the inner tunnel. I think everything else here is a distraction.
Oh, fun.
But actually, I think there's a switch I need to hit over here first. That might be what I was thinking of. Never mind. Actually, where is the car? I want the car.
Really want to know what the heck is being said in these vocalizations in this song.
Yeah. Like, you can sort of hear it so faintly, can't you? The distractions are working on me very well. Yeah, you're right. Let's go actually in the cave.
Well, Bone the Cat, you say, wish we could do mini games during load screens in games. You have to thank, I think it's Namco Bandai for copywriting that as a thing. Can't have that in games anymore.
Yeah.
They copyrighted it and will come after you. I think they did let it expire recently. They didn't renew it, but they still... I think they still own the patent for it, but they don't own the exclusive rights to do it.
Yeah, I feel like things like that are becoming less and less important nowadays as more and more people have SSDs in general, though.
Yeah. Like, so you play some games on, like, the PS5, and it's like, what load screens? Like, I never saw the Bug Snacks loading screens till I saw PS4 footage of it.
Like, there are some games that are still a bit more intense. Like, Cyberpunk's the obvious one that I've seen, because, like, of course. But, like, there are a few, but, like, for the most part, most games you buy now on the newer system, if you're playing on an SSD, you'll be fine. Let me off here, please. Thank you. Oh, it's trying.
Oh, bless its wee heart, it's trying.
Yeah.
No, Green Viper, because I think the Tekken games had it up on even the PS2 era. They would have mini games. Like, one of them just played Galaga as it's loading there.
I know there were some Wii U games that would have like a mini game on the gamepad while you're loading, but that kind of needed it because the Wii U's operating system is slow as hell.
I think what it is it's specifically a loading screen with a full separate mini game. So, for example, like Galaga being a full game, or like they had another space shooter. It's fine to have small distractions or things to do, but they specifically patented a loading screen game.
Yeah.
You may have been programmed by humanity, but what you did to Shadow in the future, that was your...
So are we talking to the Omega that was here in this timeline, or are we talking to the Omega that we brought back from the future? Because it sounded like it was the latter there.
I have no clue.
Get the document, we'll figure this shit out. This is a sick Team Dark moment, to be fair.
Shadow.
People are saying this is the one we brought back from the future.
That makes sense.
Is me.
It's so unfair.
They all went for a coffee break well after that pan up. They just needed a place to cut.
Eventually, when something or someone is seen as too powerful, it is seen as a threat. And then the world becomes its enemy.
Shadow? Even if you believe everyone in the world will be against you, know that I'll always remain by your side. Remember that.
I will.
Just a deep, I will.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, that cutscene track worked really well, and I do like the dynamic that Team Dark have throughout this. Like I said already, I think that Shadow got the best story on the whole, and it's little moments like that that are what kind of back that up for me. But anyway, more of this shit.
Just, I love how there's no anything preceding it. It's just, by the way, they're invading. Go stop them.
Yeah, it's like, you know what to do at this point.
Yeah, there recently was a bit of a stink over them saying like, oh yeah, by the way, they're not friends. I think that might be a translation thing with Japanese, and the idea of friends is a lot more than in English.
Yeah.
Like for us, like I literally in English, I could say that I would talk to someone once. Like if we've had a couple mutual conversations, I would label them as my friend because it's, you know, fairly basic term. But in Japanese, it is a very deep thing to say someone is your tomodachi, for someone to be your friend. It's more than the norm, right? Because in Japan, being nice to people and cooperative is the norm. So I think that was just a case of, you know, yeah, also maybe Azuka just being asked a question out of nowhere and having just saying whatever, right? But, you know, it might be one of those things where it is a difference between, you know, friend in English versus friend in Japanese, because they're different concepts.
Because like, I feel even it's most cynical if you were to describe their dynamic together, it's still a good working relationship, if nothing else, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's alright, Objective Binary. That's the second time I've been called Tanit today in chat. people keep missing that last letter. It's fine. They'll get it one day.
Look at Mega jumping up and down there. He's so happy. Yep, we got Dusty Desert up last. The level's a little bit shit, but at least we get a cool boss.
Mm-hmm.
You know that's all people are going to be calling you now.
That's fine.
You'll get used to it.
Honestly, call me whatever. Names are a construct.
Mephiles appears to have headed for those ruins. He's probably looking for the Chaos Emerald that's supposed to be there.
There's no doubt in
I like how supposed to be there is like, you know, where it stays, right? It's like, what?
Yeah, it's that place where the Chaos Emerald always is that doesn't get moved around every game.
I will seal him before that.
don't know if you guys got this, but I think Omega might be a robot. I think that's what they're trying to communicate there.
Dude, don't tell anyone, but I think Omega might not be Flash.
Don't tell my husband that he's not his. So this one you need to make sure you go through these in order, which with the physics on this sand area is much easier said than done.
Mm-hmm.
This jump in particular I remember being kind of a pain, so I'm going to take it slow.
In a Sonic game, that's bad. You should always go fast. That's the whole point of them, right?
It depends on how you go about having your slower moments, really.
Yeah, if you flip it is instant death because the sand is like water.
Yeah. So you just got to follow these in order. Which in fairness is not good Sonic gameplay.
Yeah, where's that last one?
I think it went round here. Okay, I see.
Oh, this is the level that broke Tom's Xbox?
No. Oh yeah, in the Sonic story, yeah, you're right. It was when we were getting into Dusty Desert.
Oh boy.
Okay, and that's that dealt with. There is some good Sonic gameplay during parts of this, in fair. Like, in Sonic's story, like, you do get some moments that are maybe a much more janky, adventure-esque gameplay style, but, like, I still enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a bit further.
How's the stream been holding up for you guys technically? Because I saw that I did drop a few frames a little while ago, but I'm not sure exactly where that was.
Yeah.
Nope. I won't save on that one.
It's just a bit further.
People are saying it's been looking good.
Ah, that's good shit.
Nice.
Because yeah, I will say I didn't test any of this shit before going live. I just found my disc, put it in, and that's that.
Nope, Spar's not going to be joining us for the last story. That's fine, he's feeling a bit run down. Thanks for letting us know, Tom.
Fair one. Spar, if you're listening, I hope you feel better soon, mate.
Yeah.
I have to be careful not to get caught up in this sand wave.
I love how Sandwave is capitalized like it's like a proper thing.
Yep, I never have liked this particular room. Yep, it pushed me through the platform, and now I can't move at all.
Yep, that's what happens. You won't die by getting crushed here, unlike most Sonic games, but you will be put in a very awkward situation.
You won't die, you'll just be annoyed.
Which, is that worse?
Depends on the level of annoyance, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just have to make sure it's not a big one coming after you for that one.
The way that the camera always zooms in on Omega's crotch there always makes me laugh.
I may not have flesh, but I do have this flap. Please don't call it his flicky flap. Please, I don't like that. This is where the bird comes out.
surrounding enemies. You won't be able to open it until you defeat them.
Because they knew that we were just gonna try flying over there.
It knew. It's like, oh frick, okay, we gotta put some doors to stop him.
Just have a few enemies just so they do something.
Yeah, Gamma's like, give me the bird, and Omega's like, take me on a date first. I don't think there is a Flicky in Omega, because I think it was Heroes era where he stopped putting in the animals.
That we know of, at least.
That we know of, until we got, like, Lost World brought them back a bit. Can we put on a sensor for PS5s instead? Heyo. Oh yeah, no, Objective Binary Adventure does have a lot of elements of the classic Sonic games that, you know, have been lost to time. Like, yeah, you have the animals, you have the capsule, Sonic and Tails of Player 2, yeah.
Yeah, Sonic Adventure 1 was like just the fantastic like transitional phase between classic Sonic and like what it would become. Like, it's a perfect sequel to 3 and K in that respect.
Oh yeah.
This is riveting, I know.
Engaging gameplay.
Yep, we're doing this the same way. It's just so much safer than trying to punch him up close.
Oh yeah, no. If the game gives you the option to do something slowly but safely, like, take it.
You know, I like this game's OST a lot, but this song sure as fuck drones.
It's, I think it fits the environment, but it's not like a song you would want to listen on its own.
It's a song that maybe if it was just one part of the level it played for and it was over in like a couple of minutes, I would be fine. But
yeah,
it's just it's the same shit over and over. Accompanying battles that are the same shit over and over. I think Omega might actually be the fastest character in this game. Like, look at his run speed when he picks up.
He does schmoove.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sort of elevator music. It's got that sort of nothingness to it.
I mean, it's elevator music if you were maybe in the Middle East, because, you know, the stars and all that, but...
Oh, yeah. Like, it's got nothing really notable to it, it's just there.
Yeah. If I heard an elevator playing this here, I'd be like, okay, what's going on? What's with the, what's with this?
Yeah, what's going on here? Right, which of these rooms have I been to and which of these haven't I been to? Because I think this is the annoying room that... Oh no, this is a new one, never mind.
A new annoying room.
Yeah. They seem to have a good supply of these.
Omega's done it. Let's move on.
And now, basically the same room again.
Okay, but to be fair, we don't even have... I don't think I've ever actually heard an elevator with music in real life.
I think I have on holiday a few times. I don't think it's necessarily something that happens over here that much.
Yeah, I've never experienced that. I hear the term elevator music, and I've never seen it.
Like, you get the same with, like, lounge music, a similar kind of idea. It's just music that's just to be there. Like, over here when we're in the lift, we're just sort of barely putting up with whoever we have to stand next to for the next couple of minutes. You don't really think about anything else.
No, it's not that I've never noticed. I've legitimately never heard music in an elevator.
Yeah.
Because I'm always waiting for it. I'm like, elevator music. It's like, no, there's not.
Well, depending on the kind of elevator, you might get a ba-da ba-da ba-da-ba. We had a lot of that during Eggman Land yesterday. I mean, it just locked my controls.
I can't fall off here. Game forces you to fall off here.
I remember this section going on forever in the very hard mode, because they have a fuckload of enemies here.
Oh, fun. That's my least favorite way to make something be a hard mode, is just double the enemy counts.
Yeah, you can kind of tell when they weren't balanced with that in mind. Of course, I died like moments before the goal, so I have no score whatsoever. Elevator music is ninja music. If you don't hear it, it's doing its job. I guess, but a lot of the time we just don't have music on in a lift.
Yeah, British Dragon says it's normally using corporate skyscrapers, and I can honestly say I don't go to those because when would I?
I've been to one once, and that's just because it was like absurdly high in an area that otherwise has nothing like it, and I like being able to see like my entire area. You know?
Mephiles.
Oh, this is the boss.
This is the final boss of Shadow Story.
I was expecting you sooner.
If there's not music playing, you play the music, obviously. You can be that one annoying twat with his phone out if you want, Deimos, it's fine.
But there's still time for you to change your mind. Join me, Shadow. Let us teach this world a lesson and rewrite the future.
Don't try to deceive me.
He was a duet with a friend. God, that sounds even more annoying.
You have no desire for revenge. You only crave destruction. Your only lust is to fuel Iblis until there is nothing left of time itself.
It's a pity, Shadow the Hedgehog.
It's wild how simply removing a nose from his design makes him way more threatening.
It makes him feel less organic, really, or like sort of an uncanny organic. God, this ending sequence is so cool.
It's so good.
I'll make sure you regret this, Shadow the Hedgehog.
Yeah, I feel like Shadow Story seems to have had the most care put into it in general, aside from like the audio quirks. I wonder if this was like being worked on earlier, so they were able to get in more of a finished state.
Or worked on last, and it was just the case of they were more used to their tools at this point.
I don't know, with the kind of workflow that it sounds like they were under there, it feels more like deadlines were constantly shifting after a while. So
That's true.
It kind of makes sense that you would have more stuff later on that would just be like, it just needs to be done. Whether it's good or not, whatever, we just need to get this finished. Yeah, we've got to use these things to build up our meter. Please, let me just take that ring.
Just the ring's like, no, I don't want you to touch me. It's got a sick as fuck theme as well. Come on, do your little laser thingy.
Preferably without punching me, but whatever.
God, it's so cool when someone fires a laser that goes, like, up to the ceiling. I love that stuff. Yeah, Omega's footsteps are very loud.
Hell yeah. Like, ridiculously so. That is basically all you hear drowning out the music, even. Alright, here we go. There's your phase 3. Which auto homes in on him, but it's not at all in a smooth manner. So it can be a little bit jarring. Yeah, I wasn't gonna get that in a perfect cycle.
I was gonna say, like, oh, it's coming so close.
Yeah, but it's like that last phase where having the auto snap-on thing really works against you. Because I feel like if I had a manual homing attack there, I probably could have just skipped a couple of them and got it. I just wanted to show that off at one point. That's another good line.
I think you can take him down in one cycle, you just have to be perfect at it, basically. Like, get that timing perfectly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that line does have big Xehanort energy, for sure. So I love how he brought out all of these ones at once and is like, it's going to be so much harder because they'll all be firing lasers at you. And then it ends up being like, well, you just gave me more ammunition, essentially.
Not what I wanted. That was getting a little bit greedy there. Might have to do another round.
Mephi, can you bring down some more little Mephies? I need to hit you.
What you meant to do for this phase is to just grind up your meter, then use the Chaos attack to get him. But I thought I'd get clever and use the fully powered one, which automatically gives you that lock-on thing, which works against you in this phase. Or the phase where you attack him even. Yeah, man.
I think out of every Sonic thing, I've never seen anyone talk about or make fan art of these giant, Mephiles goo monsters.
Yeah.
Like, they're kind of cool. I think they're better looking than the Sonic Unleashed monster designs, personally.
Yeah, I'd be inclined to agree, because a lot like the Gaia monsters do get kind of similar to one another.
What are they named? I have no idea what they're named.
They're part of the Mephiles fight. I don't know if they actually have a proper name listed anywhere. Come on, just give me power. Just do the one this time.
According to the Sonic News Network wiki, they are called Mephiles' monstrous form.
Okay.
Which is super lame.
I am forever I am invincible.
All right, time for Kino.
Oh, yes. Mephi's Monsters.
No.
Need to stay focused.
Thank you, chat.
I am sad we don't get the Sonic Adventure 2 next time on sort of thing. I love those.
Like, you probably could have done a really cool one here. Like, during this cutscene, I'm pretty sure they are just using the in-game models, but they got, like, such a cool post-processing effect going on.
Oh, it's so good.
It makes it, you know? Yeah, me after this run. Yeah, I am going to take another break during the credits of this run, and then we'll all just do what we got to do during the last story.
For sure.
It's destroyed.
The Eye of Now absorbed your power through your shadow in the past. What may have worked 10 years ago no longer does.
It's like the third or fourth time Rouge has done a very slightly, like, underpowered
When you got to record your voice lines, but someone's asleep in the next room.
Pretty much.
To stop me with your limited power.
So you say.
It's futile. The world will betray you. Why fight at all? Why risk your life for those who will persecute you later?
If the world chooses to become my enemy, I will fight like I always have.
He said the thing!
It's so cool!
God, I love Shadow so fucking much.
I'm gonna put this in all my AMVs forever.
Yeah. Look at him fucking go! Yeah, the Sonic X reference I was talking about earlier is the thing where he can take off his inhibitor rings and just go nuts like that. That was a thing from that. But yeah, that's the three main stories done from Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. We just have the last story coming up. I'm going to step away for a while, and I guess whoever's still alive will be joining me in the call, and we'll wrap up the game then. So I will see you guys shortly.
See ya!
Of the strong, found the meaning that you searched for so long. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose. You win. Somewhere in chaos we all find ourselves. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose, you win. All hail Shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now, no ghost to bring you down. There's nothing left to lose, you win. Come on, light the fuse, he's a rocket and he's ready to go. Cause now the countdown has started and he's ready to blow. He's got the dope sounds bumping and his stereo. Going fast, putting on a show. Don't wanna get yourself together, there's no time to rest. And if you put the time in, he'll put you to the test. He's like a running man and his world war is less. And if you wanna test him, best bring your best. Don't make me spell it out, bring your best. In this world, where life is strong. In this world, life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. In his world of rules, every step meets the rest. In this world, where one is all. In this world, never fear the fall. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest. Running it back again, well, what'd you expect? Coming out to win 10 out of 10. Got a real rough neck, spikes up his liberty and straps on his shoes. Cause he's the best there ever was, haven't you heard the news? Intergalactic continental champ, running things. Hyperactive, instrumental in pulling strings. He's the one who understands when the tides will swing. So he's breaking down doors, never far away. Come on and psych yourself up, cause it's time to play. Bounce to the beats and the rhymes, cause they're here to stay. The one and only marathon man, living the day. Moving up, coming fast, and they'll blow you away. Because the pressures of this world, they can take their toll. And it's tough to get away when they take a hold. The only way to break free is to break the mold. You can't stop now, rock and load. Don't stop now, come on, rock and roll. In this world, gotta make your own where life is strong. In this world, life is just a game you play. Life's an open book. In this world, where compromise does not exist. His world of wolves, every step meets the rest.
Okay, so that's all 3 of the main stories done now. If we just cycle through what other options we have. We have the last episode. We also have Team Attack Amigo. I'm not doing that tonight because I'm kind of tired. Boss Attack, I don't know why I bought that. And that's basically all the things we have there. But let's get into the last story and bring this run home.
Okay, mate. You've done a fantastic job with this. We're all very proud of you. You are indeed the MVP of this marathon.
Well, let's just try not to fuck up too much in the final boss before we celebrate too much.
Well, there's a few nasty points in End of the World on certain characters. Some are easier than others.
Yeah, like, I distinctly remember the little portal things being annoying, so we'll see whether they play ball tonight or not.
I know one in particular in Shadows always catches me out, so I'll try to keep you up to date with stuff.
It's the one at the top of the spring, isn't it? It's gonna get me. I know, even though I know it's there, it can still get me.
Yeah.
The Team Attack Amigo thing is a DLC pack you can get for this game. I don't know if it's still live for you to be able to buy it, but basically it's like a little sub-game thing where it's just a series of levels with the other partner characters.
Alright, we have $5 from the British Dragon. In accordance with the Blood Pact, Flames Xbox has not died upon completion of the third story. I pay my tithe.
Thank you very much, mate.
Oh, by the way, I've put my 06 footage in storage.
Oh, thank you. No, he's took his shot.
Look how happy he is.
I can't tell because he doesn't have a mouth.
Sonic?
No, it was acceptable when you were alive.
I mean, it kind of wasn't, but...
Yes, he's dead. Now you will never have a boyfriend, my dear. Cry. Cry, little baby, cry.
Cry like you didn't when your fucking father died.
Well, he went on a long vacation.
He'll be back with those cigarettes soon.
And then she goes fucking Super Saiyan. Don't think I didn't see that screen tearing.
Finally.
There's absolutely no depth to any of those fire effects at all.
I'll be able to join with
And like, you probably would have got away with that in 2006, because I imagine a lot of people were still playing this game on CRTs and it wouldn't have been quite so obvious. But God, it hasn't aged well.
Yeah, digital TVs were a relatively new thing at that time.
Yeah, this was actually the first game I ever played on a HD TV.
Alright, we have $10 from Shadow Reaper. In accordance with the Blood Pact, Flames Xbox didn't die during Silver's story. Here's $10.
Oh, we got one for each of the stories, oh thank you.
So yeah, we're currently at $5,616.69.
Getting closer, guys.
Let's see if we can get a bit more dosh in for the kids before the end of the last story. And I guess I'll do my final shill for the marathon. Hey all, we are HellfireComms, and this is the second HFC Sonic-a-thon in aid of Child's Play. Child's Play are a charity organisation that provide kids staying long-term in hospital with toys and games to help ease their stay. We've supported them many times in the past. They're a great charity, and we're always happy to help them. We've covered roughly about 40 or so games during the course of this marathon, and a few of those were unlocked by you guys. For every $1,000, we added like a few more to the incentive block. And this was the final one, so you got us to our grand goal. But can we get a little bit further by the end? I know you guys are probably tapped at this point. We really appreciate every penny. But you know, there's always more. There's always more. Those kids are insatiable when it comes to toys and games. What can I say?
Yeah, but any money we're able to get does help out a lot. So thank you to everyone who has donated up to this point. It has been absolutely amazing, this marathon.
You can use the donate button below the stream window, or you can use the link in chat. We don't touch a penny. It's actually set up so it all funnels it directly to Child's Play.
Is this because of that light?
Did I get sent to the Shadow Realm once again?
There we get a slow piano version of his world, so I'm okay with this.
Soul.
What are you doing here? This is all so confusing.
Where's Blaze?
Solaris.
She died a few minutes ago, remember?
Well, that's fine, because she didn't talk to anyone in the first place.
Like, people in chat were theorising that Blaze is actually just Silver's Tulpa, and I kind of see it.
Oh my god.
Iblis's seal has been
Yeah, there is a little bit of World of Light energy here.
Cause weave into a spire of flame. He is the one who is playing the game. I can rhyme.
Okay.
No. You don't think...
Sonic!
Massacre! Bacana! Okay, now emote like there's a 3-foot dead hedgehog in front of you.
I don't know how I would react to that.
Mephiles played us all for fools.
Not me though, I was smart.
His plan all along was to cause the princess to be so consumed with despair that she'd cry.
So that's why he wanted me to kill Sonic before.
God, when you look at it like that, I'm kind of an idiot.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah. That was definitely a dark guy scream.
It probably was from the same sound bank, yeah.
Consume all existing timelines, and time itself will collapse and disappear into nothingness.
The instability of time caused this time-space rift.
Was Sonic's Brawl moveset inspired by 06? I mean, that would have been the game that came out recently, so it makes sense.
Well, he doesn't have much of his moves from 06.
I mean, more like just that was Sakurai's experience with Sonic at that point.
Do nothing.
But you see, losing a father was one thing, losing a boyfriend was another.
If you say it exists in the past, present, and future, I'll destroy them all at once.
Certainly. It might have been possible if he was still alive.
Given this is a flat terrain, I have no idea why Elise's legs are clipping into the floor.
Yeah.
That's just where we put her for now.
He's in the wind! He's in the wind, guys!
I feel Sonic's presence in the wind.
Okay.
I don't think he's dead yet.
I don't know, if this cutscene were with all of us, who would have to be the dead one?
It's not too late.
Probably me, let's be honest. I've had enough of your fucking bullshit, Tom.
No, that's us all just moaning your Xbox.
Focus your thoughts on using its power to perform this miracle.
Oh my god. Take a screenshot of Elise kissing Sonic, but like just shop in an Xbox.
You were the vessel that was used to seal Iblis.
When he transforms into Super Sonic, just shop in a Series X.
That's his superpower, he can play Unleashed at 60 FPS now.
This is the real superpower of Kino.
Yeah, if you try kissing your Xbox better, Tom, see if it makes it work.
I'd rather not, honestly. That thing is 14 years old. Oh, I remember PokeCapin and his crew marking out at this bit.
Solaris flung the Chaos Emeralds to the distant corners of this distorted world.
To collect them all in time, we'll have to split up.
Yeah!
Knuckles is very excited about this proposition.
So why didn't he keep the Chaos Emeralds?
Watch over him.
Fuck knows.
Not my problem.
I love Knuckles there.
And that's kind of like a funny version of him being, like, naive.
Yeah, it works for him.
Like, he was still in control during this game. He wasn't, like, super stupid or anything.
Yeah, well, in control, it's debatable when you play as him in the aquatic base level.
Alright, big boxing glove quotation marks there.
Yeah.
Alright, now you gotta go as fast as possible here and hit the eagle statues.
Mm-hmm.
Steady. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, now we touch this as quick as we can, and then we try to make as much progress as we can in one hit before the colours start washing out again, because that's when the wall point things come out and randomly kill you.
Oh, yeah.
I have a feeling we're going to need lives, so let's try and collect as many of them as we can.
Steady now.
No. Not enough height.
Damn you and your hubris. Well, hopefully we can just get that live again.
Yeah, we'll try it. Actually, no, it takes the life away once you've got it.
Of course it fucking does.
Unleashed didn't, but this does.
Well, I guess we just all know what the better game is. I don't hear you disagreeing with me.
I like Unleashed, but I also like this game.
Alright, come on, stop dicking about.
But I'm having fun dicking about.
Well, time is ending.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's going anywhere.
You're not wrong, you cheap pieces of shit.
Oh, there's one of these things here. Let's get that, and then we can take a slightly higher jump from here. Do I see that emerald?
No. No coming today. Only saving.
So who kissed Tails to resurrect him?
Cosmo.
God.
The one chance at Tails having a waifu, and you have to go and fucking obliterate her. She got owned harder than anyone in the Sonic franchise has ever been owned. Right, just run around him, don't waste time. It's okay, he's just a pair of arms right now.
Fuck, no, let me up! This is pure panic. I don't know where I'm going.
You're going through the door, mate. You gotta kill the enemies. That should be fine. Alright, let's go. Careful. Alright, now float across. There was an eagle statue to your right.
Yeah, but there's also a thing there now, so if I tried to fly over there, it would take my control.
There you go. Got that shit.
Omega can't come, unfortunately.
Oh, you can fly round the mountain. Interesting.
I think that is one strategy people use, yeah, because like Omega's flight, it's infinite as long as you just keep tapping the button. Now this one's over here.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go pretty fast on this one.
Yeah, and Knuckles' descent is really not helping. Like, I know there's that thing there, so if I just try and get a bit more height, I should be okay.
There you go. There you go.
Been pulled in all directions there.
Yeah, this one's tough, so just take it as it comes, mate.
I can see the thing warming up there. It's like the red ones throw things at you and the blue ones suck you in. Those sound effects are definitely delayed.
Indeed they are. Silver's is tricky the first time. I won't call it the hardest. We've got Rouge, Amy, and Shadow after this, I believe.
Right. Rouge is one I remember being fairly simple. And Amy's one shit because of how she controls. Yep, they're gonna want me to weave in and out.
You sons of bitches.
Silver really has no defense against this because he's so fucking slow.
Yeah.
I want to drop these so they're not eating away at me meter. There we go. Please let me go.
It's alright, there's an eagle statue there, mate.
Yeah, I see it.
There you go. Now, I'd recommend going pretty sharpish on this one.
I'm playing as silver, that's not an option.
You know what I mean. Get up on that platform as soon as possible.
Please, camera. Just this once.
Careful.
I see where it's trying to come in there.
Not today, fuckazoid.
Alright, Sonic, here I come.
Silver is coming.
Everyone is coming. No, it's not that kind of stream.
Jesus. Okay, now for Rouge, climb up as high as you can and then fly.
Basically, yeah. I remember her one is in Wave Ocean.
The Chaos Emeralds, where are they?
That's the climbing animation.
There you go.
Yep, I see him trying to spawn in there.
Alright, now climb up.
That's the plan. And then it's over on that island, I believe.
It's actually right on the beach. I think.
I thought there it is where Tails has to go. Nope, that's the death thing. There it is.
Sonic, I'm coming.
Thank you, Rouge.
Of course, it would be the White Hedgehog and Rouge. Of course. I can't remember anything specific for Amy. You just have to be, like, fast.
Again, big ass Cramey. Her moveset in this game is shite. Like, even by this game's standards.
I'm aware, mate, don't you worry.
Please. I'm just begging the game at this point.
Please, God. And...
Let's go and get one of the free ones there. Yeah. Just maybe try and get over here.
There you go. Grab some rings. Now be very careful going up here. It's the door on your right, I think.
It is, yeah. I've got to beat these to open it, then I'll hit the switch again just for safety, and then they'll try spawning inside there. Okay, there we go. So let's give this another little go.
Right, there we go. Just run.
Yep, I know that they're going to start spawning in here. Or maybe they're not.
They do, but it's fast.
Right. There we go.
Alright, full serious time, mate.
Yep, Shadow.
Yep. He's your favourite character. Let's see how you do.
The time-space rift is expanding. There's no more time. I need to hurry.
Glad to see the Eagles unaffected by all this.
Really? Well, they have American justice on their side. Nice. Right, this is the one coming up.
I know exactly the one. Let's try and get as far over to the right so I've got a bit of leeway. There we go.
Nicely done, mate.
I haven't seen any in a while, and that's getting me worried.
This is it. Sonic.
Alright, there we go.
Yes.
Nicely done, mate.
Guess that was all right.
Very first try, and I believe we have a donation.
Yeah, cool.
$84 from Thunderwolf Ben.
Oh, thank you very much, mate.
It's the end of the world and the end of the second Sonic-a-thon, but definitely not the end of Child's Plays, thanks to the amazing support and donations from everyone here, helping kids being more comfortable in such trying times. Godspeed to all of you and everyone in HFC. You all are incredible, smiley face.
Yeah, thank you very much, mate.
I wish to save this world.
So what's worse, kissing an animal or kissing a corpse?
Kissing the corpse of an animal?
Once again.
Yep, that's the answer.
We are just under $300 away from breaking 6K.
Mm-hmm.
You have given me so many things.
Please don't elaborate.
Now it is my time to return the favor. I care not what happens to me, but please heed my voice. Sonic, come back. To me. To us.
And thus the scene that was taken out of context for years is this. That was pretty fucking hot.
I won't abuse that audio clip of you saying that at all, don't worry.
Thank you, Elise.
I love the slow version of his world.
It's really bloody good, yeah.
Now I'm gonna need two people to go full super here. Tails, Knuckles, not you. You get little bubbles.
I like how they just sort of know that Silver can do that somehow.
You're a hedgehog. But what about me? Says Amy. Fuck you, says Sonic.
Yeah, Shadow asking when his turn is. God damn it, Shadow Roper.
The nice cock trio, present, past, and future. Well, it's you well. $300 from I'm with Helper.
Oh, thank you very much.
I can't believe Elisa's kiss pushed us over 6K. Thank you very much. That's $6,000 raised for Child's Play.
That's amazing, guys.
That body of light is the
Alright, so I think for this one, you have to actually break it open with Silver before you can do anything, or maybe Shadow.
Well, you can just test it, mate.
Yep.
If he blocks it, you'll know pretty much right away.
Alright, so let's start throwing shit back at him then.
This is the end. Prepare to meet your doom.
Okay, that took a chip off him at least, I think.
Well, yeah, you can see this health bar.
Yeah, I know, but I wasn't sure whether it was that or whether it was Shadow's attack.
Nah.
Yeah, that's hurting him, that's fine. So, just get as many hits in here as I can, and I think his shield breaks, and then I can start getting hits in with the others. But I've also got to pay attention to the rings, because it's the, like, Sonic Adventure 2 ring system, where they alternate, like, between refreshing their ring counts.
We have a $5 donation from Ace. I'm happy that I've been able to catch the finale. Here's a last moment donation for the kids. My condolences to Tom for the loss of the 360. Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much for the donation, mate. Let's try and get another hit or two in and then switch. That'll do. I'd rather be safe for this one. I don't think Sonic can get hits in just yet because I didn't see a shield break, but we'll do one trial one. Nah, he's still blocking it.
It's all you, Shadow.
Understood.
$10 from Objective Binary. Been happy to watch since 2009, and here's to a good cause. Now let's finish this.
Thank you very much. In fairness, like, you don't really need to collect rings when the other characters do it off screen. It's just a little bit tiring not being able to use Sonic up front for this.
I get you.
But this is chipping away at him, if nothing else. It's the second phase when he starts doing more active attacks. That might be what I need to get Sonic hits in. Get a couple more with Silver first.
Super Silver is cool in concept. I mean, I love his like actual design, but the fact that his projectiles can destroy each other, I don't think they really thought that through very well. Yeah, it's Sonic now.
Yeah, it does get really annoying. Now, I remember the second phase being basically this again, except he starts firing lasers all over the place. That tiny little thud sound for smacking a multi-dimensional monster.
Isn't that like the sound effect when Shadow roundhouse kicks Silver?
I think so, yeah.
Good luck, Sonic.
Oh, got hit there.
Interesting.
Let's let Shadow do some hits.
We got the laser beam.
Okay, that's phase 1 down.
Oh, and we all know what's coming there.
One of the best pieces of music in any game ever.
Is it over?
No, it's not over yet. I guess it's not gonna be that easy.
With me, he's the jam as well, the other guy.
Fucking Pokemon sounding ass.
Right, so I think it's the same order again, if I recall.
And you got plenty of opportunities to try, mate.
I'll take care of this.
It's very lucky that Solaris decided to represent past, present, and future with only 3 forms and not infinite amounts.
Yeah. Silver's attack gets even more annoying here because there's more of them, so they're going to hit each other more. Which is exactly what we want.
Got that drop.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Cycle back round to Shadow, I guess.
His world just makes me so happy just to like listen to.
It's such a good song. I think he might be dodging those attacks, so let's try Silver again. And maybe get one hit in before I need to switch him again. Yep, I need to switch. Let's try getting a Sonic hit in. Nah, I've still got the shield.
It may be that you can only hit him while the laser's active.
I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure when the laser's going, if you try to hit him with Sonic, it just hurts you.
I guess we'll see.
Like, I've got a hit in there with Shadow, so I'll do this for a little while until I need to switch, don't I? Although, no, he's put his shield back up.
Yeah, when the shield's up, that's your cue to, like, switch.
I'll take care of this.
Thanks, Silver.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not going to get any hits in with Silver, I might as well just give up on that.
The present day, the here and now that you've stolen, time to take it back.
Very cool.
Nah, shield's up.
I'll release you from the chains of your past.
That means so much coming from Shadow.
Yeah.
That's why I think it's cool that he was chosen to represent past. Because, I mean, he is the oldest of the 3.
No, I don't think that's it. No.
I will protect the future.
Shadow said, I will release you from the chains of the past, which is essentially what his arc concluded with in his own game.
The present day, the here and now that you've stolen, time
Yeah, anytime you fall below 20, just switch.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah, see, no, he had the laser out there and it didn't hurt him.
Okay, mate.
Just give it another try just because I want to, and then we'll go back to Shadow. Yep, that did a little chip. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, seriously. One beam for every timeline.
Can I see shit now, please? Alright, got the switch.
This is the end. Prepare to meet your doom. Protect everyone's future.
Alright, it's my turn. Let's have some fun.
I'm not going to dive into him until them lasers are down.
Yeah, smart move, mate.
Assuming those lasers are going down. Right. Nope, still got the shield. Back to Shadow, I guess.
Time to unleash the ultimate power.
$1.07 from Sonic 1. His world is fantastic. Good job, HFC, for helping the kids.
And there we go. Thank you very much, mate.
Very good run, mate, especially of last story, which you honestly dominated.
I've done my time with 06, and I'm glad that I have the skill to show for it.
Yeah.
That was incredible.
What a great end.
For real, yeah. Like, the tail end of this game, I like it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
All episodes cleared, gold medal.
Hey, there you go. $6.06 from Bad Clayton. All's well that ends well, right? Tom's Xbox and the Space-Time Continuum have been fucking destroyed. Seriously, congratulations for this charity event. You raised a lot of money for the children. What's next for HFC? Well, I'm taking a few days off, and then after that, it's back to work for me.
Yep, same.
We don't have anything planned for the next charity marathon just yet, but we've been batting a few ideas around.
Yeah, we'll finalise something once we've all kind of caught up on sleep and whatnot. But yeah, while this ending plays out, I just need to mute for a moment to sort something out.
Okay, mate. Yeah, Silver is literally Trunks. I mean, let's not kid ourselves, though.
Did you destroy it?
No. That is the true Solaris.
Just a wee little flame, ironically enough.
Look, Elise. This is Solaris, the flame of hope.
It's so beautiful.
When the flame has grown large enough, our world will change. Solaris will allow us to control time and move through history. People will be able to rectify past mistakes and avoid bitter fate.
There we go.
Will we be able to see Mama?
What have you done, mate?
Yes, Elise.
Just putting one more in myself, just as a little thank you for the community for everything you've done supporting us through this marathon. I know this is a cause that everyone here cares about, and I want to give another contribution to it myself. So thank you, everybody.
$300 from Flaming Claw.
This is where everything began. Who knew such a tiny flame could bring such devastation?
Hashtag put out the flame 2006.
Yeah, we've been trying, but I can't seem to go back far enough to find the original flame.
No, plus if you look for that hashtag, the earliest one was actually 2014.
Well, there you go.
But our encounter... You and I will never meet. It will never have happened. To tell the truth, I don't care what happens to the world.
I get it. If the game wasn't as clunky as it was, and maybe it was written with a bit more levity, that would have come off not as grating.
Yeah, it's like, if you just take the context of the scene there, you know, like, it's an emotional moment. If you separate the obvious framing here, which I know it's very hard to look past the fact that we have a human and a furry character, I get that. But the idea of, like, finding it very difficult to separate from a love, I get that, and I get what they're going for there. It's just kind of a shame that we didn't really have a proper build-up for that. It was just sort of awkward whenever they interacted during the main game.
I think they could adapt 06 just fine.
Yeah, to a degree. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that, if they were going to bring it into new media, it would need to be simplified a lot. Because, like, you can tell that this is very disjointed, but there's also an interesting concept here. So you can work with it.
I mean, Surly Honor is literally Venice. Just give Tom and Maddie an excuse to go on holiday again.
Yeah.
Miss Elise?
Ambitious but flawed, that is fair.
Someone was calling me. I'm sure it's just the wind. Of course. But it felt so familiar somehow.
Blue Hedgehog.
Well, 06 is getting a fan remake, which from everything I've seen seems to be quite solid. I agree it would be nice if this did get another chance officially, but realistically it's not going to.
I'm going to be perfectly honest, guys. This makes me feel something in the end, after all of that, whereas Lost World, Forces, etc. did not.
It feels like we've been on an adventure through this game, and I like it for that.
Doesn't mean we have to condone all the glitches, all the bugginess, etc. to make that point.
And I really like this song as well.
It's a pretty good song. This is Elisa's theme, right?
Yeah. My Destiny, I believe.
It was actually covered in the Sonic Symphony. So, Flame, what's your thoughts on 06 as a whole, mate?
I like this game a lot. It's just... everything negative you could say about this game has been said, and like, I get it. I agree for the most part. But I find what's here is still a fun experience in its own right. It's an experience I'm glad that I've had, and for that, like, it is special to me.
Well, yeah, I'll have interesting words to say about Media Fred, and we have a $100 donation from Some Call Me Johnny.
Oh, thank you very much, Johnny.
Thank you very much, John. It's the funny haha Sonic game, so I feel I'm contractually obligated to help. Good job, guys. Have a good night.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, 06 definitely had potential, but unfortunately due to a number of factors, and honestly kind of like, I don't think the Final Fantasy-esque story was necessary. Like, if Elise was a furry character, that would have taken away, I think, a lot of the scorn from people who just find that sort of thing uncomfortable. Like, even if their views are valid, if you think they're valid or not, it doesn't really matter. That's what the public saw it as, a little bit uncomfortable. And that didn't help with the rest of the game being like it was, with all the loading screens and the bugs and the such, and the lack of polish in certain areas. But even then, even after all that, and you can call this whatever you want. You can be stupid and call it Stockholm Syndrome if you want, I don't care. I still feel there is a game worth playing here, and I would play this any day of the week over the like of Rise of Lyric, of Lost World, of Forces, because there is something here, whereas there just really isn't with those games. Yeah, Mephiles is great, the story is cool, Silver has his moments, Blaze is fantastic, even if she don't really contribute much to the story except dying.
Yeah. Yeah, there's enough soul that just bleeds through like all the little cracks here, and I definitely do soak it in as I'm playing, and I like it for that.
Yeah, Shadow is neat. The Amigo characters, for the most part, are fun. Again, mostly Blaze.
Shadow's story is just fantastic on the whole in this. Like, it's really well written, and it almost does feel out of place. So I was saying to Tanner, it kind of feels like that might have been worked on first before like all the crunch and constraints and that kicked in, because it kind of feels like the most polished part of it.
Maybe, yeah. I don't think you need to swap out all the humans for like Anthro characters. Like, just have the royal family be, I don't know, put Sally in there if you've got the rights to her.
I feel like, in general, having Sonic in the human world is fine. It's only really the fact that there is that romantic text going on that makes it uncomfortable. Because, like, you didn't really need that even, because, like, the whole story of, like, Solaris and Iblis and all that, like, that is enough of a motivator, and the stuff with Elise and Sonic, it is a little bit, forced in drama, and given what they were going for with this game, it was probably trying to do that to try to be taken a bit more seriously, which obviously backfired, but, I need to tap my button on my controller sometimes.
You do.
But yeah, like, if you had, like, either took out the romantic interactions, or if you made Elise, like, a character like Sonic, so it's less of a thing that you could just point and laugh at, because I feel like that is where a lot of this game falls apart, in the fact that it's very easy to make this the butt of a joke, and that's kind of where you lose people. Even taking away like all the stuff we've been talking about, disingenuous criticism and that, it's like once you've laughed at something, it can be hard to go back to taking it seriously, and so it kind of needed to lose that to start with. But also, this game is over 15 years old, and like all the frustrations we had back in the day, learning to work around all the glitches and that, I don't care about any of that anymore. It's just an enjoyable game.
I don't care what happens to the world.
I just want my Sonic.
God, ain't that the truth? And I think Bab put it best. Like, let me scroll up a little bit here, see if I can find it again. It's kind of heartwarming. We're closing on a high note, but saying nice things about Sonic's most controversial game. Well, you see, here's the thing, Bab, and I'll say this to all of you as well. We spent enough time with this franchise to connect on a level that utilizes good faith. Like, we don't have to put in caveats and, addendums like, oh, I like this, but it was bad. No, we can simply explain it and then explain what we liked about it. And we can do that because of the time we've put in this franchise, and because we like these characters, we like these game worlds so much.
Oh yeah, well enough, his vote.
And I guess we'll close up by saying, well, obviously thank you. Like, all of you, if you just watched, if you donated and watched, if you spread the word, just being here in general helped our cause immensely. And I just want to spend a little moment talking about the people who helped make this possible. Our runners, Flaming Claw, like I said, the MVP. He was doing so much tech behind the scenes. He was editing runs, he was handling spreadsheets, he was filling in for people, like, when they weren't available. Fuck, my Xbox 360 red ring today, and he took over like that, a 9-hour run in the middle of a British heatwave. That is not easy. And then we have stuff like Digital Alchemist, who handled all the advertising for the marathon with the starting soon things, the break screens, and the trailers. And obviously we had guests like Volk, who is still technically part of HFC, but is so busy we very rarely get to talk with him on stream these days. Obviously we have Smoothies and whatnot, Tanner, Snake. It's just, this is a phenomenal crew to work with, and even though we're a lot smaller than we were when we were working with Brain Scratch and FTCR, God bless them, they're doing their own thing now, they're doing amazing work, and I think we're doing amazing work as well, so thank you, Flame, for helping to make all this possible.
And thank you, mate, for leading the group, and I also want to say thank you to Kara for a lot of the graphic assets that we've used through the marathon, so like the logo, the template that you see on screen right now. And I also want to thank Axel for taking over for me quite last minute, actually, for the Sonic 4 playthrough. I want to say, like, you gave me a lot of credit for hopping in as and when needed. Spar has also been doing that a lot as well, in between, like, juggling his own personal commitments, family commitments and that. So, yeah, just thank you to everybody.
I really hope I read out Spar's name when I was going down that list, because God knows I needed it.
You have another reason to read out his name now if you take a close look.
Spar with the $41.82 donation. You guys are fucking amazing, and I'm directing that at the donators, the chat, and all the runners, commentators, and people running this behind the scenes. You're all absolutely amazing. Glad to have been part of it this year. So, once again, we have been HellfireComms. This has been the second HFC Sonic-a-thon, and I suppose down the line somewhere this year, you'll find out what we're doing in 2023. Thank you all so much. I've been Anton64.
I've been the Flameclaw.
And our final donation total at the end of all this is $6,464.64.
Thank you all so much. We'll see you next time for another marathon.
It's time to go rest our heroes. Bye for now.